they may be gone.
Oh, you must be so busy all day cleaning and washing.
The bathroom is like, takes me an hour and a half.
Every day?
Every day.
But they're not forgotten.
They said, come on, Milton, let's have a contest. Strip, let's see. So Jim Burton yelled from the back, Milton, just take out enough to beat him.
The lost souls from the Howard Stern Show are coming back from the grave.
They was checking people at the door and all that. That's it. I'm a comedian. I tell jokes. I mean, I don't want comedian being assassinated.
Remembering the Stern Show guests who said goodbye too soon.
Joey Ramone, Dom DeLuise,
Farrah Fawcett, Rodney Dangerfield,
Tony Randall, Ike Turner,
George Steinbrenner,
David Carradine,
Ed McMahon,
Will Chamberlain,
Frank Zappa,
Timothy Leary,
Greg Giraldo,
Bo Diddley, everybody.
Now, here's your host, straight from the depths of hell, Sam Kinison.
Oh, you fucking jerks! Oh, Jesus! Jesus! Oh, hey, this is Sam Kinison. Hey, didn't you die like 20 years ago? Yeah, I did. But I'm broadcasting down here from hell to be able to host a special week of shows. I'm going to be bringing you the best of celebrities who've passed on. It's Howard Stern's From the Grave special. Hey, folks, I hope things are going well up there on the mainland. Man, I cannot believe that now you guys are on Sirius XM and you can say anything you want. Yeah, great. It couldn't happen when I was alive, you bastards! All we get is shit cable down here, and we have to watch Jay Leno in repeats all fucking day. But let's kick this bitch off with our first dead celebrity. Here we go. 2, 3, let's do this! Luckily, most of these stars in this special made it up to heaven. Yeah, that's great. Good for you. But a couple of these fuckers are down here with me, including this next guy. He's a songwriter. He's a producer. He's a member of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but he's probably best known for beating the shit out of Tina Turner. My God! That's right. Ike Turner was and still is a bad motherfucker. I just saw Ike Turner the other day, you know. His hands still hurt from smacking the shit out of Tina. He can't put it on ice because he's an out. Good times. Anyways, Ike died in 2007, but not before appearing on The Howard Stern Show in 1993. Check him out as he tries to restrain himself for mistaking Robin for Tina!
Well, we're excited because we waited a long time. We never even thought we'd get Ike Turner to be here, and yet he's here. Here he is, Ike Turner, former husband of Tina Turner. Let me see you, Ike. Is that you? Where are you? There he is. Look at you. Wow, there you are, the legendary Ike Turner.
How you doing?
With a guy with you. You always travel with a guy?
Yeah,
that's cool. That's good.
Not really with a guy, but how do you do for the day?
Yeah, you got to drive. That always looks good when you walk in with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I like that. Who is that?
Mr. Ted Watley.
Hey, Ted.
How are you?
What are you up to, Ted? What are you, the manager?
Absolutely.
Gotcha. All right.
His bio says he's the Henry Kissinger of boxing.
What is that all about?
Well, we're in the boxing business as well.
Are you really?
That's our main business as
Oh,
well.
I didn't know that. You do work with Don King, or you don't like him either?
Quite a bit.
Oh, you do like Don?
We do a lot of work with Don.
Oh, okay, because a lot of guys don't like Don. You know what I'm saying?
It's not about who we like. It's about who we do business with.
I see.
Who you make money with.
Who you make money with. I got you.
It's not a personality contest.
That's right. Now, let's talk about, let's get it out, let's get your story out there, Ike.
All right.
Yeah, because you're writing a book now. You have your own story to tell.
You got to fill it with sex. Take my advice. Fill it with sex.
Oh, it would be full of sex.
It will be?
Yeah. We'll be letting some, what they call it, letting some mice out of the closet.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. I'm going to tell you something. You let the mice out of the closet, you're going to have a good book.
Yeah, it's going to be a good book. Believe me, it's going to be a good book.
Now, look at that. Now, Ike, I always heard that, you were down on your luck, you didn't have any money and stuff, but look at that watch you're wearing. You got money.
Well, my rich uncle's getting out of the poorhouse.
No, seriously, you got money. I mean, that watch you're wearing, that's an expensive watch, am I right?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a $20,000 watch you got on your arm, right?
Yeah, but the one that's worth $128,000 is in the pawn shop.
I see.
As soon as my rich uncle get out, I get it.
I got you. Now, Ike, let's go back in time.
Okay.
Because we need a chance to tell your side of the story. Am I correct?
Well, yeah, I will.
Is that what you're doing?
I didn't read Tina's book, but I have seen the movie.
You did see the movie?
Yes.
Oh, good for you.
And
Good for you,
according to the
good for
movie,
you, bad for me.
yeah, I was going to say, according to the movie, you should be back in jail.
Well, that's from your point of view.
No, I mean from the movie.
Oh, from
I
the
mean,
movie.
the guy
Okay,
who
okay.
was dragging
Ike.
Tina through the house, beating her.
They made you look bad, Ike.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Ike, you say you only beat her once. Am I correct?
I said there was a time in the car the last fight we had, yeah.
And because she wouldn't listen.
Get off of that.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking
Hey,
about?
Robin, maybe Ike sees something in you. You could be the new Tina. Take a look at Robin over there.
Do
What do you
think I
think?
could sing, Ike?
What do you think?
I have to ask you that. You sound pretty good on the radio.
Yeah, look at her, huh?
Can you
Think you
dance?
could take me? No, I can't dance.
Oh,
at
she
all.
could dance.
Well,
She's got bigger jugs than Tina, I'll tell you that.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Look at the size of those
Hey, look,
beautiful melons.
Well, I don't know. You know, Tina used to have fried eggs. It's not fried anymore.
Yeah. What do you think? Are those breast implants, Ike?
What's that?
That Tina has.
Well, they come from somewhere.
Those are breast implants, aren't they?
I don't know. They showed up since I left.
You're saying you're saying when you met Tina.
I ain't said nothing. I'm just saying they showed up since I left.
They have. I see. Wow. Now let me ask you something. Do you miss that woman?
Yeah, I miss it. Yeah, like I miss a hole in my head now.
Really?
Let me get off that.
Now wait a minute, Ike. Did you show up? Did you show up at Tina's?
No, I did not.
Okay.
What did you show up where? What was the question?
In the movie,
Yeah.
Ike shows up. Now, Tina's left him. They're divorced.
Right.
Tina's making a comeback now, and she has a show to do at the Ritz in New York.
Yeah.
It's going to be her first time out in front of the public after she's broken up with Ike, and she's got this new music.
Mm-hmm.
And in the movie, Ike shows up on the night of her concert and puts a gun down on the dressing table.
Well, what's wrong with that?
That's why she sleeps well, because she lazy.
Yeah. So you're saying that Tina's making all this stuff up to make her movie more exciting?
Yeah, well, they had to have somebody to be the villain, so why not me? You know?
Yeah, so it's hurting you because you're saying, hey, look, you're saying you were perfect, but Tina is going around portraying you as a really evil man.
I don't really think it's hurting me because number one is this is I think this time they overplayed it because otherwise people know it's Hollywood, you know, and then they know it's a movie. They had to, and so it's like I expected people to be really like she said she was about the movie, but you know,
You won't go see the movie?
No. It didn't turn out that way.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go see the movie.
Oh, really?
Not because I have anything against it. It's just I don't go to any movies.
Oh.
I'm very, very famous. I can't be seen at the movies. You guys understand that, don't you? From a show business point of view, I go out, my fans will mob me.
I see. You have to have a private screening.
I need a private screening of the film.
Now, you say that Disney came to you and had you sign away.
Oh, is that right, Ike?
Yeah, back during the time.
Ike, why do you trust the white man? Didn't I teach you anything?
Well, I'm learning.
You know the white man is a devil. I'm being serious. The white man will fool you every time.
Well, the white man even turned me into a devil in the movie, right?
Exactly. It was the white man. Am I right, Rob?
Right.
That's what I said. The
wasn't
white
Tina,
man
right.
got him to sign away any rights he had to the way he was portrayed.
Look at your manager over there. Even he agreed. You go, yeah, baby, that's right. Is that why you have a black manager? You want to make sure that you keep it...
That's right. And I keep him in the sun, too, to make sure you don't change on me.
Right. You would rather do business... Seriously, would you rather do business with a black guy at this point because you maybe were burned by the white man?
Well, I never really thought about it like that. It's just like I just find, well, the chemistry that works. It could we could be white, black, it doesn't matter. But I met Ted a few weeks ago, and we got married.
Really?
He hadn't put the dress on yet. But
So Ted's new in your life. There you go. So
now
Ted,
he's getting up.
now, Ted. Oh, here comes Ted. He wants to get on mic.
Well, they're married now, so
Yeah, they're
we're supposed
married.
to talk too.
Ted, this is just a few weeks old, this relationship?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, how we got involved in it, I never met Ike before, but I'm a fan of his for many years. But, when you hear this movie come out.
He made Tina Turner, right?
There's no question about it.
There's no question about it.
I mean, first of all, he saw a star in her before anybody else did.
When you met her, she was just a ragamuffin,
Little
am I correct?
country girl.
A little country bumpkin, am I correct?
In reality, she was her sister was going with the drummer in the band, and her sister said, "Hey, why don't you listen to her sing?" And so anyway, all girls say that.
You already were in a band. You were established musically, am I correct?
Oh yeah, man, I was as big around St. Louis area as the Beatles was over the world,
So you're there, and all of a sudden, this little girl comes up to you, and she says,
No, the drummer, the movie is totally wrong. Yeah. I was playing the piano during intermission. I was just sitting there playing the keyboard, and the drummer, he was sitting down at the table, and he reached up on the dance floor and slipped and gave her the microphone, and then I heard her voice, and I said, "Oh, that girl can sing, can't she?" So,
was she dancing good?
No.
She didn't even know how to dance. And her body looked good, or she didn't even look that good?
No, not then, man. She looked like olive oil.
Really? She was ugly.
No, I'm not putting her down.
That's what she looked like.
She was a little skinny girl.
You had to teach her to be a woman.
I'm sure a lot of people here in New York know how she looked because we played at the Apollo Theater during that time.
Nobody was sitting there having fantasies about her, right? Am I correct?
No, you'd say, why would you feed her raw meat?
Yeah.
No. You know,
now, wait a minute.
Believe me, I would never put her down, but this is a fact.
Right. You got to give the facts.
That's what people said. Okay.
Yeah. Now, what year is this are we talking about? What year are we talking about?
We're talking about 1960 when we played the Apollo.
All right, 1960. All right.
And anyway, then we were playing the Apollo. This is what started Tina wearing wigs.
Right.
Because
was she bald under there or what?
No, she burned her hair with some she colored it and then she bleached it.
Was that your idea?
No, not to do it. It was my idea about the wig.
Yeah, she needed a wig.
And
you should put the wig over your face, honey.
Now this is the part I wasn't supposed to tell.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, you know those things that Fredericks make where you put the pads in the hips and the pads on the butt?
Like a girdle?
Well, in the beginning, that's what we were using at the Apollo. Go look at the old pictures back. Have you got any old pictures from us back there? You can see it if you look real close to the picture.
Like a corset.
No. You remember those? You never saw a Frederick's catalog, but they have these things you can put on that have a butt in them.
Oh, I see.
And they give you a butt, they give you hips.
She didn't have any body. She wasn't in good shape.
Yeah, but anyway, after our son was born, then she began to shape out something, you know. She always had nice legs, though.
Yeah, she has a good pair of legs, I'll tell you that.
She still had a good pair of legs.
So in other words,
you should see the legs I got around the corner.
Oh, yeah, you got a girlfriend here?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
The one that sang with me.
She nice?
You have a new woman singing with you.
You will see her blow Tina off the stage.
Really?
Yeah.
I like
boy, competition.
No kidding. I'm going to meet her later. I want to bring her in here and meet her.
Did you make Tina, did you steal Tina out of the hospital after your son was born and make her go sing?
Now hold it.
See, all of this is lies, man.
No, wait a second. Let me get back to the back. Let me get back to the beginning now. So we're going to go all the way through the whole path to today when you're making new music. Okay. Now listen to me. So you see this girl, right? You say, she could sing pretty good and everything. Maybe I'll let her sing. But you gotta sort of, what attracted you to her, though, physically? I mean, I'm saying
I've never been attracted to her physically.
You were never attracted to her?
Don't even hint that. No.
Really? You were never attracted to her?
No.
And how'd you get a son?
So what'd you do? You just gave her mercy, you know?
All people say that Tina, we were more sisters and brothers than husband and wife.
Yeah, but you got in the sack with her rather quick.
That was incest, Ike.
The first time I got in the bed with her was after, it was 4 years after we met.
Really? It took you 4 years to score with her?
She was living at my house with my oldest son's father.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is Raymond Hill. He's Craig's father.
That's confusing. I'm not even going to get into that.
I don't even understand.
Your oldest son's father?
When you read my book, you're going to find out a lot of things.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you know, the one thing I did find out since the movie, now in the movie, Tina's this little girl. She's supposed to be virginal when
she is Miss Goody Two-Shoes.
Right, but she already had a child by the time.
Right, but in the movie,
she was no virgin when she met you?
What you talking about, virgin?
Now, what age did you meet her?
Tina?
How old was she?
When I met her, she was like 15.
She was 15, and she was no virgin, is what you're saying.
No, I don't know if she ever been a virgin.
Really?
She was born.
She was born having
not a virgin.
Let me stop.
Yeah. So you're saying you meet her, right? She's 15, you meet her. You don't even lay a hand on her. You didn't even have sex with her.
No, it's for 4 years or more.
When she turns about 19, you say, hey, she looks pretty good. I'm going to have sex with her.
No.
She forced herself.
I'll tell you this part outside. I'm going to tell you this part outside of my book, okay?
All right, go ahead.
I went, and I had bought Tina a dress, a sequin dress, and she was dancing with a guy named Teddy Cole.
Right.
And the stage was way up, and I was looking down at them dancing on the dance floor, and she had on a sequin dress, man. She looked like a snake down there.
Right.
I don't drink. I never did drink then.
Right.
But I still don't drink. But in those days, I really didn't drink. I would fight you if I smelled grass, anything. I thought what you call it?
Marijuana.
Marijuana was heroin, man. You know.
Right.
Well, but anyway, it's like that particular night, man. I got drunk and I was vomiting and stuff. So when we got out of my house in East St. Louis, she came in the room and trying to make me drink some black coffee.
Really?
And I had bought her at the same time I got the hips. I had bought her from Frederick's. One of them little short things that's short around
Short
here.
dress, yeah. Mini skirt.
No, it's the little gown, the little thing women sleep in.
Oh, camisole.
Yeah. The little short thing that goes.
It's called a teddy.
Like a baby doll pajama.
Yeah.
Baby doll pajama.
Yeah, she came up there. She came up there and she got straddling me and trying to make me drink this black coffee. And
trying to get on top of you.
She was on top of me.
She was in the baby doll pajama.
Yeah, and so anyway, this started it. And so anyway, I strewed her. So after I strewed her, I felt like I had went to bed with my.
Yeah.
Be quiet. But anyway.
Nothing wrong with strewing somebody. Go ahead. So go ahead. So you had sex with her, and
okay.
You didn't even know you had sex because you were drunk.
Yeah, but I knew it when I did it. But
right.
Anyway,
and
it was good.
You felt guilty?
I felt like I had strewed my sister or something. This is serious.
Right.
And anyway, I didn't want to strew around no more. But she was pregnant and she didn't want to stop.
Right.
And so this started.
So in a way, it was entrapment.
She was into you, and she wanted it. Huh?
Yeah. Well, of course. Look at Ike.
But in the movie,
Ike is a very, very, very handsome man in good shape, muscular arms, legs, and thighs.
Stop it! What are you talking about?
Flat, hard stomach.
Let me get out of here.
Now, and plus you were known as Mr. St. Louis at that point, and also all the girls wanted you.
Yeah. And in the movie, I don't know how they portrayed me, but like in St. Louis, I had keys to 32 apartments. What would I?
What do you need her for?
She wasn't even my speed at that time.
Was she howling a lot? I mean, were you turning her on?
Huh?
I mean, was she really going at it? I mean, were you turning her on? Was it the best sex she ever had when she had Ike Turner?
Man, I don't even want to answer that.
Is that why she fell in love?
Read my book and you find out.
No, I bet you would.
Find out what kind of sex
Did you make her groan? I mean, was she like, like this? Yeah. Oh. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even remember.
I don't remember.
Why did you get married if she wasn't just?
Now that's another lie. You're gonna read about it in the book.
What lie was that?
Look,
you never married?
I've been married 10 times.
Right.
Tina was number 11.
Really?
She was number 11, and I never married her. But anyway,
you never married her?
No,
you never
I
married
told you the movie is a lie. Wait till you read my book, you see some truth.
Well, you've really been libeled in a sense, slander.
Why aren't you suing?
Totally.
You should be suing. Why are you not suing?
And they tell, well, anyway, that's what they're saying about now.
We're addressing that issue very soon.
Wow. Litigation.
So you never got a divorce?
We never was married. We got a divorce, but we never was married.
I see. You got the divorce. The divorce is there, but you were never married.
No, we never got married.
This is unbelievable.
I've never
Ike.
heard of such a thing.
You are the most fascinating man I know.
No. Because of the community assets.
Yes.
And stuff like that.
But Ike, let me ask you something. Now,
the name Tina don't belong to her.
You were a big star. You named her Tina, didn't you?
Right.
What was her real name?
Anna Martinelle Bullock.
Yeah. And you named her Tina Turner.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Wow.
Now, let me say something.
And people say, you guys sisters and brothers, your husband and wife, and I always say,
Right. So in other words, you were in a good position here. You were on the way up music. You took her along with you, and you were having. How old were you when you had your first white woman? That's what I want to know. When you put that deal together.
Maybe 17, 18.
I'm gonna applaud that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's a girl in St. Louis, man. We jumped up and down like road lizards.
Really? And I bet you the white women went wild for you because you were a star and also you were taboo. Because back then you couldn't be with a black man so easily. Am I correct?
No, man. Because they used to tell the white girls in St. Louis. The first girl, I forgot what her name was. She's an actress now. I don't even forget what her name was. But anyway, Jane Boston.
Yeah.
But anyway, this chick, they told her that black people had tails.
Yes.
And then, this is a funny thing, man.
They don't?
No.
I didn't know that. Hey, I didn't know it. How am I supposed to know? Yes, go ahead. Yes.
They said, you know what? When we get up a hair process,
yes.
a long time ago, you get it straightened.
Yeah.
Tina did that. That's why she burnt up all her hair.
No, but I'm talking about with conch. With
lye.
With lye.
Yeah, with conch lye. And then it would turn your hair red.
Yes.
So you'd have to use that hair dye.
Right.
Not dye, what do you call it? Blue rinse in your hair.
Yes.
To make it turn black.
Yes.
And so, man, when we were playing the Club Imperial in St. Louis, so the saxophone player, he just had his hair done. It was straight like this guy's hair over here. It was straight. And he was up on stage. The sweat started running out off of him. And it was blue. And it was getting on his white shirt. And the white kids down there say, hey, man, look, he's sweating ink.
All right. Now, Ike, listen. You are here today. You are clearing your name. And also, you're into some new music. You got
You gotta find out about the drugs too, because he's a man who didn't drink and would fire people if they smoked marijuana.
Yeah, but we're gonna take a commercial break.
And he went to jail on drug charges.
Right on.
Now, Ike, you playing anywhere around here? People can go see you?
Oh, no. It'll be a minute before we start playing. I'm putting my show together now.
All right, okay.
Doing the book. We're doing a lot of that type of stuff right now.
I got you. Now you're coming back in full force.
And we got to talk about the orgies, Howard.
An orgy. I love to talk. No, yes, you are. I'll pick you up and throw you out of here.
Oh,
you don't talk about
invited
that.
to the next one.
Yeah. You had orgies, didn't you, Ike? Ike, did you have orgies?
Yeah, I had orgies.
Oh, that's what I want to know about. Your manager wants to know when you're going to start having orgies.
Right.
Read the book. Read the book.
Start rolling again.
Did you know that Ike had orgies?
I know all about it.
You do know about it.
He's a carbon copy.
I want to hear about that.
I hope his wife is not listening.
You got a great life story, and we want to get back to it, Ike.
Okay.
Okay? Hey, I am sitting here with Ike Turner, and Ike, of course, of the legendary duo Ike and Tina Turner. And Ike is, of course, telling us his life story. He gave me a mouthful in the
really
in the commercials. Oh yeah,
darn, I missed it.
Told me everything.
I missed it.
Now, and by the way, during the commercials, Ike's beautiful new girlfriend. How old are you?
Thank you.
Yes. How old are you?
30.
Oh Jesus, you don't look a day over 24. Beautiful blonde white woman girlfriend.
Now she sings.
But I'm not a devil. I'm not a devil.
No, you're not a white devil at all, honey. The devil's not in you. You are wearing a black leather mini outfit, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, and you and Ike are an item, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Wow. And let me say, Ike.
Yeah.
You're not fooling around on her? You're not cheating on her? You're keeping her?
Yeah, I wasn't going to tell no story.
Yeah.
You don't want me to lie, so I won't say
He
nothing.
doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to? You satisfy him totally?
Or totally.
Wow, Ike.
Hey,
he's a hot-looking babe.
Listen to this. Hey, what's the third verse of the song? We record together.
Go ahead.
We got the song City Boy Country Girl. What's that third verse when you say, you know I want it, what?
Yeah, you know I want it every day.
And I said, don't you think I'm too old?
Age ain't nothing but a number, baby.
Yeah, City Girls got a whole lot of soul. Come on, let's try it. That's enough.
Yeah, look at that, yeah. Now, let me ask you something. When you walk around with a white woman, a lot of the black brothers will give you a hard time. Am I correct?
No,
they will
the
not.
The black women give me hell.
They do.
Not the brother. The brother don't say nothing.
The black women don't like it.
No,
because they feel a successful black man should be with a black woman. Am I correct?
Yeah, but I had one. What happened to her?
Yeah, she
turned white on me, so I might as well start out this time white.
Tina's with a white guy, right?
Tina's with a white guy, right?
Well, so is Diana Ross. They all do that.
They all do it.
As soon as they get famous, they turn white. So I'm starting off this time with a white one. Well, she can't change no way but black.
That's right. Okay. Now, you are wearing a very skimpy, sexy outfit. You're a very sexy woman. You know that, right? I think you know that, don't you? Ike, you don't mind me saying that about your woman?
No, I think so.
And how did you meet up with the famous Ike Turner? Was this after Ike got out of jail?
No, it was before.
Before jail?
You met Ike in jail?
Yeah. No. I met him before he went to jail.
Oh, I see.
I used to work with his son, Ike Turner Jr.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you something. You could be Tina could be your grandmother. I'm telling you right now. That's how good you look. Did you see Tina on the cover of Time magazine? She looked like a train hit her face. Am I correct? Come on, Ike, tell the truth. Is that right?
My name's Skinny. I ain't in it.
Now, let me ask you this. So when you meet the legendary Ike Turner, are you in love with him immediately, or did you...
Was it love at
No,
first
not
sight?
immediately. When Ike first saw me, he says, I'm going to make you my wife.
Oh, really?
I said, oh, you are.
You sweet talking man. Yes.
I
And
was
then
lying then.
Yeah.
Aww.
And then what happened? I mean, I see you today. You're not wearing a bra, right? Am I correct?
No.
You are very full. You are very fine. You must weigh what? 100 what?
I'm not going to tell
You're probably
that.
110 pounds at the most. What are you, 5'7"?
No, I wish I was.
Yes? Well, you look damn good to me, I'll tell you that.
Thank
And you
you.
want to be, will Ike say that he will mold you into the next Tina Turner?
She's past Tina, man.
Oh, no.
She is better than Tina?
She's not Tina. She is her, but man, she
Yeah.
is bad. I want to see Tina try to get on stage with her.
Really? You would like to see the two of them have it out on stage?
They will. They will. He can tell you about that.
What is that all about?
Yeah, we are offering Tina $2.5 million to appear on stage with Ike Turner.
Just
Really?
one time?
One time.
One time only.
For one night's performance.
Really?
For one night's performance.
Can I be
This is real.
As a matter of fact, we want her to come on after Ike, So we're going to let Ike go on first.
Yeah, Ike will be the opening act.
No, well, you can call it.
Yeah, I don't mind being opening act, because I don't think she can come on behind me.
Right. Now, Ike, tell me, let's get back to you, because you have a fascinating life here. So all of a sudden, you start to get more and more famous, and you hook up with Tina, I guess, because you feel bad because you have the kid with her and stuff, right? That's why you hooked up with her, in terms of, being...
Yeah, but I was with this other chick that shot herself. Was that in the movie?
Yeah.
I was with Ike Jr. and Michael's mother. I was with her, and Tina was staying with us. And this chick went in to shoot Tina, and she shot her own self, and the bullet went through her heart.
She went to kill Tina because she was jealous of Tina?
She went, when she found out that Tina was pregnant by me, she went in there to
shoot her.
To shoot Tina, and she said she went there with a what you call a poker nine, what you poke stove with?
Like a poker.
An iron, the thing you use to stoke a fire.
Yeah, to turn over the logs and stuff.
Yeah, right.
And she went there with a poker and the gun, and she said, bitch, she said, I'm gonna kill you. Tina said, do it. And she said, no, Tina ain't what you think she is, man.
Tina goes, and she dared her to do it?
And Tina said, do it. And then I guess Lorraine, she got scared because Tina got up out of the bed and walked past her and came to the bathroom came to the bedroom to wake me up and tell me that this girl had the gun.
Right.
And so then I went into the, just as she got me and I got coherent enough to understand what she's saying, I raised up out of the bed to go to the bathroom, and she locked the bathroom door, this girl did.
Right.
And when she locked the door, I knocked on the door. I said, hey, Lorraine, open this door. And she went, I said, open this damn door. And by the time the door said, click, pow! And so she shot herself, the bullet went through both lungs and her heart sac.
And this was a girl you loved. You loved her?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, did you?
I don't remember.
So you found her there laying there, and you said, "Oh man, they're gonna blame me for this."
When I walked in the door, she was sliding off the tub, and she was foaming at the mouth. So first thing I did was pick the gun up.
Right.
And that put my fingerprints on the gun. I wasn't thinking. And then I sat there in the bedroom and I tried to dial the phone. I was so nervous, my hand was shaking.
Absolutely.
And I couldn't. We had the rotary dial.
Right.
And so I couldn't dial. So I just dialed operator. Told operator to send the ambulance and the police out here. So and then I went back and I picked her up and brought her and put her in the bedroom. And guess what? When all of her intestines was out in a pain beside of her body, when they was doing the thing on her, she was saying, "My nickname is Sonny." Right. She was saying, "Sonny, don't shoot me. Sonny, don't shoot me. Sonny, don't shoot me."
Oh, great.
They would have burnt me.
Right. That would have been the end of you.
Yeah, that's right.
Sonny, don't shoot me.
Yeah,
great. That's good.
Especially in St. Louis, I had that reputation,
being kind of wild.
Yeah, for carrying pistols in my van and stuff.
Yeah, I wonder, did you ever get a good night's sleep during all those years? People running around the house with guns and...
Yeah, but man.
So, Ike, what happens? How did you... So, Ike...
A couple of orgasms, man, but then you go to sleep.
When did the orgies start?
Yeah, but Ike, I don't understand. What started first, the orgies or the drugs? Because you were anti-drug for a long time.
I was totally anti-drug. Man, I never did no drugs till 1970.
And then you went wild.
Yeah, well, anyway, it's like when the doctor told me it's a couple of guys. They both are dead now, and they both was legends. I wouldn't want to give up their name today.
What is it?
But anyway,
Jimi Hendrix?
No. We all was in Vegas at the Hilton.
Elvis. No.
Elvis Presley.
I am not answering no question.
Were you in the Vegas with Elvis? Was that Elvis? It was Elvis, wasn't it?
I'm not saying.
You can say it. It's all right. He's dead as a doorknob.
Read the book and you'll find out.
Get the book. There's a book. We can't wait all day for that book. So you were with Elvis, weren't you? And he got you into drugs?
No. I won't say who.
Was it Elvis? Did it start with an E? Did his name start with an E?
Who else is dead?
It could be an R. We got a lot of folks dead.
Who? Elvis?
Ricky Nelson.
You got Red Fox. He's dead. You got a lot of people that's dead.
So was it Red Fox?
So anyway,
give me one of the names. Give me both.
Pryor.
Was it Richard Pryor?
No.
Who was it? Elvis? All right. So you're in there, and what happened? They turned you onto some drugs?
They gave me some cocaine, so I brought it back, and I
loved it.
I talked to my doctor about it, so he told me about it might burn out, that it could
burn out your nose,
and etc. So I went home, man, and Tina and all I went to bed, and I was sitting there writing songs, and I put a little bit in my nose, and so I'm still sitting there writing songs. Waiting to feel something like whiskey, because I tried whiskey, and it made me drunk and I vomited and stuff. Yeah. And I'm sitting there waiting to feel something, and I never felt nothing. But the next day at 2:00, I'm still sitting there writing songs.
Good, this is pretty good. I'm prolific.
Yeah, so then, man, I went and got some more, and I told the band boys about it. So that started me. Even, man, we play here in New York. We were staying over there at the some hotel on Fifth Avenue, the Park Hotel or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were staying there, man. I had the cocaine sitting out here in New York, man, in big bowls, man, whole kilos of it.
Right.
Because I didn't even think you could get arrested about this stuff. It didn't even cross my mind.
No one knew about
it. Yeah, and then when they passed the law here in New York, where if you get caught with drugs, you go to jail. I mean,
Yes.
you get life or something like that.
And by then, you're already hooked on the stuff.
Yeah. Well, you was.
So then you start orgying and stuff? Was Tina around? Like, did you ever have Tina in bed with other girls?
Read the book.
Come on, no, don't forget the book. There's no book yet.
He said, I know there were orgies because he said it was Tina who was always starting
Did
them.
Tina start the orgy?
I did not tell that tale.
Hey,
I didn't say who started.
Ike, come here. Now listen to me. Did Tina start the orgy or did you? Ike? Where are you, pal? Did Tina start them orgies or did you? You doing any orgies, honey? Because I'd like to get in on that.
No.
No way, huh?
No way,
No
Jose.
orgying here.
No
Is
way.
Ike the best you ever had in bed?
Yeah.
He is?
Of course.
See, all women will lie. You should ask her that when I'm not around.
Ike's got a big spike.
Hey, let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Is Ike the biggest you ever been with?
No,
Not gonna tell that.
That's what Tina said. That's what Tina said in her book.
Really?
She said hang like a mule.
That you like.
But anyway.
But that you like, right?
Let me tell you something about a man. You know something about a man's ego?
What?
A man talk about, I'm bad in the bed. And the woman be talking, oh, did all this shit. And you know, no. And she got this baby. Look, she just had this big old baby out. The same.
Right. Right.
And you up there with that little bit of thing talking about, I'm hell. That's like the mosquito being on the back of the elephant.
You're saying when a woman. You're saying that when
Incredible.
You're saying that. How can you possibly satisfy a woman who's had a baby come out?
That's right, man.
I understand what you're saying.
That's like that mosquito been talking about. I'm bad taking the coconut falling down.
Yeah, but honey, what about you? I mean, you're saying
that mosquito back there talking about.
You're
take it. And the coconut hit the bed.
We're just saying when you're with Ike, you're very satisfied. Am I correct?
I'm very satisfied.
I mean, when you saw Ike naked for the first time, were you scared? I mean, seriously, when you saw him nude,
No.
you weren't frightened by that thing?
No.
I heard it was huge.
She sleep well because she lie easy.
No.
I mean, you must have said, "Oh my God, how am I going to handle this?" I'm serious. Well, Ike obviously she can handle you. Very good. Now, anyway, Ike, let me take another break.
You'll have a hard time following me.
Oh, I know I would. I tell you, that would be like me putting my fist through an open window. All right, now, Ike.
You're not going to tell us about who was orgying with who?
Yeah, come on, Ike. Give me a little
just a
orgy
couple
story.
of
Give me some
names.
orgy stories.
Come on.
How'd that all start, the orgy thing? How'd you get? How old were you when you first got your first two girls in bed at the same time? This is
I don't know.
serious.
It's serious. I don't know, about 16 or something like that.
Really, man? You've had some life.
Hey, man, I started doing sex, man, when I was 6. You got to read the book.
You were 6 years old?
It was a woman, 45 or 50 years old. Her name is Boozy.
Boozy?
Miss Boozy. It's in
How
my
does
book.
she know that?
Oh, she
Because I
read the book.
Oh, you read the book?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, tell me something. She was 45 years old?
Yeah.
And what is she, a 6-year-old she was
What
with?
did she
Yeah,
do to you?
she was paying me to come feed her chickens every day. Give me a nickel a
Is
week.
that
to
a
feed her chickens.
euphemism for
And
sex?
then she would wash me up, and after I get through with
She would
feeding
bathe
the
you.
chicken- Yeah, she gonna wash the stuff off me before I go to school, right? And then she lay across the bed. Listen to the chicken. And then she would
Brings back old times, huh?
yeah.
With chickens. Wow. And then she would wash you?
Yeah.
And then she would lay across the bed and what?
And then pull me in and out, and then showed me how to roll my stomach, and then she taught me how to roll my stomach and twist my butt at the same time.
At 6 years old?
Wait till you read the book.
At
Yeah.
6 years old?
This is the truth.
That is amazing. My God. I mean, that's unbelievable. And the
I had
chicken...
a wild sex life.
But the chicken was not involved with the sex,
No,
was it?
no.
No, they never got it.
You know what, man? When I think about they talk about AIDS. You know what I think?
Yeah.
I think that situation about chicken. I think humans somewhere along the line, man, has started to having sex with
monkeys.
With monkeys.
That's right.
Right. And so what we're doing, we're going to a human doctor to get cured for AIDS. I think they need to turn around and take them to a veterinarian.
Right.
And so they can't find no cure.
You're saying the veterinarian would have a cure for AIDS?
I would think so.
All right. Listen, Ike, you better go rest.
With all of his sex, he might be right because he's never had AIDS.
Hey, you never got AIDS once, right?
No, I might try it. You
have never gotten AIDS, so maybe you are because you go to a veterinarian for a checkup.
Anytime I go to a doctor, he can't keep me going straight to a veterinarian.
Ike, let me take a break. Ike, you are one of the most fascinating men on the planet. Let me take a break here, and then when we get back, we'll wrap things up. You know, we'll get into.
We got to find out if Ike has ever been with men.
Yeah.
He's, done so many
What
other
are you,
things.
crazy?
I just have to ask the question.
Yeah, you done lost it all.
I'm an interviewer, Ike.
Look, I'm too close to him right now. He make me want to puke.
Hey, listen, man. I'm going to tell you something, Ike. I have never been with a man. I am the most heterosexual. I'm a married man with 3 kids. What's the matter with you? Are you kidding
Well,
me?
I had 4 with Tina. 4. We raised 4.
Is that right? How come you never hear about those kids? That
They
you
were
had
in
with
the
Tina?
movie.
Yeah, because otherwise, I don't think that's something she want to talk about. Because
do you get to see the kids?
She is Miss Goody Two Shoes.
Oh, right. And you're the bad man, and she was so good.
So she bring up about the kids.
You're saying that movie didn't even talk about what the way she really is.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I could believe that.
Well, they do paint her as being Miss Goody Two Shoes. You're right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like Ike was the only one doing anything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Skivosa.
Yeah,
right. Am I right?
Were you
Yeah,
sleeping
right.
with...
Like I made her. She did what she did with another woman or something. They say, I don't know, but this in the movie say she did it to please me.
Right.
Well, there was no other woman in the movie.
Oh, well, then the movie, somebody lied about the movie, so it lies all around. Okay.
Yeah. But did you sleep with all the Ikeettes?
Did you sleep with all those Ikeettes?
I don't know, a lot of them.
Yeah? Man, you had a tremendous sex life.
Yeah, I think so. Healthy, real healthy.
You know, Ike,
Look at me today.
Ike
Don't you
once
think
said,
I look good?
yeah, you look damn good.
Well,
He really does.
Where are your children now?
Yeah, do you ever get to see them, or Tina keeps them away from you?
She keep one of them away from me. The other 3 I see Ike Jr. and Michael. She hasn't seen Ike Jr. and Michael in, 8 or 10 years.
You never get to see Tina Turner outside? You've never even run into her, have you?
No, I ran into her here in '89 when they inducted Phil Spector in the Hall of Fame.
Right. Was that weird?
Yeah. You know, Spector's weird anyway.
Right.
But anyway.
Everybody knows that.
But you never beat your son.
No, that's another lie that's in the movie.
You never beat yourself, and you only beat Tina once, right?
I've spanked their butt when they were little. You know, like, and I think they need to. Some more families need to do that today. The world will clean up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like you spank a kid or something. But man, they said that somewhere in the movie they implied that.
Oh, he was bleeding when he.
Man, that's the biggest lie. See, I think they could. Now I really feel they could be sued about something like that, man. You know,
yeah, you might have a suit there.
They really put
gotta substantiate that.
They really make me something that I'm really not. I'm not trying to defend myself.
And that one fight you had with Tina, did you take your boot off and start beating her?
That's the best way to do it.
I tell you what. You know, you got to read. You still got to read my book. What
happened? The boot part is true, right?
Take a good look at her, man.
Yeah.
If I'm not that weak that if I hit you with a boot, that I'm not gonna bust some skin.
Right.
Show me some scars. I broke her jawbones. Ask any doctor if you find a record in the world where she had her jaw wired. Now, what I'm trying to say, man, these things, and she said I poured hot coffee in her face and her skin rolled off her face, right? Where is the scars?
Right, from the hot coffee, that would show the scars.
Right. She only plastic surgery that I can tell that she ever had, and that's her nose look a little more pointed now, and it could be because I've been gone so long.
Well, the nose and maybe the breast, too.
Yeah, the tits and that.
Right, yeah. All right, Ike, listen, you take a rest. Ike, I'm gonna take a break, and well, let's just say the nose and the breast.
Okay.
The breast. Okay. All right, we're going to take a break.
Well, what else are they, man?
Well, you can't call them that on the radio. That's the problem. It's one of the 7 dirty words.
Okay, jugs then.
I'm a jug. The jug. Hey, I got to tell you, your girlfriend's looking awfully sweet.
He's never beat you, has he?
Has he ever beat you?
I wouldn't be with him 18 minutes if he did.
Let me tell you, you need a good beating, honey. I'll tell you that right now. Come over here.
She might like it.
Yeah, she might.
You know, in this
it didn't hurt Tina, Annie. I'll tell you that.
In this book we got coming out, it says questions and answers. You know, was Ike a Mexicus? Was Ike a wife beater? Was Tina a Mexicus? All these answers is in there.
You got them all.
Yeah,
I love that.
All right.
Hey, all the sex you had, you never got venereal disease? You never once had
He had to
No,
have
man,
that.
You had to get that.
I never even had that.
You never had to
Never?
clap?
No,
Never.
No, you know, I don't even like for audience to clap at me, man. You know, if somebody got some penicillin.
Did you always wear? You always wore a condom, Mike? Is that it?
No, man, I hate condoms, man.
You hate them?
Yeah.
And don't wear them now.
No.
No.
Boy.
No, but I don't strip. But anyway.
All right. We're going to take a break and we can wrap things up.
We're back with the greatest black man who ever lived, Howard Stern.
Thank you.
I thought you were talking about him first.
Oh, Ike. Ike's not the greatest black man that ever lived. He just wrote a few songs, that's all. Hey, man, I'm as black as night. Helps, you know, in New York, helps you bring in a big audience when I say I'm black.
I don't believe you said that.
Well, what do you mean? Who's going to know the
I'm
difference?
just sitting there
black
getting
man in the world, huh?
Yeah, Ike's like, Ike had his face on like, yes, I am the greatest black man.
Absolutely right.
Forget it, Ike.
You got one on me that time.
You might.
But you know what?
They got an intro photo for me.
That's what I like about her, man. I'd rather be with her than be in my own color.
Yes.
What?
I think he's coming on to you.
Oh, okay.
You could be the next Tina Turner. Now, of course, you're grooming your new girlfriend to appear with you because, Ike, you don't really go up on stage and sing and stuff. You like to play the guitar.
Why don't you like
yeah,
to
but
sing?
this time, don't tell me. I'm not saying. I'm singing this trip.
Oh, you are singing?
Yes,
okay.
man.
What are you working on?
Huh?
What are you working on? A new album?
Yeah, hold up. Every day I do a song, man. Since
You do?
Christmas, yeah.
And you wrote all those great songs, right?
Yeah.
Tina had nothing to do with that.
No, Tina not. She's not into writing.
No.
She didn't write anything?
No.
No, she did. She started. When was this? In 73.
Because all she could do is just do like Rolling Stone songs and stuff.
Yeah. But she started learning to write. I don't know what she's doing now. I don't think she's doing nothing.
So if we can recap here, so we heard that you lost your virginity at 6 when you were feeding the chickens.
Yeah.
Came along, you learned the guitar. How did you learn the guitar? You just came to it?
I started out with piano.
Piano?
Yeah. You know, people
comes to you naturally, right?
Yeah, piano. Piano is my favorite instrument.
You never had piano lessons, did you?
Yeah, well, my mother was giving me money to go take music, but I never went. I went 2 times, man. It was da 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 da.
You didn't want to do that.
And then I saw Pine Top Perkins.
Yeah.
And I saw him playing that.
The old blues man?
Saw him playing that boogie woogie.
Yes.
And man, I said, "Oh God, I want to learn that." So he started teaching me piano, man. And I would go home and Mama said, "What you learned from school?" And I would take off on a boogie.
And it just came to you naturally.
Yeah.
And then
I was just born with that, man. I was born like that.
And then, of course, we discussed you hooking up with Tina, and eventually her falling in love with you and trapping you in marriage because you felt bad for her.
That is entrapment, ain't it, man?
It is, in a sense, yes.
Yeah.
It is. She jumped on top of you, and we can say, what is that?
And then using me and abusing me.
Right.
What is on the back of Ike's head?
Let me see, Ike. Wait, Ike, what are you wearing there? What is that? Is that a do-rag?
No.
What is that?
That's why you wear that in prison, right?
It's a cap.
Oh, okay.
That's a cap, Rob.
Man, where am I in the United States or what? I thought New York was supposed to be the hip place around here. It looks like it's behind California.
And whose idea was it for Tina to pretend the microphone was a man's genitals?
Oh, yeah, that was mine. You talking about I've been loving you too long?
Right.
Yeah, that was it.
But
You know, people
took that microphone like it was a man's genital.
Yeah.
She got right in close with it.
Yeah, and all the lights go out, and then I would say, she was saying, oh, baby, and I said, hey, wait a minute, I ain't never tried to do nothing like this here before.
Yeah, where's this coming
from? But I'll try anything one time, and I said, she said, ooh, try it again. Anyway.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what started them to call it a sex symbol. But, you know, they was thinking it's about her looks, but it was really about this song we were doing on stage.
How was the sex with her? Any good?
I don't remember.
I picture her being wild.
I don't remember.
How could you not remember,
Ike?
remember? You were together a long time.
Well, I don't remember. Thinking, use your head and think.
He wasn't that attracted to her. It wasn't that good.
Read the book.
And then, of course, you went along, and then the cocaine, of course, brought you down, didn't it, in a sense?
Yeah, but it started off fun, man. That's the only part of my life I kind of regret in a way, and in another way I don't, because the experience I had, man, I was fortunate enough that God brought me through it, and look at me today. I love the way I look.
Were you mad at Tina Turner for breaking up the group?
No, I didn't even think about that. I was scared when we broke up. I got very insecure, and I got real scared of being rejected by the public.
How'd she get away from you, anyway?
How did she get away?
She just came in and said, I'm leaving you?
No, they had a big fight.
In that fight, the last fight we had, she ran off. But she wrote a letter, man, and said that she wanted to stay. You know, I don't blame her as far as wanting to get away from me, because I had her living in a lot of embarrassment. You know, it's like I had 4 women with Tina,
man,
and then my 2 secretaries, and then the other girl that I married after Tina, Ann Thomas. All 4 of us was together 24 hours a day. And anyway,
he had a harem.
You had a harem, didn't you? You are like a prince.
Maybe I should have been born Mormon or whatever that is.
Mormon.
Norman, that's the religion.
So you were doing everyone in the room, right? You were doing all 4 of them.
Yeah, but I never did them together. I didn't do it. I never with all. It was not neither
what a
one.
life! Look at your manager. He's like,
look, neither one.
He's sitting back. He's going, man.
Man, this is are you amazed by him, by your new client? I mean, seriously, are you?
I love this guy.
You do.
It's everything. He's taking you back to a period of time when we used to look at him on stage with Tina. Yeah. And this now to hear the behind the scenes.
Yes,
of course, it's amazing.
It is amazing.
Absolutely,
it is more than amazing.
Absolutely.
Ike, are you sure you only have 1 penis? Maybe you got more than 1.
Yeah, but you know what? You think Japanese arithmetic get hard,
right? Hey, Ike, get your hand out of my lap, huh?
Hey!
What's the matter with you, man? Yeah, take it easy. I'm not part of that harem. Now, Ike, let me ask you this. So then all of a sudden so then she leaves the group. You go down with the cocaine. They lock you up in jail. How'd they catch you, Ike?
Man, they scared the shit out of me when they put me.
Wait a second.
I'm sorry.
Ike,
when they put me in jail.
How'd you get into jail?
When they put me in jail, you know they showed.
Well,
this.
they kept catching you. You kept trying to shoot the paper boy.
Was that what happened? Were you trying to shoot the paper boy?
That's another lie, too.
So why were you trying to shoot the paper boy, Ike?
The paper boy, he took it wasn't no paper boy, it was a paper man. He was 6 feet 7.
Right.
And,
that was no boy.
And, you know, it's amazing, man. It's like after Tina and I broke up and they started. You don't believe me. I've been arrested like 10 times for drugs, and they've never, not one time, found me with no drugs. Not that I wasn't doing it. They just never found me.
They never caught you with it.
No. And then when they sent me to jail, they still hadn't caught me with it.
So what did they technically send you to jail for? For shooting a paper boy?
No, because when the cop stopped me, he wanted. First he said he saw this girl throw this thing out of the car. One of the things women put rouge on.
Yes.
When she had some rocks in there. This girl. I was going to pick Jeanette up.
Right.
So by that time you were doing crack?
Yeah. That was doing.
How is that stuff? That stuff must be wild. That stuff must be wild. I mean, to get you so addicted.
Man, let me tell you something. It's like the worst. And when you're doing it, you think it's the greatest.
Right. Do you miss it at all?
Who knows?
Do you ever think about it?
No, man. You know what? I went to Brightside. I spent $9,500.
Right.
Stayed there 30 days. Got out. In 2 months, I was drawn back into it.
Right.
Then I went to Chic. I spent $14,500 for 10 days.
Right.
I was right out. 3 or 4 months, I was right back in it, man. But you can't go the place like that. They're good to give you a start, but you can't go back around.
You gotta want it,
and you gotta really want it. And you gotta. Nothing wrong with your friends, but you gotta leave your friends alone and find your new friends and things until you're away from it 9 or 10 months or something. Then you're strong enough. Like now, man, you can sit and do what you want to do. It has no bearings on me.
Right.
But
then you were all hopped up.
But you're very vulnerable, man, when you first get.
So then when you were in prison,
it was better than women.
I would think.
Crack is better than women.
Let me tell you something.
Can you imagine something better than women?
Look, a crack will turn a queen into a hooker.
Right.
No, I'm serious, because you'll have a girl that you've been trying to get in the bed, man. For ever since you was a kid, you wanted to get her in the bed, right?
Right.
And you got her right in bed with you nude, and you sitting there, and that pipe is sitting there, watch you reach and get that pipe and say, "Hey, here." No, I'm serious, man. You know.
But you get a lot of women, so that's why after a while, probably crack is just more appealing. You know what I'm saying? You're sick of it.
Yeah, but I had a lot of crack too, man. There wasn't no day that my eyes was open that I wasn't doing it.
Right. And so you went down from that, but they put you in jail and you straightened out in jail.
Did you straighten out in jail?
Did you straighten out in jail?
I've been clean now, over 5 years.
And what about the other prisoners? Did they treat you?
I don't even smoke cigarettes anymore.
Good.
Really? Did the other prisoners treat you with respect? Because
yeah. The Crips, the Bloods, and they all loved you. Yeah.
They protected you.
And so did the police, the Mexican mafia. I'm talking. I was okay with everybody, man.
Really? Yeah. Everybody dug you? Did you put on shows in there?
Yeah. Every few months, but that's not the reason that they did it.
What about the white supremacists?
No, I'm talking about there was nobody in jail that I had any problem.
You were a protected man.
The police said, because first they had me in protective custody.
Right.
And then they took me out of protective custody. I had to sign a paper where to get into the general population because they was afraid that somebody would do something to me.
Right.
And but anyway, I feel just like I feel now. You know, a lot of people feel.
So
a lot of people feel right now that movie.
Right.
That movie put my life in danger, which it could, because otherwise somebody could, one of these nuts could be a fan of Tina.
Right. And be mad at you.
And want to do something to me about what happened in the movie.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
That's good. Think that way. Think that way when it comes to the lawsuit. Think that way when it comes to the lawsuit. Your life is in danger.
That's
Remember
right.
that. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I'm buying that. I'm the judge. Good defense. I like it. That's called, what do they call that kind of damages? Punitive? Whatever. Sounds good. So, in other words, what you're trying to tell everyone about the prison experience is your sphincter is intact. It's fine. Nobody touched your buttocks in prison. None of the guys were able to hop on top of you.
No, man. You know what? That's what really scared me about jail, man, because at first I was giving my lawyer, a couple $100 here, a couple $100 there, like that. And so then I saw this movie on TV about Scared Straight when they was raping these guys.
Yeah.
And man, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh, here we go again.
No, Scared Straight.
But anyway.
But Scared Straight really scared you because you were afraid that men would jump on top of you. Am I correct?
Yeah, buddy, man. You should see some of those guys in jail, man.
Well, let me ask you.
Look, they drop some soap. Some of those guys, they drop the soap and you get ready to pick it up. You pick it up like this.
Whoa. So did you see anybody actually get raped in jail?
No,
you never saw that. Were any of the other inmates cute or nothing?
They got a lot of sweet ones in there.
Yeah, but when you were there, how long were you in jail?
I was in jail for 2 years.
2 years without a woman, Ike?
Yeah.
You didn't have a woman the whole time, or you snuck a few in?
No. They said if you don't use it, you lose it.
Really? So what would you do, Ike? You would have to pleasure yourself every night?
I lost it.
No, but Ike, seriously, you would have to pleasure yourself, right, every night?
No.
Oh, come on, a man like you.
I don't play with.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Come on, who are you? You must have made a mess all over that place.
Look, when I was a little boy, I used to.
Yeah. Well, I'm still doing it. I'm 39. Well, hey, Ike, listen. Well, I think you've answered all the questions. You've come through this with a clean slate. Am I correct on it?
You have changed my mind.
Yes.
Changed my mind.
And you know what? I have to say this. Everybody that read the book, went to see the movie. They all, including Teddy Waters' wife.
Your manager's wife.
Yeah, right. She came to pick me up, and they all had one opinion of me. And then when they meet me, they say, hey, "You're not what I thought you was."
Right. Nah, come on.
She hated him.
What?
Your wife
hated him after the movie.
No, she didn't see the movie. She hated him before the movie. When she went to pick him up at the airport, she couldn't stand it.
Right.
When she got him back, she loved him.
Well, there you go.
Well, I would watch out.
Yeah, take it easy. Because believe me, he's not to be trusted with your beautiful wife. You understand? He is not to be trusted.
No, you can trust me with everything but a woman.
That's right. You know, Ike once gave one of the best quotes I've ever heard anywhere, and it's not that clean, so I don't know let me see if I can repeat it. He said, if you ever want to get me, you have to bait the trap with
Well, you can't say that.
I can't say it, but it's a woman's private part.
Yes.
And
you get him every time.
And you get him every time. Isn't that right? I know it. That's one of the and I don't remember anybody's quotes. That's the one I can't remember. Plato, Socrates, anybody. So, believe it or not, now Ike has been with us for an hour. He's had sex with everyone in this room the whole time. That's how sexual he is. Really, truly amazing. Well, you're a very lucky woman. I guess you got a big smile on your face. Ike must really satisfy you.
Oh, yeah. And Ike still has money, huh?
Well, I'd love to see.
Your car to make liver pills.
All right, I'm glad for you because you guys made a lot of music. You should have some money.
Ike, you got money? Oh, I didn't know you had money. Good for you. Oh, that's good. I thought they cleaned you out.
They
But
did.
the white man
But
cleaned you out.
yeah, but you know, I know you don't stay on the ground forever.
Right.
He has a good contract. It's very lucrative. He's got a movie deal that's getting ready to be signed.
And he also has, do you still own the publishing to your songs and everything?
Absolutely.
He does.
Good.
Oh, that was smart. A lot of these fools sell their publishing, right?
He has, matter of fact, Ike has 800 masters of him and Ike, him and Tina.
Right.
Never been released.
Well, are we thinking of putting those out on some?
Well, we're working on that.
I see. Very good. Wow.
So as we
and look at Ike's girlfriend. I mean, nothing could be more perfect.
As we break things, we're going to come and tell y'all first.
Hey, and do great. And do me a favor. I want to walk down the street with Ike and his girlfriend. See the reaction.
You want to see the reaction?
Yeah, I want to see the reaction.
I hope when I come black, you still be a brown.
Yes, absolutely. Ike Turner, everybody. We're going to take a break now. I want to thank you for coming in, and I want to thank your manager for coming in, your girlfriend for coming in, and there's a lot of fun, and we'll be back.
Howard 100 and Howard 101. The dead are rising again. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. From hell.
Welcome back to From the Grave. I'm your host, Sam Kinison. Mitch Hedberg was one of the greatest comedians to ever live and was taken right before he was about to break big. Fuck, what a tragedy. And what's the thanks that he gets for being one of the most original comedians of our time? He gets a dickhead like Dimitri Martin to steal his entire fucking act. Hey, Dimitri, come here. Come here. Have you read the Bible? Yeah? You have? All right. Do you see this little line here? Do you see where it says, "Thou shalt not steal"? You see that? Huh? You son of a bitch? Fucking dick. Well, here's the original. The one and only. Mitch Hedberg. I miss you, brother.
All right, a real funny guy's coming in. He's been on the show once before. Mitch Hedberg. He's coming in to do the news with us. Mitch, funny comic.
He's great, man. I'm a big fan of this guy.
Was this our friend who had the drug problem?
Had is the key word, Rob.
He had a drug problem, yeah. That's all you remember about Mitch?
Yes, I look at him and I say, ooh.
Yeah, the guy's an amazing talent, Robin. And all you remember is the drugs?
See, that's why you shouldn't do them.
I'm amazing because I don't remember your drug problem.
Yeah, I remember it, man.
I get the same thing. You give one guy oral for coke and you're a drug addict.
Was that your story? I forget.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
Well, you know, I got the drugs under control now.
Do you?
Yeah.
You got to take them responsibly?
Yeah, just for the creative side of it.
Yeah. Mitch is getting pretty popular because What was it? You did a gig recently and they gave you a limo or something, right?
Well, no, you see, I rented a limo on my own, and
so that means you're doing well if you rented a limo and you're a comedian.
Well, that's the thing, and that's what was embarrassing about it, because it was a college show, and I pulled in a limo and I was late, so that's already embarrassing, pulling in late and you're in a limo.
Yeah, you have no excuse, do you?
You look like a jackass. And then I wanted to leave, and they always wanted to meet you, the college kids, after the show, and I didn't want to meet him. I said I was sick, so the kid he refused to let me go, so I had to run, and then I ran out to the limo and I tried to drive away, but we were stuck in the driveway, it was like, because it was too long, so, he was backing up, reverse, forward, and so it was horrible, man, but, just the fact that I would try to run away in a limo, I thought that was ridiculous,
So you mean you did your gig at the college show?
Yeah.
And then you ran into the limo to escape all the kids?
Yeah, and it's I just look...
You look like a jerk.
I look bad, man, so
trying
I don't
to
know.
run out, and even the limo couldn't get out.
And the limo was jammed.
Yeah, you're like the Beatles, man. You're just running into that limo to get away.
They want you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Fans want a piece of you, man.
But yeah, Artie's right. I remember the stories of the things he would do to get drugs, and
Who?
you.
Oh, really? Oh, man.
No, what I said was a complete joke, Rob.
I got drugs, and I just got prosecuted. I got the death penalty for possessing Xanax.
Really?
I'm scheduled for.
You should try killing somebody.
Yeah, the FCC sentenced me to death for some indecency.
That they let you off for.
I'll give you a fact about Mitch. Time magazine once dubbed Mitch the next Seinfeld. So where's your house in the Hamptons?
Yeah, that didn't materialize.
What year was that?
That was a long time ago, man. That was like
1998,
maybe.
98, yeah.
And what happened?
Man, I'm not cut out for that. I think it was the guy was wrong, obviously.
By the way, the Time magazine fired that guy, I think.
Yeah, what kind of prediction was that?
Yeah.
They're like, that prediction you made about the next Seinfeld, you're gone.
Well, he's back on the road, so I'm just like him now. Yeah,
right.
Did you get the pilot thing going and all that?
Yeah, we'll try to, but it was a disaster.
You had your own pilot on Fox, right?
Well, you know what, man? I had a pilot chance for Fox, but I never even got the script going. I had a pilot for MTV that went south. So, it's the road, man. I'm stuck to live performance. That's all I can do.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I love it. I love
good.
it. Just that everybody wants you to do more,
Yeah, everyone wants you to be a sitcom guy.
Exactly. They're always putting.
So how far did you get? Like, in other words, when they were calling you the next Seinfeld, everyone said, hey, we're going to sign you for a TV deal.
Yeah.
So did you have any idea what you wanted to do on TV?
That's just it. I didn't have an idea. You see, I thought I could just roll into Hollywood and just lay back and they would just tell me exactly what to do. But
right.
If you don't have an idea, you're screwed.
Did anybody give you a script to read? Or
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of people. I met with a lot of people, and they all had weird ideas. Like the guy who writes with Mike Judge on that cartoon, what about the Texas Family, the cartoon, I don't know the name of it.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. I met with his partner, and he said, I see you as a tennis instructor.
You're kidding me.
No,
a tennis instructor. And was there any an edgy tennis? Because you're kind of an edgy guy. I mean,
tennis instructor on Xanax.
Did he know you at all?
No, I see you as like a drug addict.
Drug addict. Maybe a counselor. After the drug disaster.
There you go.
So one idea was to have you as a tennis instructor.
That's a good one.
So what did you say to him? Did you say, I don't know?
I just nodded my head in agreement.
You try anything.
You did. You agreed.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
And what came of it, though? I mean, did the guy write a script about you as a tennis instructor?
No, he never got that far. The only script that was written about me, I don't even remember what it was about. But
yeah, it must have been memorable.
Yeah, it was bad, man. It was bad. Yeah. I just need a good idea. I'm waiting for it to come, man.
Well, what's your stand-up about? Usually they take it from that.
That's the thing. I don't know what my point of view is. And
you don't really have one.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Me neither.
He just tells great jokes. There's no sort of theme to it. He just has a bunch of different great jokes.
I know what you mean. Everyone wants to have a point of view. I have a point of view on everything, but it changes all the time.
Exactly.
So you don't have that one thing,
no.
Like a Tim Allen, where he talks about, fixing things at the house or whatever.
That's exactly it. And they've had not the top, but some really good writers from Hollywood who just couldn't even figure out my point of view.
So why don't you just take Tim Allen's point of view? Why don't you fix stuff?
Well, I want to take J.J. Walker's Dynamite. I want to do that again.
Do that.
The white J.J.
I see you as like a serial killer with a heart. You don't kill everyone.
No, I let some people go.
Some people you let them go. That would be a funny show to me.
You'd probably be a great villain.
Like a hippie serial killer, a peaceful one.
A serial killer's in remission,
One of the guys told me you have a great joke about satellite radio. Can you tell it here?
XM radio. I don't, man. I don't even know if it's that great. I just said I listen to XM radio. They don't have a lot of commercials on XM. So after a half hour of listening to XM, I'm like, what the hell should I buy? That's all right.
Could you change that joke to Sirius?
Oh, yeah, I would, man. I'm sorry. Damn, serious.
There's two of them.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
He does a funnier joke about cursing on satellite radio.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do. I say, oh, you're right, man. See, I was wondering. I was saying that joke ain't that good, but
yeah, wasn't that
there's
good?
a better one.
Yeah,
I thought that joke was good.
No, I like it, but I just surprised you. But serious, you see, on serious, they say you can swear on here, and I say, yeah, because no one can hear it. You can swear in the woods too.
It's so true. Yeah, that does give me a bit of a sleepless night. A joke.
I think people will be hearing us swear.
I was watching Survivor last night, and it seems to be a common theme to put one black guy on there who's super muscular, who looks like he can beat the crap out of anyone in any challenge, and every black guy on there can't swim.
Yeah, they can't do much of anything.
Well, name all the black people you know that can swim, though.
You know what?
In the islands, there's tons of black people who swim every day.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Crazy.
None of them are in the Bronx.
They were going to throw this black guy off the show because he couldn't swim.
But everybody, if you've watched Survivor, you have to be able to swim.
The black guy's not even a good arguer because that hillbilly dude is going, you can't swim. You cost us that. And the guy should have turned to him, the black guy, and said, you know what? But a homo pushed you off last week off a raft.
He didn't remember.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Maybe he's good at staying out of water, which is good if you can't swim.
Right.
But why would you go and live on an island where challenges are going to involve water?
Well, a lot of them moved to Manhattan.
Hey, look at Mitch won the 1997 Seattle Comedy Competition.
Yeah, that was high stakes.
Yeah.
Who was in that with you?
Who'd you beat?
Oh, man, some Richard something.
Richard.
You know what, man? But before I won that, I made a deal with the second place guy. I said, if you win, let's split the money, and vice versa. So I lost half the jackpot.
But you're obviously a very good comic. If you're winning all these awards and you're being called the next Seinfeld and everything, can you make a decent living on the road?
Yeah. You
can.
That's the thing, I didn't know that at first, but you can do it.
You're a headliner now, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, can you make a $500,000 a year?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Oh, you can?
Easily.
You make more than that?
Yeah, I think things are going pretty good, man.
Oh, Howard, this guy's a big draw.
Mitch
Absolutely,
Hedberg, yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta give me a tax shelter now. So I want to give me an offshore account.
Do you actually save your money and everything, or are you just wild?
Yeah, that's the thing. I try to save it, but
because those sunglasses had to cost a lot of money.
Yeah, I love sunglasses. That's just one thing I like.
Me too.
But
that's one of the things.
That's one of my expenses.
Right.
But yeah, because I saw Robert Evans. He had a wall of sunglasses. Like, man, that's my goal. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but he had a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's my goal.
Right.
But yeah, you can make some good money. But yeah, I spend it pretty bad right now. But
what do you spend it on?
Oh man, you know what? I don't even know. It just goes. You know what? I like to pay people for things. Like I like to hire people who, just to do things that necessarily their job. Like I hire someone just to carry something or something.
Well, you know what's funny about that? I met this guy, really rich guy, and he said to me, "You know why I work?" And then he showed me his art collection. And he goes, I work to collect art. He goes, that's it.
Yeah.
And I'm going, you're doing that just to collect sunglasses. That's interesting. Like everybody has their thing.
Yeah.
You know what, man?
At least that guy can sell his art. Nobody's buying sunglasses.
You'd be surprised. Are those prescription?
No, actually they're not. They're just pretentious.
Right.
But I love sunglasses. I just love them, man. It becomes a wall after a while. I can't take them off.
Right.
But I wear them on stage and people get mad. They go, take them off. I'm like, can't do it.
No, that's your thing, man.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah, no. I know what you mean. I wear the shades, too.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, why not?
It's your look.
I don't want anybody seeing me.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I got things to hide. Like rapid eye movement.
Does he have a girlfriend?
He's got a wife.
I got a wife.
Oh, you have a wife?
We're always on the road together, man. We travel. Lynn Shawcroft and Mitch Hedberg on the road in an RV, rolling, keeping it together.
Now I remember. She's a comedian, too.
She's a comedian, and she, yeah.
And you have an RV.
We have an RV. It's great, man. And you know what? I love my RV so much, I don't even go home. I parked it about 10 miles from my house, and I live there now. I lived in the LAX parking lot for...
You love an RV. Isn't that funny? Like, a lot of people would think that you wouldn't love it.
And you can't wait to get out of it.
I love it, man.
Why do you love it so much?
I don't know, I just... Maybe it's cold. I think the cozy factor, the fact that I don't necessarily... I'm sure I would like to have a big house, but... I do like to have like a small space too. I think small spaces are cool.
I guess it's cool too. You could just drive your house wherever you want.
Exactly, man. Like if you wake up and instead of going to have breakfast, you go down to the
you're in New York right now.
Yeah.
And
where's the RV?
What do? You park it somewhere?
It's in LAX right now because I had to do a bunch of jumping around.
Right.
I'd love to connect the dots and drive each gig.
Oh, someone told me your house was in Central Park right now. You have a beautiful view. All right, let's do some news though. That's what it's about now. People are waiting to hear. You can't monopolize all the time.
Sorry, man.
All right, Mitch Hedberg.
You're fascinating, but
yeah, tonight through Sunday at Caroline's in Manhattan. Robin, what's in the news? Go ahead.
Robin Crazy.
Robin Crazy? Lots of things that deserve mentioning today. I don't know if I'll get to them all, but in Mexico City, they are going to have a fundraiser to make a home for old prostitutes. They started going around the streets and they found that there were like a bunch of old prostitutes who were still working because they didn't have any money. It had been stolen from them by, corrupt cops and bad pimps. And so, women 74 years old were still turning tricks, but they really can't get much money.
That's sad.
Usually they do it just for food. Or, to get a hotel room for the night. So someone is taking pity on them down there. And they're having a fundraiser to open a home and to retire these old prostitutes. I thought that was kind of nice.
How come you don't think Bill Maher likes you?
Oh, just because one time I did a show with him, and it was during a phase where I thought it was cool to have a bag of wine backstage, like wine in a paper bag. So I was just, trying to slug it around him and say, "Hey, what's up, Bill?" But I just think he thought it was a dick, and he just didn't care.
Man, who cares
You didn't
about
particularly
him?
like that move?
I don't know what it was. I was being nice, but you can't.
Maybe he's jealous of you because you won the Seattle comedy competition.
Yeah, and then I was a triple threat because I won Seattle, Portland, and then Eugene.
Oh, you were taking over the West.
Nice. Let's hear some more news, Rob.
Jane Fonda is writing her biography, as you know.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
And in page 6 today, they say she's going to talk about orgies, but her publicist is denying this claim. Apparently, a British or a European magazine said that Jane was going to say that her first husband, Roger Vadim, used to encourage her to go pick up women for him and her to bring back for, some kinky sex.
Oh, she's such a friggin' victim. Jane Fonda, just own it, babe. You went out, if you picked up some chicks and you brought them home to your man, don't act like he forced you into it. You're a pretty strong-willed bitch. You couldn't tell him off.
He forced her to have three-way sex, even though it was killing her inside.
Yeah, killed her. You know what? Embrace it, honey.
Yeah.
But now she's saying that she doesn't write about that. So they said you'll understand when you read the book.
It could be way worse for her. She could be those old prostitutes in the home, giving oral for food.
There you go.
For food.
Yeah, instead she's married to Ted Turner.
And Martha Stewart is back in court trying to get her verdict overturned. She already did the time.
Right.
But now she wants to just, I guess, clear the book. So they'll be back in court this morning trying to have her verdict overturned.
Does that mean reversed? So it's like she was never guilty of anything?
Yeah.
Then that means she was there for no reason. So
Yeah, why would they do that?
And then you can sue her.
What's in it for the prosecution? You know what I mean? Why would they want to overturn it?
She's going back to ask this. The prosecution isn't.
Is that a person's right, Robin? Is that like in the Constitution?
Yeah, it's called the right of appeal.
Oh. Even after the jail sentence?
Wow.
Yeah, she said all along she was going to appeal.
What a dumb time to appeal.
She wanted to get the jail time over with for some reason or other.
Let me take a break. We'll finish up the news with Mitch right after this. Artie was down at Monta getting filet mignon and big hunk of chocolate cake because his stomach's bothering him.
Really, I still am a little sick.
You ate through it, though.
I'm eating through it. That's what my mother used to tell me to do.
Eat through it, man.
If I had a cold, my mother used to give me a brazoot sandwich or something. She'd go, eat this, you'll feel better. And you know what? I always felt better.
Yeah. Artie's on an eating orgy today. I bet you don't eat much, Mitch.
I don't, man, but I like eating. When I'm eating, I'm a happy guy. So
yeah.
Someone told me you eat Pringles.
Yeah, Pringles, man. I think I want to turn things into. I want to do commercials because I think a good commercial would be. I think Pringles' initial intention was to make tennis balls.
Right.
But on the
Pringles.
day that the rubber was supposed to show up, a big truckload of potatoes arrived.
Yeah, what's with that Pringles can? I mean, it does look like a tennis ball can.
Exactly, man.
Guys, we got to change the theme of the company.
Yeah, Pringles are cool, man. I like Fritos. Fritos, the Texas grill Fritos. You ever see those? They have grill marks on. Literally, man. It's like, it reminds me when we used to fire up the grill and throw down some Fritos. Me and the old man.
Yeah. Didn't you have a job handing out flyers?
Yeah, man. No, you know what? But the thing, when you walk in New York, a lot of times people will hand you out flyers. It's like they're saying, "Here, you throw this away."
Yeah, don't give me your garbage to throw away.
You see, what do you think? They give away awards in Seattle?
Right. Now I see why you won the Seattle Comedy Award.
Yeah, man.
Now I get it. I wasn't so sure before. Now I get it. What, anything else in the news, Robin?
Yes, the Senate passed the bill that will allow drilling of oil in Alaska in the whatever the area is up there that they have a ton of wildlife and
tundra.
People have been trying to prevent this from happening for years, but the Senate approved the bill, and if the House and the Senate can come to an agreement on a budget, the drilling will occur. Whew.
Yeah, well, Scott DePace was telling me that the drilling is good up there in Alaska because the antelope like the pipes, and they keeps them warm.
Oh, really? They've been asking to have a pipe.
Yeah, he explained it all to me. Now I feel real good about it.
Yeah, for the last 2 million years, antelopes have been missing pipes.
Where is that pipe? Where is it going?
Rush Limbaugh explained it to him, and then he explained it to me.
Now, it's the trickle-down theory.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've discovered the myth the liberals have been...
I realize now, I'm actually a Rush Limbaugh listener. I just didn't know it. I talked to Scott DePace.
I never said that.
What'd you say?
What I said was that he was trying to describe how this oil pipeline's going to kill all the animals.
Right.
I said it's not going to kill the animals. In fact,
good for them.
It'll help them.
What the liberals don't want you to know is antelopes freeze to death every year because of lacks of pipes.
I can't
now
wait till we
won't need
drill.
to send them blankets.
Yesterday was.
You're happy about it.
Oh yeah, yesterday was a great day. It was great. Drill, drill, drill.
Why are you so angry?
No,
I'm not angry.
He's an animal lover.
Polar bears love to drink oil.
It's a place we're talking about a place. I think the wildlife refugee. What was it?
The refugee.
The refuge. It's 150,000 square acres, and they want to do it in 10,000, a small amount of it. And if you look at a map, it's a pinprick on the size of Alaska.
If you think
you're right.
we're never going to be
You know
there,
what they got to do? They got to put up condos in Central Park, too. They got all that wasted land.
If you think pipes help antelopes, you might be a redneck. Hang uranium from my Christmas tree.
First of all, Scott definitely said that about the animals digging the oil pipelines up in Alaska. There's many witnesses to that. Also, I just want to remind everyone that Dick Cheney and the administration told us that after we attack Iraq, we're going to have so much oil from there that would pay for the war. So all this stuff that they always spew never comes out. They keep saying we're going to get $100 billion.
I don't want you making fun of the president on this show.
I'm sorry.
They're working as
This is
hard
just
as
my
they
opinion.
can.
Yeah, please. I got enough problems.
Yeah, I pay enough taxes there, Kaplan.
They never said that we
Get
were
outside
going...
and make with the camera.
No more political talk on this show.
Good.
Leave that to your buddy, Rush.
Drill.
All right, thank you.
You know, gas is going to go up to over $2.50 this summer.
Well, that's great.
And guess what? This isn't going to bring it down.
Yeah, it could.
It's back to domestic wines for me. Except for $15, I want to dance.
All right, what else is in the news?
Hurt.
They steroid.
I'm for it.
Didn't I hire a different director yesterday?
Yes, and I don't know what happened to her. She's gone, and he's still here.
We hired a director who's never even heard of George Bush.
There's a steroid problem in stand-up comedy. Man.
Is there?
Yeah, a lot of comedians.
It's
Nobody's looking into it.
bleeding over into stand-up comedy now?
Yeah, it's like...
A lot of us are breaking funny records.
There's no real muscular comedians, are there?
No, man, no. But you wonder, like, how does that dude hold that microphone the whole show? He must be doing some steroids.
Well, they're going to be investigating that. They probably will call you to Capitol Hill.
I'll tell you what, Gallagher could use some steroids.
I got to tell you something. I wish I was on steroids, and I really want to go on them. I took naked pictures of myself yesterday.
What are you doing?
Why would you do that?
Here's what happened.
What do you want to torture yourself?
No, what happened was...
Howard Stern exclusive.
I looked in the mirror. Beth's out of town. I'm alone, so I look in the mirror. And I see my hair look good. So I wanted to show Tony, the hairdresser, my hair looked good. So I'll make it look like this. So
I said, I'll take a Polaroid of myself.
Okay.
But I was going into the shower. I was naked. So then I hold my arms out, and I start taking Polaroid of my head. Then I see my shoulders look so skinny and wimpy. And I work out and everything, and I went, this is horrible. I wonder what the rest of me looks like. So I get in front of the mirror, and I start shooting.
Uh-huh.
Man, I look bad.
Yeah, but there's maybe 5 people on the planet who would look good if they took a Polaroid of themselves.
And I kept thinking, man, I should be on some steroids. I would look much better.
Yeah, maybe even Brad Pitt can't undergo that kind of scrutiny.
Sure he can.
Maybe 10 years ago.
Howard,
yeah.
You're 50 years old. You're still taking pictures of yourself naked?
Get out of here, dude. You know what? You're lucky I let you stay here. Get out of here.
It's like looking at a Polaroid of you different than looking in the mirror. It's a different viewpoint.
Yeah, because in the mirror I look good.
Yeah, exactly, man.
So why don't you believe the mirror?
Mirrors lie to you.
I don't know. The Polaroid looks different.
Mirrors told me cocaine was great
you
for you.
saw yourself in the mirror. You said, I look good. Why did you have to test it with a shot?
Because I thought I looked good. I said, I have a picture of this.
No, because your goal is to be miserable. You want to prove to yourself you look bad somehow.
No, I do. Anyway, what else is in the news?
So anyway, let's listen to some of the Congress people as to why they need to talk to these ball players. Here's Representative Tom Davis of Virginia.
Baseball has had a don't ask, don't tell policy towards steroids while they've been setting home run records, while a decent percent of Major League Baseball, we don't know what percent, have been using enhancements to get where they need to go, including anabolic steroids, which are illegal.
Well, why don't these guys look into other things? I mean, this is the most... I mean, there's a million... You watch 60 Minutes every week, you're ready to jump out a window. There's so many things wrong with the world. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. It's a waste of time.
How could they overlook the amazing story that antelopes like pipes?
Anybody get the feeling that on Capitol Hill, the people who work there, there's just as high a percentage of people using drugs?
Oh, absolutely.
Why don't they look into that?
Can we examine all of their behavior to see if we like what the congressmen do to get to work every day?
I get you a bunch of them are coked up.
Here's Representative Harry
man.
Waxman.
When I need dope, I go to Capitol Hill.
Absolutely.
Here's Henry Waxman of California. He says the committee decided not to subpoena Barry Bonds, B3.
If Barry Bonds had been brought in, the whole focus of attention would be Barry Bonds himself. And this is not a hearing about any one player. We want players there to tell us what they know about baseball.
That made no sense.
None at all. None at all. Jose Canseco did not
He's the tattletale, right?
Yeah.
He did not get immunity, so he says anything that could be even the least bit illegal, he's not going to testify to.
How big are your balls?
But he was asked,
now, I think is
Sorry, yeah.
how widespread is steroid use in baseball right now, B4?
right now. I think is very minimal because of this book that came out. Juiced. I think all players have stopped steroid use.
Football.
So they should thank him. He stopped the steroid use. He does say, though, that he injected Mark McGwire with steroids, B5.
It was definitely once or twice. I'm not really sure because back then, I mean, it wasn't a big deal to use steroids. It was like having a cup of coffee, and we weren't counting.
Yeah, I like my steroids with cream and sugar.
And Representative Tom Davis says the hearings will open with testimony from families touched by the steroid problem, B2.
The Center for Disease Control estimates that over 500,000 high schoolers are using steroids today, and our testimony is going to begin with medical experts and the parents of 2 kids who used steroids and committed suicide.
So these parents don't see their kids coming home, and their balls are the size of raisins, and they've got breasts like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they don't know something's going on. Come on, I mean,
why is it baseball's fault?
I'll give you some problems you got to worry about. Airport security.
Yeah,
I don't want to see anybody talking about steroids in baseball till airport security is addressed. Social security, any kind of security, education.
Totally, man.
They don't even look into the $1 billion that the FCC blew out, that they were given, that the public gave them to distribute for inner city
What
kids.
about the $8 billion that was lost in Iraq?
Nobody cares. They only care about these steroids. It's a joke. It's another BS issue.
$8 billion just disappeared.
And I resent Mitch Hedberg's attitude about this.
You do?
Well, they're also expecting testimony from Rafael Palmeiro, Kurt Schilling, Sammy Sosa, and Frank Thomas.
Sammy Sosa's testimony is going to be great.
We got to get a copy of that.
Absolutely.
Street crime, ports are all open to attack. I'd rather they address the boogers in Gary's nose more than steroids in baseball.
Baba Booey. Or the steroids in comedy, like Mitch says. It's out of control.
That I don't even care about.
Premiere Magazine has listed the 50 greatest movie stars of all time.
Number 1 movie star of all time?
All time.
Simple.
Yep.
Who's yours?
Marlon Brando.
Right.
There you go.
The Godfather.
There you go.
Has to be, because he's in the movie. Anybody in the movie The Godfather.
They weren't talking about acting. They're talking about movie stars.
Oh.
That's different.
Who are the greatest movie stars of all time?
Yes.
I got 2 words for you. Jose Ferrar.
I'll tell you who was great. Anne Margaret. She was sexy.
She wasn't the greatest.
Then it has to be like Cary Grant.
Cary Grant.
There you go.
Yep.
He was number 1.
And they say he was a homo.
Well, what's that got to do with
That
it?
I can't.
I'm
well,
just saying.
that I can't tolerate, Robin.
But I'm glad.
I think he was bi. Number 2 was Marilyn Monroe. Number 3, Tom Cruise. Number 4, John Wayne. Number 5, Ingrid Bergman. Number 6, Paul Newman. 7, Julia Roberts. 8, Greta Garbo. 9, James Stewart. And number 10,
Janet Jameson.
Henry Fonda. It's a list of 50. You can read it for yourself in Premiere Magazine.
I don't even care.
Well,
I hate that list.
Guess who just became a father?
I think Chris O'Donnell has a hell of a beef this morning.
Guess who just became a father?
Jack Nicholson.
And you're
This
close.
is Kelly Clarkson.
Brian Nichols.
Brian Nichols.
The guy who shot up the courtroom in Atlanta the other day.
Oh. Today he had a baby?
That's great. He's having a good week.
His girlfriend just gave birth.
Hi, Daddy.
3 days before the rampage.
Oh, man.
I'm glad to know he's a dad.
Maybe that's what set him off.
Now we can't put him to death because we don't want to orphan the child.
Like when you go to the newspapers in the library to look at what happened on the day you were born, that kid's gonna hate it.
Yeah, really. People will be sending that to him every year. Oh, my God.
Father arrested for mass murder.
Nice. Every time I look in the paper, I'm reading that CNN is losing ratings and that, everybody beats Larry King. But Larry King was just re-signed to a deal that'll go till 2009.
Wow, that's an interesting deal because that'll be 2 years after his death.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And he's going to get $7 million a year.
Wow, and that's got to be the easiest gig in television.
$7 million.
Have you been on his show?
Yeah, a couple times.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it was all right. I mean, he's all in your face.
I'm not laughing.
I mean, it's okay. I don't really even care.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of that. It was fine. He's easy.
Right.
He asks you a bunch of dopey questions. You can just answer them.
Well, he thinks your job is easy. Didn't he say, just tell me what I can't say and I'll say it?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
see him get a morning radio show. He couldn't even hold on to an overnight radio show. Let alone a morning radio show.
He is close to you, though, huh? Like, physically.
Yeah, he's right in your face.
Yeah.
Really? Because you never can tell just how close he is, boy.
But you don't realize how good looking he is. Because on TV you don't look that good, but now I see why he gets all those hot chicks when I was up close to him.
He's striking.
Did you see that Ving Rhames is going to be playing Kojak?
Yeah, I saw that.
I like that.
But how's he supposed to be playing Kojak?
A lot of the hip people in Hollywood are already...
Kojak was a Greek guy.
Nah.
No, the hip people in Hollywood are already calling it Co-Black. No. yo.
Kojak is who it is in the role.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, no. Telly Savalas played Kojak. He was a Greek
You have
police
black
officer.
Greeks.
Really?
Sure.
I've never seen one.
Absolutely you do.
Ask Daniel Carver if he thinks Greek people are white. No way.
I want to see if he's doing, his brother's name was Stavros. Is that going to be Ving Rhames' brother?
No, he'll be Jerome.
I don't understand how you can play a Greek guy.
You know that guy on TV who has a question marks on his jacket and he sells that book about government?
Yeah, that guy's good.
Yeah,
I just met his son. His son was at one of my college shows. His son has orange hair and stuff. I thought.
What do you mean, like a freak?
Yeah, exactly.
But does he wear the question mark jacket?
No, you don't have it on yet.
You know what? If my dad was that question mark dude on TV, I'd be totally freaking out.
I would too, man.
Hey, did you know you can get free money from the government?
Don't you look at that guy and say, why is he so happy?
Because he got some money, man.
I never would have guessed that he had a kid.
No, he had a kid look just like him, man.
Someone asks you what your father do, you go, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Michael Strahan, they are in the news every day now. His wife is saying he's a serial cheater, that he has more than one mistress even to his name at this point.
Hey, where are the white women at?
That he was very sleazy, and she's making all kinds of claims about domestic abuse. Strahan is denying it all. He says it's just not in him. It's not the kind of guy he is. Neither the violence nor the women. So
there you go. Somebody's got it wrong.
They're going to fight it out in court.
Myself, God damn it!
The Ring 2 hits theaters tomorrow.
I want to see that, man.
Naomi Watts back as mom.
You don't like that?
I didn't like the first one.
I did.
I didn't like the end. I felt ripped off.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't know what to do with it. And
that's why 2's out.
And also it was scary. It was like freaking me out.
That's the whole idea of the movie.
So you did think it was scary, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Remember that girl in the closet at the beginning? Her face is crazy, man. She died, So I don't know. Forget
it. Anyway, Naomi shares her thoughts about the young man, the boy who plays her son, David Dorfman.
David Dorkman?
Dorfman.
Such a smart kid, so present. And
boy, she's hot.
Yeah.
I'd love to do her, huh?
Yeah.
Feel that.
She's
take that for a ride.
Who's that, Naomi Watts?
Yeah. Get behind her. Take that for a drive, huh? Right? I don't care what you say.
Take her for a Mulholland Drive.
Right.
Here's Naomi talking about what audiences can expect from Ring 2.
Be prepared for a lot more scares. They're all there.
Wonder if I could handle that action.
Do you have any more of Naomi just talking?
Yeah. There's a lot of nods to the audience. But we're going in a few different directions.
She should do a porn.
Wow, yeah, that's a good voice too, man.
Yeah.
Vin Diesel is in a movie called Pacifier right now, and he explains why he thought this was an easier role than he's used to, A4.
It was the first film that I did where all I had to do was smile at a 9-month-old.
Hard to goof on the dude. That dumb movie made so much money.
I know,
yeah. Do you like Vin?
You know what? No, not really.
I kind of champion him a bit. Yeah, but yeah, the movie's kicking.
You liked him? You like his movies?
Yeah.
Have you been to see the Pacifier?
Well, no, I don't like his movie. I don't like his movies.
I didn't like that car movie, even the one that made him famous. I didn't like that.
No, I didn't like his movies. I don't know.
Oh, you like him?
I think he's a cool dude.
Oh.
Would you do him?
Yeah.
For heroin?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
There's not many people I wouldn't do for heroin.
You're my boy, aren't you?
Finally, this morning, Woody Allen has a movie coming out soon.
Yeah, they say it's horrible.
Of course, all of his movies have been horrible lately.
They say one is more horrible than the next. And they even said, every time he comes out with a movie, you're hoping that he's going to reverse this horrible trend, and he can't do it.
It's not happening.
Can't do it, man.
Well, here's Woody on how the idea for this latest bad movie came about.
In this movie, I had this idea that a woman comes to a dinner party and suddenly it unearths a whole story. And I thought, gee, it could be very funny and very romantic. She lives downstairs and the guy gets involved with her. Or it could be very dramatic. And I thought I would do it as a single thing and that I would learn something from the doing of the experiment. And but as it turned out, I learned nothing at all from doing it.
It's like a band, when they age, they just don't produce.
Yeah, but what a horrible concept.
Yeah, I know.
I made a movie about a girl goes to a dinner party, and I thought, well, once she leaves a dinner party, it could get really interesting. I'm going to run right out for that.
Yeah. And finally this morning, Betsy Cronkite, the wife of Walter.
That poor woman. What she must have had to put up with.
At the age of 89.
She deserved to outlive him so she could have one day of peace.
She died of the complications of cancer.
I'm sorry to hear
Tuesday night at the couple's apartment.
Because he's a miserable old son of a bitch. He's got to be a tough dude to live with.
Yeah, he should have been by his wife instead of running around trying to get into every article about Dan Rather, don't you think?
Yes, absolutely. You're so right. It's such a nice thought. All right, Robin, thank you so much for a thorough, meaningful report. And, Mitch, what can I say? Always good to see you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the show again. I really appreciate it.
You're fun.
Wouldn't it be great if we saw Walter Cronkite at Scores tonight?
like we go over for a couple of dances, and there he is. He's like, oh,
finally free.
Yeah, 89 years old. I'm not married anymore. I'm single.
Where the white women at?
I want to punch Ralph in the face.
You girls are probably too young to remember. I used to say, and that's the way it was.
Hey, where are the white women at?
What's that? So John Hyde will actually just test his blood sugar level to make sure he can make room for a cupcake? What a fucking loser. What's that? We're back? Oh, okay. Hey, folks, it's Sam Kinison, and we're back with another segment of From the Grave. A look back at some of the celebrities who have passed on during their better moments on The Howard Stern Show. David Carradine. David Carradine. Oh, folks, I don't know if you're aware of this, but David Carradine is the first guy to ever die of Michael Hutchins' disease. This is a guy who had carefully built an entire career being known for his discipline as a martial artist. And in one sad final move, he's now forever known as a fucking jerk-off. Way to go, David! From December 7th, 1993, here's the biggest jerk-off in the world. It's David Carradine! Don't shake his hand, he'll rip your cock off!
Here's Carradine. This is Kung Fu from the TV show Kung Fu. I think for a while he tried to stop being Kung Fu, but
he can't.
He gave up on that.
Yeah.
He loves being Kung Fu.
It's
and
in
why
his
not?
blood now.
See, this guy's smart. I'll tell you one thing about David Carradine. And you can kiss my ass if you disagree. This guy's bright. I'll tell you why he's bright. You can say what you want about Kung Fu, but he had that TV show and he milked it.
Never left, never got
Never left.
huff about dressing rooms or anything.
Nothing. He didn't sit like that dopey Red Fox before. that guy, I'll never figure that guy out. You want to talk show business? Here's a guy sat around bitter his whole life.
Yeah, couldn't get arrested.
Couldn't get arrested. All he worked was dirty shows. So Hollywood gives him a show, Sanford and Son, and the schmuck, he was a schmuck, this guy.
It's a hit.
The show was huge. I loved Sanford and Son. Fantastic vehicle. Where are you going to find something for Red Fox to do? The man can hardly breathe. They prop him up. They put him on with that Lamont. There was fabulous tension there. It was great. With that Estelle, what's her name?
What was her name? Esther. No.
Esther Roll or
no,
something?
No, it wasn't Esther Roll.
Whatever her name
Aunt
is.
Esther.
Aunt Esther. Fantastic. And where are you going to find a job for Aunt Esther? I mean, you know, that was perfect for her. I mean, there were a lot of people depending on Red Fox to do that show. A woman like Aunt Esther has that show. Now, there's a woman who had been around the comedy circuit for years. Same deal.
She was the dirty comic, too.
Right. I mean, I've heard filthy records from her. And here she has a job. And this Red Fox, you know what got him crazy? He had a show on ABC. You know what got him crazy? In his dressing room, the window wasn't proper.
He didn't have a window.
Didn't have a window. And he went so berserk, he had to leave the show. This is true. This dope. This is what happens. They were paying him, God knows what they were. I mean, Gilligan would pass out if he knew what they were paying him. They were paying him an astronomical amount of money. He was loaded. In fact, he was marrying these Chinese broads.
And bringing over their whole family.
Bringing over their whole family from Vietnam. Then he would divorce them, and then he'd have more families coming over, more Vietnamese broads. He had a thing for Orientals, the Oriental form. Then next thing you know, he's bankrupt because he had to leave Sanford and Son. Then he's trying to make a comeback. That a dope. Scavoza. And you know why the guy's a Scavoza?
Why?
Because look what he did to all the other people who had jobs from that.
That's true. You're absolutely right.
And it wasn't like he was some young guy who had never, experienced show business and thought, oh, there's greater things for me out there. He had been around the block. He knew
around the block.
He knew what the odds of getting a hit show were. Now, this Kung Fu, David Carradine, he's no dope. Say what you want about him, he's no dope. He'll be Kung Fu to the day he drops dead. He loves it.
As long as he can lift his leg.
If he can lift his leg and kick you in the guts, he's going to be Kung Fu. And if he can't lift his leg, he'll find someone to stand in for him and kick you kick you with his legs. Now let's talk to this gentleman and find out why he seems to understand his role in show business. You find a good role, you milk it. Like Batman, Adam West, he's crying.
I'm stereotyped.
Stereotyped? I seen you act in other things. You're lucky to be stereotyped. Who are you kidding? Is this the great Kung Fu himself?
Yeah, this is the great Kung Fu. How do I kiss your ass over long distance?
There you go. Master Kwai Chang Yang? Is that you?
Sort of.
Well, whatever your name was on that show. I love that show, and you love that role, and you played
you
it.
still got that name on that show.
And a lot of actors get embarrassed because they're doing one-hit role. Who the hell would be embarrassed by
You
that?
get a great role, you stick with
The
it.
public likes it, you do it, right?
Well, I guess so. But, you have to like it yourself, don't you?
How many times did people come to you and say, "Well, David, you shouldn't be..." I bet you had 1 million agents who came to you and said, "You shouldn't be doing Kung Fu anymore. You got to go do you got to go do something else." Because
You got to get out of the martial arts venue.
Yeah, I mean, the dopes. Right? Did you have a lot of people trying to ruin your life?
Well, I spent years being out of the martial arts venue. I was playing everything from rapist to,
Oh, that's good.
And what was better? Being Kung Fu, right? You love that.
Yeah, well, it's a steady job.
Of course. And then you get a lot of good-looking broads off that, too, don't you?
Well, I don't dip in.
No, yeah, not anymore, but I mean, you had
your years.
You had your years, didn't you? And, let me tell you something. David Carradine comes from an acting family where there was a lot of pressure on him to do well. His father was a great actor. And to outdo his father was the greatest thing he could have done.
Oh, yeah.
Because
it never occurred to me to try to outdo him.
It did on some psychological level. You just don't understand.
Well, no, I got to do my... Hey, listen, don't tell me what I understand.
Hey, I'm going to tell you... I'll tell you what I want to
education.
tell you. You can't kick my ass from over there.
I'll tell you anything he wants.
I'll tell you anything I want. You're on the phone. If you were in here, it'd be a different story.
We have a large organization.
I'll beat your ass. I see you the next time.
Don't cross any streets.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Hey, let me tell you something. Even that brother of yours, the Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah.
You could tell he doesn't know to stick with that. She was trying to get away from that. You're smart. You know when you got a good thing.
No, he wasn't trying to get away from it.
Are you a millionaire?
He just made Revenge of the Nerds 3.
Are you a millionaire?
Potential TV show coming up on the subject.
Are you a millionaire?
Am I a millionaire?
That's right. You heard the question. Are you a millionaire?
Well, I'm about $1 million in debt to the IRS.
Is that true? Is that true?
Well, then you must have made lots of millions.
But you just spent it the wrong way. What happened?
I thought I spent it the right way.
Are you really in debt to the IRS for over $1 million?
No.
Oh, you're not?
No.
But you're a
Is anything you say real? Why should anything I say be real?
Well, what are you getting hostile for? I was saying some nice stuff about you.
That's not hostility. That's humor.
Hey, that's not humor. That's hostile.
Okay, it's hostile humor.
Multi-millionaire, are you not?
No.
You're a millionaire, though.
No, but I have a couple of good suits of clothes. I live in a nice house.
Damn right you do. Now, let me talk to you about this
I have
book.
the feeling that he didn't take care of his money.
Oh, he took care of it.
No, I don't know.
He took care of it enough. He's got a good lifestyle.
Yeah.
Oh,
You think he
absolutely.
could stop working?
Sure he could. But you notice he still does it. They want him to do Kung Fu, he'll do it till he's 100 years old. He don't care.
Yeah.
Because Hollywood is filled with a bunch of jerks. They don't understand when they got something good, you milk it. You go with it.
what the people want.
You know how long what are the odds of getting a role? Imagine Kung Fu didn't come along. What are the odds of getting a role like that where people love it and embrace it? Am I right?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Of course. I'm not one of these dumb bastards that you hang around with in Hollywood. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, well, you said it.
Now, let's talk about your book. I'm not going to pussyfoot around here. I'm going to get right to the book.
All right.
It's called The Spirit of Shaolin. Now, for many years, David Carradine didn't admit to actually being a karate man.
Yes, I always thought it was just a role.
No. And now he reveals he is a karate man. It's just that he didn't want to go around kicking everyone's ass because he would have been challenged by everyone. So he always said, I don't know karate.
No, it's not karate. It's Kung Fu.
Same difference.
And it wasn't because I was afraid of having my ass kicked, because if I'm really a Kung Fu man, why should I be afraid? It's just because of my pixie sense of humor.
I wonder if I could beat up your ass. Do you think I could take him on? You think he's good at it?
I think that he's a wild man.
You think so?
Yes. And
Even
you could
if I
never get into that
kick you in
mind.
the guts, I'll kick you in the ankle so hard you won't be able to walk for a week.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you try. See what happens when he admits to knowing karate? Guys challenge him.
Everybody challenges.
That's
him.
what happens. Kung Fu.
Karate kashmati.
Yeah, come on. You're into karate. It's the same thing. It's no difference.
You
know what it is? You know, let me tell you something. Karate is the same as Kung Fu.
Yeah,
It's all the
book.
same. There's a little bit difference. You know, one uses a little more kicking, one uses a little more
Yeah, you
hand
probably
movement.
think Chinese are the same as Japanese.
They're not?
No.
Oh, how are they different?
Well, they don't make good cars. And
The only
they don't
difference,
commit harikiri.
the difference between Chinese and Japanese is that one lives in China, one lives in Japanese, but they're both the same. It's the same Oriental look. You couldn't tell the difference if
They
you
have been fighting each other for centuries.
Yeah, but that's not the point. They're the same.
And they didn't use kung fu on each other
you could
either.
you
or
could
even
not tell the
karate.
difference between a Chinaman and a Japanese man.
They use swords and spears. What's the difference?
Yeah, what's the difference?
One of them can't say L, and the other one can't say R.
But really, there is a wealth of knowledge here in the new book, Spirit of Shaolin. And you get a lot of philosophy, kung fu philosophy. You learn how to hold...
Why don't you read me something?
All right, I'll read you a little something from the book. Why would I read you from the book?
I just want to know a little bit of philosophy. I want to hear it.
All right, I'll give you some philosophy. All right, this is good to memorize because then if you want to, like, pick up women, you will seem like you know something. All right, I'll give you philosophy.
It makes great toilet reading because the chapters are very short.
Yeah, I like that. Here it is. Ready? The sage is guided by what he feels and not by what he sees. The hard and strong will fall. The soft and weak will overcome. The truth often sounds paradoxical.
Now, do I have to meditate on this?
I'll tell you, this book is no private parts.
I can't believe I wrote that crap.
I can't believe I wrote that crap.
Because I certainly don't understand it just in this consciousness.
You actually didn't write that crap. That was the great philosopher Lao Tzu.
That's right.
Yes. Lao
So
Tzu.
it's very deep.
It's probably some Chinese guy, probably didn't make more than 12 cents a year, wrote that. Anyway, here's the point.
I think at the time he was writing it, they used stones for money.
Now, here's another thing I'll read from the book. You ready? Follow the heart. In fact, David has done that, except he's followed the heart like about 20 different times. How many times have you been married?
Why don't you read in the appendix the definition of karate?
All right, hold on. Follow the heart. There are no secrets. Laugh at the cleverness of the beast, and the beast will defeat itself.
Oh, that is me.
Your editor must have been on Valium. This is very relaxed reading. I'm going to tell you that. The Kung Fu is very relaxing.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Very.
My editor had my foot on her neck.
Now, I'll read from chapter 4.
Do these chapters have titles?
Oh, yes.
Are you led in any particular
yes.
direction?
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, yeah, all you have to do is read the table of contents.
Yeah.
You don't have to read the text.
Yeah. Don't read the whole book. You got to go practice your karate. Chapter 4. Now I will quote. This is from the philosopher Samyam guy. Oh, what a goose I am.
Oh, please.
Now, what does that mean, David?
I don't know. You're a funny guy.
Anyway, the book is actually a
Why do they
serious...
call you stern? I've never been able to figure that out. The last thing on the earth you are.
It actually is a very serious introduction.
Well, read me the table of contents. I want to hear what the
Well,
chapter
you're not really going to understand. You got to be into the whole thing.
know?
The way of the dragon, the chosen, the cornerstone, the flute, changes of the revolution. You see this? You see this all
that philosophical stuff.
Here's chapter 9. How to make an egg roll. There's a whole thing.
How to open a Chinese market.
How to open up a Chinese market. And maybe you could answer this. I was at a Chinese restaurant yesterday, David.
Yes.
And I ordered 2 dishes. I had a chicken broccoli with rice, tea, a whole thing. The whole check was $15. How do they make a profit with the rents they pay in Manhattan?
It's all leftovers.
Now, I notice there's no recipe for dog in this book. Why is that?
Well, they just don't tell you that.
Now, listen, you're very seriously into this martial arts, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the book really is a serious approach to the martial arts, right? It's an understanding of philosophy. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's not, a laugh a minute.
Right. It's any serious practitioner of the martial arts, they should buy this book, or someone who wants to learn the philosophy of the martial arts. Am I correct?
Yeah. It doesn't teach you, how to fight off muggers or anything like that.
Yeah, right. No, it's the philosophy of the Shaolin master.
Mm-hmm.
But you are one serious son of a bitch. Is it safe to say that? You really are.
What, son of a bitch or serious?
Serious.
Yeah, well, I have a pixie sense of humor, as I said earlier. But it's not coming through right now because I'm not looking at your silly face.
Now, what are you, in Canada now?
I think so. Where am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ontario.
And what are you shooting the Kung Fu show?
Yeah.
Now, how do you work that? You work how many months of the year?
About 8.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what do you do up there? You memorize the scripts and then you go and shoot them? How long does that take?
Memorize the scripts.
Yeah. Or do you work off cue card?
Oh, come on.
Well, what do you mean, oh, come on? What do you mean?
Well, I can learn my lines in a minute or two.
Oh, really?
I inherited that ability from my father.
Wow.
I think the whole family has it, actually.
God, I can't do that. It took me like a week to memorize my lines for Gary Shandling.
Reading stuff. What can I tell you?
I managed to memorize a few lines. All right, listen, David. God bless you. Good luck with your book, A Spirit of Shaolin. I recommend to my audience that they go out. I have actually read the book.
Yeah?
It is excellent. Spirit of Shaolin.
Listen, keep improvising.
Kung Fu Philosophy, David Carradine. And I think you'll enjoy it.
And don't change yourself. You're absolutely beautiful the way you are.
Thank you. And same with you, David. God bless you.
Yay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's David Carradine, everyone.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Say hi to
Whichever ones you celebrate.
Say hi to that beautiful girlfriend of yours. There you go. He's a wacky guy, isn't he? Happy guy.
Yow.
Yow.
He's a real party.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on there.
He loves me.
He does. He likes
He does. You wouldn't know it.
Howard 100 and Howard 101. Dead celebrities returning to the airwaves. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. From hell.
And we're back with more of From the Grave. I'm your host, Sam Kinison.
I'm so happy, lucky me.
You know, when you talk about the all-time great Stern Show guests, this guy has to be in the top 5. No one gave a shit about Tiny Tim in the 70s and 80s until Howard brought him on and reintroduced him to the country. And in 1969, he married his 17-year-old girlfriend on the Johnny Carson Show. And I can think of a few things that are wrong with that statement. But here's my first 2 big questions. Number 1, why do you marry a 17-year-old girl? And number 2, what kind of fucked up parents let their daughter not only get married at 17, but let her marry a fat, weirdo-looking, ball-sounding ukulele freak? Oh! What a tragedy. Here he is, March 11th, 1988. Tiny Tim, we miss you, buddy. You're beautiful.
Mr. Tim. Mr. Jackie? Take a seat, Donnie.
Mr. Fred. Hey, good morning, John.
All right, let me give you all the names. That's Mr. Gary. That's Mr. Jackie. Mr. Fred. And Miss Robin over there.
Miss Robin.
Good morning, Mr. Tim.
Good morning, Miss Robin. Thanks.
If a woman is married, does she become like Mrs. Robin? Or you always stick to the Miss?
Well, usually, I would say like this is, yeah, I stick to the Miss.
You do?
Oh, Mrs. Stern, thanks for having me on your show again. I just want to say, if I may, listening to your show today, right now, is Mr. Kevin, Mr. Steve, and Mr. John, and Mr. Fred, the wonderful window workers who wash the windows in the next building.
You see, Tiny, would they corral you outside?
Yeah, I couldn't find the building, and Mr. Kevin was so nice to take me here.
Ah.
And they said, "Hey, Tiny, would you mention us on Howard's show?"
Yeah, that's right.
See, people say that to me all day. You just go, "Yeah," and then you don't do it.
Oh, no, I have to keep my word.
No, you got to blow them off, is what they have to do there, Tiny.
See, Tiny.
Tiny got corralled outside, but, Tiny, he loves everything clean, so he sees window washers right away. He's like, oh, he's beside himself.
Beautiful. This is wonderful work.
What are you using on those windows, Tilex? Or other products?
I was shocked. I asked Mr. Gary, who was so nice outside, he really died, Andy Gibb.
Yeah.
I am shocked to hear this. And if I may really say, he did die of love.
He died of love.
You're not claiming AIDS or anything.
I think he was definitely in love with Victoria Principal.
Oh, you're saying that.
Agree.
And the thing is, it is such a hard, the game of love is one of the most hardest games in the world. I mean, love in itself. I just thank Jesus Christ for his blessings and helping me. But even with my wife, Miss Jan, she's so beautiful. You know, I met her. We got along together again last night. We went out to...
Oh, you did get together?
Yeah, well, but you know what happened? We went out to a lovely place out
nice
there.
romantic place.
Beautiful place.
Yes.
Then she said to me, I love my dog. And I can't visit your hotel unless I bring my dog.
Right.
And I said, well, darling, as much as I love you, we can't have dogs in the hotel. And even if we could, you know, if that's where it is.
You mean it's over a dog? Your whole marriage broke up?
Unbelievable. Well, we got together again last night, and now it's
off
she
again.
loves the dog more than me, apparently.
Oh, Tiny.
Honestly.
Let me get this straight, Tiny. You don't want the dog in the hotel because, first of all, you like it clean, and you don't like dogs in your room.
Oh, no, I love pets, you know, but the hotel lets dogs visit, but not, you know, we can't have dogs.
You can't stay.
Right.
Yeah, but since your wife doesn't live with you anyway, I'm saying, why couldn't she bring the dog to visit? You know, it seems to me I could solve this whole marital problem, Tiny. if I may enter into this, if I may do some counseling right now, maybe it'll help you. Tiny, look who's doing counseling.
Right.
But Tiny, let me say something.
Somebody you can help.
Your wife comes over and visits you once in a while. But I thought that you don't like her in your room because she's messy and you like a clean room.
Well, that's true, but she's learning now.
Okay, so let's say she comes and visits you, what, once a month?
The way it looks like now, it used to be every day.
It used to be every day she visited you?
Maybe 2-3 days a week.
Well, why can't you go over her place and visit her?
Because that's not clean.
Oh, you don't like to be...
No, I'd love to. It's just that she lives in a very small box, in a very small place. And, it's more roomier in my place.
Well, Tiny doesn't want to tiptoe through the dog duty, is what he's saying. If you know what I'm saying. Am I correct?
No, she keeps the house very clean. Very clean.
She does. But the point is, why couldn't you just go over there, see her with the dog every once in a while, and your marriage will be fine?
Well, I am now, but it looks like she's very busy right now, and she's working at some artwork. She comes and goes.
So she doesn't even want to see you anymore? Did she pretty much tell you that?
No, I think she's playing hard to get.
Well, that's the game of love. Tiny is right.
That's what a wife is supposed to do.
Tiny, of course, was not implying that Andy Gibb died of literal love, meaning, like an AIDS or something, because he didn't, by the way. Did you? That was the first thing I thought. Every time I see a young guy die now, I think AIDS. But it wasn't AIDS, obviously.
I really believe it was one woman. He lost his job. I think he had the top rock and roll. He was a host of Solid Gold.
Right.
And he lost that job because of a woman. Believe me, when you fall in love, it is divine and painful at the same time. Yeah. If the other person, a very fine Englishman by the name of Ronnie Power, who was the director of Ivor Novello's music, one of the great writers in England.
No, but Tiny, wait a second here. The guy broke up with her how many years ago, Robin?
It's been a long time.
Now you're in love, Tiny. I mean, you're not going to go die over it.
Well,
and you're not even really in love anymore, are you? I mean, you're ready for another...
I always love everyone I've met.
You're ready to start dating again.
I've always loved everyone I've met. It's just, unfortunately, she's playing hard to get.
I see. So it's time that we set you up on a date.
But it'll be tough because I'm no Rudolph Valentino, but I do love a pretty face.
Yes.
Like Cheryl Tiegs or,
yes. I understand. I understand.
Well, she could call in today.
Cheryl Tiegs could call in. Is she available? She's no longer married, is she?
Cheryl Tiegs.
You would take her?
Oh, if I go on with her, it'd be wonderful.
Really?
I think she's just dating now, yeah.
Well, maybe she'll call in, Robin. It's been known to happen. Melissa Gilbert we called her on the show, and Rob Lowe. Look at all these good-looking people that call the show. You saw some of the girls. Let me show you some of the girls that were at the underpants party. Let me just show you.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I got a tape. This is the tape that I'm selling. I queued up. I want you to take a look. Now, you tell me about these girls, all right? Now, here, let me turn on the power. Wait a second.
It was working a minute ago.
Hold on. I've never worked this particular set, Mr. Tim.
Oh, sad.
All right.
Hit play. These VCRs, this newfangled technology. It's wild. Now, here. Now, look. Look, Tiny. Look at these girls. All right? Where's the volume on this? We can't even set up a VCR properly.
I'm telling you, can't even work a television, Howard.
Well, I don't think it's me so much. He can't get it either. There's no volume. He didn't hook up the sound. Hey, imbecile.
How could he not not have sound.
Anyway, look at those girls. That's my TV show.
Oh, you have a TV show too?
I had one, yeah. I mean, it was special. Is that wild?
It is mighty interesting.
Yeah. Mighty interesting.
Jackie's getting this in. Look.
I hate it. It's horrible. Put it up. You keep turning over for them.
Oh, my God. Look at that. Is that beautiful?
That very nice women.
What do you think of those? You would like those, right?
Well, they're lovely women. They just haven't got the face I'm looking for.
Oh, really?
He likes a very pretty face.
What about the body you're looking for? You take a body like that.
No, it's face first.
Face first? But look at their bodies, Tiny.
It means nothing.
Yeah, but I saw the body on your wife, man. That was.
I'm fortunate that went along with it.
And you know, Miss Vicky used to dance.
That's right. In what's the name of the place in Camden?
Are those girls too old for you? Is that the problem?
Well, they were a little old.
They were.
Oh, Tiny.
Tiny. Now, how old do you want your girls to be?
I mean, look, Miss Jan is about 37,
Right.
and she looks like 20.
Yes.
So, really, of course.
You want a 20-year-old.
Well, he wants one that looks like 20.
Right, yeah, I mean, she can be 30.
He likes them young,
I like
Robin.
In the 20s.
He told you.
These are pure thoughts, though. I mean, I'd like to dream, write songs, and,
have a little.
And take a. No, I try to avoid the fornicating moments, but it's just.
You avoid that.
He does not. He wants babies, I thought. I thought you wanted
marriage.
Yeah,
right.
you want marriage. Let me say something to the woman. Let me bottom line this for my audience, Tiny. Tiny Tim, look, never mind this. Tiny, you got to have some money socked away. I'm looking at the diamonds on your fingers.
Well, this is.
Wait a second.
This is it was given by a fan.
Yes.
The little pinky ring.
Yes.
And this one I did buy while I was at the circus last year, but that's the only.
You bought that at the circus?
Well, I was traveling with the Great American Circus.
Yeah, but you didn't buy that at the circus.
No, at one of the stores in the circus.
Right, in the circus. I was going to say, what kind of ring is that? There's some diamond rings at the circus? But that is a beautiful ring. That's got to be worth a couple of grand.
Well, that's what it will cost.
Girls, what I'm trying to say is think of Tiny as Dee Snider with a ukulele. All right? He's got the long hair. He's got the look that you're after, right?
Well,
all the
I
girls
don't have
love
the
that.
looks, but I do have, I can sing a few songs.
You can sing them some love. You got your ukulele
Well,
thing?
if I may, just a few bars, a little memento for Andy Gibb.
Oh, very nice. Wait a second. Oh, I didn't realize.
And really, I'm not trying to be, funny or anything, but this song, ironically, in very short, states what he went through. I reach to touch the walls around me. The shadows of the night surround me. Alone I face my destiny to die of love. I hear their whispers when they see us. Before their words condemn or free us. Alone I face my destiny to die of love.
Eddie Gibbs lucky he's dead. No, let me say something, Tiny. That was a moving tribute. You know, I had tears in my eyes during that.
Yeah.
I'm serious. That was the most moving tribute I've ever. I could not have said it better myself. The man died of love.
No doubt. I still believe that Victoria Principal stuck with him. It was a soulful thing, and that I just did a snip of that song because and there's so many things I know you want to say. But that song was also sung and written by Charles Aznavour in its completion.
Wow, what a tribute! Really, seriously, what a tribute. Very beautiful.
Well, let's hope Tiny doesn't die of love.
Yeah, if you die of love, I'd be very. In fact, I would replay that if I may. If you ever die of love.
Well, if I did, I probably would.
Tiny's a very sensitive man, ladies.
I can't tell you how many diaries I've had, going back to 52.
Could I publish those?
Most of them are gone.
Oh, too bad.
But I've had. I saw. I mean, every beautiful classic I've met throughout the years, I've given trophies to, from 63
to women.
To 19.
You give trophies to women?
I used to give trophies out from 63 to 69.
Trophies?
Yeah, I used to make them.
Well, what kind of trophy, though?
Well, sometimes they cost about $25. The highest trophy was about $250. And they would say, at the end of the year, I'd give it out to the beautiful girl who lived in my dream world. We would each have a dream world. And it would...
What an interesting way to meet a woman.
I'm telling you.
You just won a trophy.
In my dream world contest.
Yeah, you are Miss Dream World.
And it would say, let's say, for example, Miss Snooky, who won my first trophy in '63.
Yes.
She was 18 and said, to beautiful Miss Snooky, the most beautiful girl of the year, 1963.
Really?
No kidding. Wow.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, yeah. Real. In fact, Warren Beatty liked her. When
really?
She was very pretty.
This was your first girlfriend?
No, this is the first one that got the trophy, though.
I see. But let me say something. Here's the bottom line, girls. Tiny, you were married, 4 times, 2 legally?
No, 3 times, 2 legally.
And what does that mean?
Well, that means the illegal one was in '82.
Was this in Haiti, jumping over a broom?
This was at the Holiday Inn.
Yes.
In Hollywood, Florida. I didn't want to have an affair with her before marriage, and I couldn't have an affair with her because her husband died. She was 25. She had a 5-year-old child, and they take the money away that, if she got married again.
Yes.
And this is a rare case where I actually get down on my knees and I say, my mother's Jewish, my father's Catholic, believe in Jesus Christ, the answer to life. I said, if you get down on your knees, I will marry you right here in front of heaven so that we will not have any shocking sin, fool around before marriage.
Right.
And that's what happened.
I see.
But then we broke up, though.
Lost that loving feeling.
No, she was a very excitable woman.
Why did she leave you?
We had a little argument, a terrible argument, in September of that same year of '82. And when I came back from Australia,
What would somebody argue about with you?
I haven't seen her in 6 weeks. Tonight is my treat in bed.
In bed, yes. She went wild on you.
And I said, "Oh, how wonderful!" And
Super. Great, babe. Yes.
She was wonderful to me, and we came to her house.
She was gentle and loving in bed that night?
Well,
what kind of session is that?
It never happened because when I put my valise down, they wanted to marry us in Australia and have another Johnny Carson show. And she hit the ceiling when she heard that. She said, "You're not going to make me another Miss Vicky." I said, "But darling, you don't understand." And boom, that was the end of that.
That was it.
She didn't want to get married on TV, is what you said.
Which, I wouldn't have done it anyway, but I was just telling her what they wanted to do when they saw her picture in Australia on TV. And I knew I didn't propose or anything, but she got angry because she thought that I said okay. I only told her what they were going to do.
And she didn't understand that? She didn't accept...
It sounds like Tiny has a problem communicating.
Yeah, that's your problem, Tiny. You know what it is? You get a little caught up in everything, and you can't communicate so well.
Very true. Very true. It's very hard to get the words out.
Oh. Well, anyway, any of you women understand Tiny's predicament? Now, let me say something about Tiny's predicament. You must be... let me use the words, Tiny. Must be a piece of... Okay, can I say this?
You gotta be trophy material.
Trophy material. Now, this Miss Snooky evidently was so beautiful that she actually won a trophy from Tiny, a $250 trophy. Do you understand what I'm saying, girls? In other words, the guy doesn't want any dogs. Do you understand?
Mr. Stern, I should say...
we all love Jesus here, but let's just say one thing. Jesus created a few of the girls that didn't look too good.
Oh, yes.
Now, let me say, as you know.
And it's the heart that, I understand that. So I believe me, probably a lot of average-looking girls are 10 times better in the heart than, those classics.
But in other words, you're in show business. You like to be seen with a certain type of woman.
Not even that. No. I go for face first. They can have a Marilyn Monroe carriage, don't mean nothing. They can be, they could be 100 pounds and have nothing there. It's the face that counts. For instance, as I said, Cheryl Teagues, Jacqueline Bisset. There's other beautiful angel. I met Elizabeth Taylor when Elizabeth Taylor was 15 when I met her.
Right.
How
did you meet Elizabeth Taylor, Tony?
I was 47 in St. Regis Hotel. I happened to find out her address from someone, and I waited for her on the 3rd floor.
Tiny. Yes.
And I met her, and she threw me a kiss from the taxi cab.
Well, I think you're married to her. You didn't even realize it. In some countries, that's marriage.
Would you take her now?
No, I'm sorry, I wouldn't.
Tiny, see, your marriages aren't going to last just at this rate.
Well, it's not that much problem.
You know what you need? You need a girl that looks like Ernest Borgnine, Tommy, because that girl will stick with you. Your problem is you link up. I saw your last wife. She's gorgeous.
Oh, beautiful.
You can't hold on to a woman like that.
You should have seen her last night in Stringfellow. So they were all looking at her. Beautiful woman. I always love her. I love her now, but, she prefers the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Can we call her? Can I try to straighten this out before I put you out on a date?
No, she's just going to work anyway.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, well,
there's no way we can talk to her on the air. Maybe I can help you with this. I can help you communicate.
No, she'll, believe me, I still love her. She'll be over. She'll come over.
All right.
But when she sees fit.
I see. Well, in the meantime, if a beautiful woman, I mean a stunning-looking woman in our audience.
The face first.
Face first.
It's very difficult.
Jacqueline Bisset,
who was it? Cheryl Teagues. Can you give us other examples of what you like?
Christy Brinkley?
Lovely.
That you love.
All right.
What about Patty Mullins? She could call in.
Lovely.
Beautiful. You could fall in love with her.
Who couldn't?
You could forget your wife in about 2 seconds with her, right?
I beg pardon?
You could forget your wife.
I never forget any love I've had, whether it goes back to 42 or, I have my names right in my head. Everyone was wonderful. It's just unfortunate. It's very difficult to get along. Sure, you can get a girl who's average and have a better heart, and most beautiful women are cold and, but
bitches.
The thing is to get the whole package.
The whole package.
That's the whole. Even Jacob in the Bible.
Yes.
Jacob loved Rachel because she was fair to behold.
Yes.
And basically, Jacob's, Rachel's father said, take Leah too.
Let me give you the bottom line here.
Yeah.
Let me give you the bottom line. In other words, what you're looking for is a Jackie Bisset type. Even
with a
younger.
good heart.
Maybe 18 with a good heart.
Right.
Okay, you want a beautiful woman with a good personality who will love you.
Beautiful face.
And beautiful face. Understand your particular quirks, if we may call them that. You like a clean apartment. That's not so bad. A man who likes a clean apartment. Right, am I correct?
Correct. And also...
In other words, a woman who doesn't mind the smell of Tilex in the morning, right?
Oh, love that smell. That is a great product.
It is.
I wash my floors with that every day.
Really?
Every
you must be so busy all day cleaning and washing.
The bathroom is very... it takes me an hour and a half.
To clean the bathroom?
The tiles and the bathtub and the toilet bowl and the sink and everything.
Every day?
Every day.
And Robin, you're lazy.
Who are you talking to?
She cleans maybe once a month.
Well, maybe she's busy,
She's busy, yes. She's very busy. So when do you do this? In the first thing in the morning?
No, when I take my shower, it takes me an hour and a half with the shower and the cleaning and the everything else.
Oh, so the shower's included in the hour?
Sure. The shower. The shower only takes about 20 minutes. Then comes the facials. Then comes the shaving. Then comes the drying of the hair. And then I'd say the walls, the tub, and the bowl take about maybe 30 to 40 minutes.
Why don't you clean the bowl first?
Yeah, you're washing in a dirty sink.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, why shower first, if I may say so, okay? Because I'm sort of into this germ thing myself. I don't like germ. Believe me, I don't like shaking people's hands either, Tiny. I understand what you're saying.
No.
I mean, but if it was me in my kind of behavior, I would clean the sink, the toilet, the shower, everything. I clean it up first. And then cleanse myself from all the cleaning, from all the germs that I touched. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it works out right this way, because, I do use, a very good, I use, the Pioneer scouring cleanser in the bowls and in the bathtub. Mm-hmm. And also I use, after that, Lysol's bath, and tub bowl cleaner.
Oh, you do?
And the reason if I may say, I don't want anything from these people. I don't want no products or anything.
Right.
But I really say I'm disappointed with the Comet cleanser.
Right.
In fact, you're the first one to hear that. It happened a year ago.
Yes.
I sent a mailgram under another name to Procter & Gamble, saying how disturbed I was that they changed the formula of Comet. Now it can't scratch anymore. And I think a good cleanser has to scratch in the bathtub.
Oh.
What are you, slaughtering sheep in the tub or what? I mean, what do you mean by scratch? I don't understand.
Well, they made Comet more smoother.
It's got to be abrasive.
Abrasive. Right. I understand. So you dropped using Comet.
Right. And now I either use White Rose or Pioneer's own brand because they still have that grit. I told him to put the scratch back in Comet.
You wrote him a letter?
Well, listen, you know, it's the consumers like you who help these companies straighten these things out. And here's a man who knows how to clean.
Yes.
And girls, think about that when you call in for Tiny Tim. Here's a man who knows how to clean.
Your bathroom will always be clean.
Oh, I think every man should clean the toilet bowl for his wife. You know,
really?
I think that was a suggestion a wise man told me.
Yes, absolutely. So anyway, let me take a commercial break here, and let's just say put the scratch back in Comet. That'll be our
slogan. Because they do have a good germ cleanser and a chlorinol in there.
Mm-hmm. God, you must have
He reads up on this stuff.
Oh, I've used it. I've used everything from. I tell you, when it comes to advertising, we have in this country the greatest supermarkets in the world, the eighth wonders.
Yes.
I mean, and I remember in 1945, for instance, that Procter & Gamble had a toothpaste out called Teal. T-E-E-L, which was a liquid dentifrice, which looked red during the war, which you poured into your hand. This was before they had chlorophyll and fluoride, of course, and ammoniation. All the toothpaste were made, a lot of sugar and abrasives.
Yes.
But so going back to products, I can remember.
Tiny Tim is like a memory bank.
It seems to me that Tiny's been around forever.
Yeah, you're Tiny. Seriously, 1945 for crying out loud.
42. I remember listening to Gabriel Heater and sponsored a Four Hands toothpaste for gingivitis.
So even when you were a kid, you were cleaning the bathrooms and stuff?
Not then.
No. But did you get annoyed sometimes with yourself, like you're spending a whole hour and a half a day cleaning and stuff? Don't you ever go, oh man, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is nutty.
At first it seemed, yes, I did, but then I said you have to work for something to keep it sparkling. Now my tiles are beautifully sparkling every day, and the bathtub is clean, the bowl is clean.
You walk in there, it's like, oh my God, look at this.
It is. It's lovely. Even the maid is surprised.
Really? Being shocked. Well, anyway, Tiny, let me take a break here. We'll get into the business of getting you a woman, and I find you so fascinating.
I'm telling you the truth.
Your knowledge of just cleaning products alone could take up a 4-hour show.
Yeah.
Honestly, really, which is quite an impressive monument to you and your life.
And we'll find you a woman, too.
Yes, that's another thing. We're going to find you a woman. I'm going to find you an angel. I'm going to call her a sweet angel.
A trophy.
A trophy-winning sweet angel.
But to all your listeners, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Robin, I tell you, honestly, the parents have nothing to be afraid of. When I say 16, 17, 18, I will
16?
not.
Wait a minute.
Calm down. The man's trying to make a point. Yes?
I'll tell you, I will not. I'll treat them properly. I don't believe in any naughtiness.
I understand.
Before marriage.
Like Elvis, who, in fact, housed a 14-year-old at Graceland. Did you know that? Priscilla lived with him when she was 14. He did nothing naughty. She lived there, and he
few pictures,
a couple of romps with a monkey, and that was it. Do you understand what I'm saying? In other words, nothing. Yes.
But I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you just pointed something else out.
Yes.
That's another one who died of love.
He died of love.
Elvis Presley, absolutely.
Yes.
Robin,
he loved those drugs so much. He died.
No, I think it started when his mother died, and
yes, he died of love for his mother.
That's true.
The lump of fat on the back of his mom's neck, as you know, which was named Satinin. Back in 1945, I first met Satinin, the lump of fat on the back of Elvis's mother's neck.
You stood outside and
stood outside and waited for her, and yes, that is true. You are absolutely right about that.
But also, he died because he also knew that he, committed adultery against his wife.
Yes.
And she wouldn't come back to him, and she went out with first was this karate player.
Negro karate instructor?
No. No, he was a white man. He was. His name was Mike something.
Mike Stone?
Right.
Yes. Formerly with the FBI, as you know.
I think that was his name. And then and then he got very disturbed, and he went haywire. But he was also guilty because he did fool around on his wife.
Yes, he did.
Here is a man who understands love. I got to say this, women, the phones will be ringing off the hook.
But it seems that only men die of love. Have any women died of love?
Oh, absolutely.
Cleopatra, am I correct?
Oh, have women died of love?
I got to take a commercial break. Don't ask him good questions like that. I'm telling you right now. You know something? We had a couple of shocking things today. Of course, shocking that Andy Gibb died. Shocking that the phones are still ringing with women. I'm shocked all over the place. And we'll be back with Tiny Tim.
16-year-olds, no less.
Love. Amore, whatever you want to call it, Tiny, it will happen today. Do you know something? Can I tell you one quick story before we break?
Sure.
Mr. Fred Norris over there found love on Dial-A-Date. Fred, if you will. Are you
and
still
a pretty face, too.
a pretty face? Tell Tiny who you're dating.
Pretty face and a nice carriage.
Pretty face and a nice carriage. He's dating a girl. I smell love, and I maybe smell marriage in the air. Is that correct, Fred? Tylex I'm smelling? I'm sorry, Tiny. It was Tylex I'm smelling. I made an error, and forgive me. All right. We'll be back right after this.
Shall we go to the phone?
Yes, Robin. It is time now because Tiny Tim has shared, I think, a little of his personality, so the women know what they're in for. They certainly can't walk into this blindly. They know he's a big star. They know that he's, interested in a woman who
has
is...
a few eccentricities, but he's a good-hearted man.
Something tells me the screening process could take 9 to 12 hours on this one.
This could go over into Monday.
Now, Tiny, I see you have a book here. Is this questions for the girls?
This was a very. It would be so timely with your show, Mr. Serna. But maybe at the end of the show.
A song?
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Hello?
Hi, I'd like a date with Tiny.
Well, no, I don't believe Tiny would ever go out with you, ma'am.
You don't have the face.
Yeah, you don't have the voice.
I have a deep voice. He'd like my face. I love Tiny.
Okay.
Thanks, anyway.
Listen, beggars can't be choosers. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Oh, now wait a second. You sound very young.
Hello?
Is that correct?
Am I young?
Yes.
Yes.
How old are you?
22.
Well, Tiny, that's certainly interesting. She could have the body of a 9-year-old.
She sounds nice.
I have a C cup.
You have a C cup? Well, that's interesting.
He's more interested in a face.
Tiny's a little shocked at that. Tiny, why are you so shocked?
It's so lovely, the lady, to describe
her breasts.
The other attributes she has.
Yes.
I appreciate her frankness.
Yes. Now, of course, you are 22. You do not have fleas, is that correct?
Oh, no
And
animals.
do you use an abrasive cleaner?
I have Comet in my bathroom.
Well, the old Comet or
the new
Comet?
Just the old Comet.
Oh, very good.
How did you get it?
I like it when it turns blue.
How did you get the old Comet?
Well, I have a big supply of it.
Excuse me, I think you might be using Ajax. Ajax turns blue. I don't think Comet turns blue at all.
Caught her, huh, Tiny? You know, Tiny will catch you in a lie every time, man.
No, I admit that.
Don't be a wise ass with your cleanser information. All right? This is a man who spends an hour and a half cleaning his bathroom a day. All right? Actually, she's a little old, isn't she, 22?
No, she's lovely.
Well, now, who do you look like? Do you look like...
I sort of look like Christy McNichol.
Oh.
Now, Chrissy McNichol, of course, you know her.
A very lovely girl.
She's the one from Family.
Yes, in fact, she was wonderful to me. I knew her when she was a kid, and it was very nice to say yes, and she took a picture with me in one of the discos in New York about 10 years ago.
Now, would she...
Chrissy McNichol was a very nice girl, and she fluctuates. She fluctuates.
Really?
It's a fluctuation. Interesting.
Well, what does that mean, fluctuates?
That means the meter can run between, let's say, 4 is the top, so 3.5 to 4. That means there's a very interesting possibility here.
Oh, I see. Oh,
so she can play? Is that what you're saying?
Can this woman
very
play?
Interesting.
All right, she can be one of the Dial-A-Date contestants? Okay, you're one of the contestants.
Okay.
I'm going to put you on hold, and we're going to screen you. And please, go bathe and wash yourself for the Dial-A-Date.
I just got out of the shower.
You just got out of the shower? Why are you touching the phone? Are you holding it with a
Bounty?
A bounty?
With a bounty towel, yes.
Did you wipe yourself with a regular towel or a bounty towel?
I use a regular towel.
And you would not be opposed to using it? Well, we should save this for the day.
I don't like the towel to get on my body. It falls apart.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I might add, if I may, I don't know what this lady's name is, but the point is this: when I cleanse with, Bounty towels,
yes,
you always pat yourself gently, never rub or because it'll tear.
The towels will tear.
It has a very nice feel, and the Bounty towel to use for the body is not the designer towels, but the one that says microwave ovens. The microwave oven picks it up quicker.
You're not going to put me in an oven, are you?
Oh, no. This is great for your body instead of the towels, because these towels, if they're not cleaned right, can cause germs from the laundries, and millions of other towels are used, and so you're more sanitary in using Bounty towels. And I say Bounty. I just want to say I take nothing from these companies. They don't have to send me nothing.
Right.
A better towel than Bounty, which New York State hasn't got yet, is a towel called Job Squad. That towel is like silk. I've never had a paper towel like Job Squad made by Scott.
Nothing wrong with you saying that, Tiny. Job Squad, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing wrong with you saying that.
But you can't get it here.
Impossible to believe. Can't you have somebody send it to you from out of town?
They sell in Tennessee and I think down in Florida, but not up here yet.
You just by accident got a hold of some Job Squad and you blew your mind.
It is like silk. I'd lie not to. If Bounty can pick it up quick, this picks it up like that. Quicker than Bounty.
Thank you. All right, that's a little tip for our friends in Tennessee. Job Squad is the one to pick up.
I'm considering using Bounty now.
What a commercial.
I'm telling you.
Ma'am, and please.
Do they get paid for this?
Yeah, don't rub yourself with those towels. Pat yourself. Use your brains. Obviously, Bounty will fall apart if you rub hard enough. Hold on.
Okay.
So far, Tiny, we're in luck. I think she's very lovely.
She sounds lovely.
She's still there? You're still there, right?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. She sounds like a good catch. I like her. I like her personality. Seems you two hit it off. She seems to take direction well. Hi, you're on the air.
Tiny?
Speaking.
How you doing?
Okay, who's
That's a
this?
guy.
Is this a guy?
Oh.
I don't like the sound of that. You know what it is? Even men are turned on by you. You have that universal sex appeal.
What it is.
I don't know what it is. So this towel, it's making me feel erotic. Picture you naked, just patting yourself with towels.
Now,
Hello?
what about...
Hello?
Yes?
Hello.
I'm calling you for the dial date.
Yes, you are. This is your Amour hotline. Tiny Tim, of course. And you're not just after him for his money, I hope.
No.
All right, fine. I have to make sure of that, Tiny. As you know, I must protect your interests as well. I'm somewhat of an attorney myself.
And what about personal habits, Tiny, like smoking and stuff?
Oh, well, naturally, Mr. Robin, I'll tell you, if they smoke, it's only tough for their health. But I will say that in romance, basically, cleanliness is very important, from arid to whatever.
I see. Hello, who do you look like?
Me?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. I have long jet black hair.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yes. But she's talking about under her arms, Tiny. Unfortunately.
No.
Jet black hair?
Yes.
And you're a good-looking woman? And how old are you?
How old am I? 18.
Oh, 18.
Interesting.
Yes. Yeah, Tiny likes this more and more.
I'm just rather curious who this lady likes in music.
Who do you like in music?
Well, I like all kinds of music, first of all.
You like Tiny's music?
Oh, well, she hasn't heard much of it.
Want to let her play? Do you have a feeling about her?
I do have an interesting feeling.
All right, let me put her on hold, and maybe she'll be one of the three that you get to choose from.
Love it.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
We'll question them thoroughly before your decision-making process. 18. I hear 18. I hear bells ringing in Tiny's head. She sounded cute to me. I had a feeling about her.
When somebody starts by describing their hair, though, you have to be,
Well, it wasn't nasal hair, Robin.
I usually find on the telephone, believe it or not, people with the strange voices look great.
Hello?
Hello, Howard?
Yes?
Yes, I'm calling for the dial date.
Yeah, I can barely hear you. Are you calling from Russia?
No, from Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn? What do you sound like some kind of Indian girl or something?
No.
What are you? Because there's an accent there.
Puerto Rican.
Oh, how nice.
That doesn't sound like a Christy Brinkley to me.
No.
More like...
Raphael. Are you real? Who do you look like?
Well, I don't really look like anyone. I try to think.
How old are you?
I'm original. I'm 16.
You're 16.
16? We can't do that.
I don't think we can.
Well, I have pure thoughts, and the mother and father can know wherever we go.
Is your mom and dad there?
No.
We should get the mom and dad's permission.
No, she won't mind. Don't worry.
She won't?
No, my mother won't mind.
I don't know what the rule is on that.
I thought we had rules that are 18 and up.
Yeah, I think you got to go down to 18, Tiny. I don't think we can start getting 16-year-old dates on the air anyway. I think.
Well,
he looks into it. I could check on that.
How about her father? What would her father say?
Your father would say it was all right?
Yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't mind. But don't you have a chaperone going on the date anyway?
Yeah, we do have chaperones.
Well, that's a good question.
Tiny breaking your piñata. Hold on, let me look it up. Can I look it up for a second? Can you give me a minute? Well, it says here... Rules on validate, state of New York, 16-year-old minor, date, must be chaperoned, One of the parents must accompany the child on the... One of the parents must accompany.
All right, if we say that.
Yes.
Well, I can bring my mother in the date.
Yes, the rules say yes. My conscience says no, but the rules say yes.
Now, I'm still trying to figure this. You don't think you look like anyone?
No.
When you're 16, your whole face hardly develops.
She's still changing.
What is it, Gary?
I checked the ruling with our general manager.
Yeah, but her parents are going to come along.
Just my mother.
Just her mother.
Right.
Check with our general manager again. I'm checking the rules. I got the rules right in front of me, and it says here clearly in the code book that you can, if the parent comes along.
Okay, I'll check with the general manager again.
I mean, even Elvis was allowed to do that. And who the hell is Elvis compared to a Tiny Tim? If I may say so, Tiny. It's just my opinion.
He was great.
Yes. Hello? All right, I'll put you on hold.
Okay, thank you.
Checking the ruling.
All right.
Tom, what is the ruling on that?
Accompanied by a parent or legal guardian.
Fine. Yes.
Well, that's exactly
what my
what the rule
rules
book
say
says.
here. What's the matter with you? I'm sitting here studying the rule book. What am I, a schmuck? You know I went to law school for 3 years. What?
I didn't know you had a copy of the official
Of course I do. What do you think? I'm a nut?
You're organized. You are organized. I should have known.
Look at that. Right there, Robin. It
Right
says it.
there. Yes, I see it.
Tom, get out of here. Tiny says you have fleas. Like a dog. Wouldn't let you near his mattress. Big dummy. Tiny, we've got 2 more hot girls to find on the phone.
Right.
With pure thoughts.
Yes, absolutely.
Tiny's excited, I think. Huh?
Oh, I'm very, very intrigued.
He's flipping out a 16-year-old.
Very intrigued.
Yeah, you don't even have to hang out in a high school or anything.
Oh.
Yeah. Hello?
Hi.
All right, now listen, I don't want to waste time here. You into having a date with Tiny?
Sure.
I want to get the... Now, you sure?
Sure. I'm positive.
How old are you?
23.
You're 23?
And I'm beautiful.
You are gorgeous.
Yep.
You're
now,
sure
who
of that?
told you were beautiful?
A lot of people.
All right. Not just your parents.
No.
Who do you look like?
Who do I look like? I look pretty similar to Jacqueline Bisset.
Jacqueline Bisset? All right, hold on. And
You're
playing.
Okay.
Hold on. 23.
This one sounds interesting because she came right out and said she was beautiful.
Yes, interesting.
And that is a very interesting confidence.
Hello? Hello?
Hi. Who's this?
You know, Robin has that same kind of confidence. Every minute she started walking around how beautiful she is. Yeah, oh yes. She too old for you, Robin?
I must be.
You don't want to offend.
I never inquire about a woman's
You're a little bit too old, Robin.
I think so.
I got a feeling.
I'm over the hill in Tiny.
Plus, it's hard to get to. You're behind glass. Although he likes his women behind glass.
Yeah, I'm playing hard to get, like
Yes.
Miss Jan.
Yeah, he's getting a little sick of that hard to get shtick. Right? Am I correct?
She is wonderful, Miss Robin.
Yes. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, how old are you?
23.
You are 23. She sounds very young, though, Tiny. Are you yanking my crank here? Do you want a date or not?
I definitely want a date.
Are you a fan of Tiny's?
Most definitely.
Oh, well, thanks. It's good to hear these days.
Tiny, you mind if I call you Tim?
Please.
It's just easy to get a guy dates when you call him Tim. Women hear Tiny right away, and they don't want,
Forget it. They leave the phone.
They start thinking about his salami. Hello?
Is Mr. Stern?
And by the way, the name Tiny didn't have anything to do with you when you pull your pants down, right?
Oh, yeah, no, of course.
No, of course. What?
Is this Mr. Stern?
Yes, I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Well, that's a good reason for us not being able to hear you.
Yeah, but you got to use the phone when you call.
But I am using it, and I do have a problem with being considered much younger than I am. That's why I'm starved for someone to just take me for what my essence is and not for my age looking.
Oh, you look very young.
Very young.
Oh, this isn't. She looks very.
All right.
Have a problem.
All right, hold on, okay?
Okay.
Right.
But is she very beautiful?
I'm glad if she just stays on the line. Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
38.
Uh-oh.
Too old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Tiny?
My wife's 38. She looks like 20.
Do you look like 20?
Well, I could pass for 32. But is an experience...
Tiny just passed out on the floor. What?
Does an experience count for
Not with
something?
Tiny.
Not with Tiny. He only wants to do it to you when you want to have a baby.
But I do like bounty towels.
What'd she say?
She likes bounty towels.
That's wonderful.
Oh, that's very good. Hello? Hello? Hello?
I need 2 grams of...
Oh, he needs 2 grams of coke. Here,
Well, you get that for him.
I know where to score. You've read about it. Hello, you're on the air.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how old are you?
25.
25?
Yeah.
Okay, and you look young?
Yeah.
And you're good looking?
Yeah.
And you're not after Tiny just for his money?
No, I got lots of my own.
And who do you look like?
I don't know. People tell me I look like Valerie Bertinelli.
Oh. What do you think of that, Tiny?
Nice.
Hold on.
Okay.
I think we got two good women now. Valerie Bertinelli.
One more.
Two. Oh. Hello?
Hello, I'm trying to reach Tiny Tim.
Yeah, how old are you?
I am 40 years old.
Oh, forget it.
Well, she has a young voice, though.
Oh, how young do you look?
How young do I look, gang? 30.
Oh.
Come on, I'm mature. That's what he needs. He needs a real woman, not
Yeah,
a kid.
what he needs and what he wants are two different things.
We know what he needs. He actually could use you, but we can't convince him of that.
Well, maybe I can.
You're not interested in her, Tiny, are you?
She sounds like a gem.
Yeah, but not for love. Right, I understand.
He'd like to be your friend.
He wants to be friends. Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, I'm calling to request a date with Tiny Tim.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
And who do you look like?
I am told sometimes I look like Lisa from the Culture.
I don't know who she... I heard of her.
She's cute.
Well, this sounds interesting, though.
All right.
Well, Lisa's not Jacqueline Bisset, though.
No.
I don't know how she looks. I know
she's sort of Puerto Rican looking, but she's cute.
Yeah.
Not that Puerto Ricans aren't cute.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, Vanna White is a beautiful woman.
Exactly.
There's a beautiful woman. Now,
Vanna White, you like?
Oh, what a beautiful gem. If anyone was miscast, to turn a wheel, I mean, it was her. She should have been in the Asphalt Jungle like Marilyn Monroe in a movie.
Really?
Oh, this is one of the most beautiful gems of television today. There is a classic gem.
Really? In a minute you would date her.
Oh, I tell you, I'd take it to heaven with me if I go there.
Really?
Well,
Unbelievable.
I'll tell you this much. I wouldn't have to bring my mother along like Jeanette.
Are you sure you're really cute?
I think so.
I love to. I think you can bring your mother anyway, but the fact is...
Robin, what do you think of this girl? Is this going to please Tiny?
Lisa?
Yeah.
Well, we never know till we see them, and
yeah.
she could be wonderful.
This is true.
All right, I'll let you play against my better judgment.
Okay.
He's talking about Vanna White, honey.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't look like Vanna White.
Well, she might have her own look. Vanna White, Cheryl Teagues, they all got all different looks.
Oh, well, Vanna White has big head, though, Tiny.
Yeah, Vanna White has a big head.
Oh, I know how big it is, but...
What about Madonna? You like her looks? Madonna?
No,
she's all right.
Yeah, nothing great.
She's good for she looks like an old-time Carol Lombard.
I see.
He says Sean Penn can have her.
Right. All right, why don't you hold on, okay?
Okay.
Tiny seems to be having some kind of connection with you, so he's going to let you play. Hold on. Well, we have our three bachelorettes now, Tiny.
Right.
Let the game begin right after these words, which I think everyone is looking forward to.
Yes, I can't wait to play.
Yeah, me neither. We'll be back right after this. It's Dial-A-Date. It's Friday. It's the weekend. What is this, Gary? Now we have a Bachelorette number 1 and 3 and no number 2. I'm getting crazy here.
Yeah.
Why don't you go to the phones and find me a young girl? I'll start in with Bachelorette number 1.
A beautiful young girl.
A beautiful young girl. Let's get to number 1, Tiny, though. She was very anxious.
Very interesting.
Hello? Well, there she is. She's so noisy. Gary, what's going on here? What little girls are dumping you, Tiny? You're always constantly being dumped.
Well, that's been the story for a long time.
I feel bad here.
Well, the thing is, excuse me, Mr. Robin, the thing is, you won't find me with many women, but the ones I'm with are rare.
Oh,
gems.
you should see this beautiful woman that he was with.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Tiny's not your average guy who's going to give you an average date and be groping you all night long, and these girls are used to these guys.
Yeah, they want animals.
Yeah.
Well, I am.
I'm shocked.
Hello?
Yes.
Number 1?
Yes.
Is that you?
Thank you.
Yes, it's me. We were cut off.
Oh, we were cut off. I'm sorry. I didn't want to, Tiny's a busy man.
Oh, I understand that. I've been sitting here.
He's got to go home and shower. Have you showered yet?
The one for today is coming up. No, not today. Yesterday, of course.
Yes, absolutely. Tiny has not showered yet. So would you just jump out of bed?
I took a mini shower.
A little shower.
Before I came. A mini one.
Yeah, because I read you take like 4 showers a day.
Now, that's what I do. I take one main shower, if I may say. Whenever nature calls, I take another one.
I see. Very.
You're kidding.
No.
Hi, Robin.
Hello.
Let me say something. Also, when you have a date with Mr. Tim, you'll understand that you are no fear of AIDS. Now, you know, Tiny, of course, when you get married to Tiny, if you should marry him, you will have to take a complete blood test and
I've had one.
gynecological exam. Is that right, Tiny?
Well, that would be interesting. Yes, I really, we have to do it anyway.
Yes.
I didn't have the nerve to ask my wife yesterday to do that because we just got back together, and then all of a sudden, boom, she brought the dogs in, and there it goes out the window again.
So in other words,
the fact is, but by law, she would have to take a test anyway.
Hi, Mr. Tim.
Oh, hi. What's the name?
My name's Deanna.
So you mean you were with
pleasure talking to you.
You were with your wife last night, and you guys didn't have any tests or anything?
Not yet. Well, really, she just came back, and who knows where she's going because she's going with the dogs.
Right, that's good. Well, as long as she's with the dogs. Does a gynecologist have to examine the dogs as well? If
oh, stop it.
If you, let's say, marry another girl with a dog? No, only the woman would have to get the exam. I see. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to get the rules straight, Robin, for God's sake.
No.
Now, you are a flower,
gem.
A gem, if I may? Is that true? Would you consider yourself a gem?
Well, I don't. Considering the response I've had, I don't know. If I go out to discos or I go out, all the boys will say, gee, she dances well and she looks too young, and they won't even approach me.
Because you look so young.
Yes.
Well, I think we found a man for you now. How old are you again?
23.
23, and yet you look like what, a 16, 15-year-old?
I've been, they won't even sell me liquor.
They will not sell you liquor?
No. Even with my MasterCard or whatever.
Calm down, Tiny, will you? Please, just calm down. Tiny is filled with love. Do you see him over here?
He's got a ring out already.
He's like unconscious already. Put the ring back in your pocket. You're still married, technically.
What I'm really looking for is someone who sounds as sensitive as Tiny does, and the humility that he expresses just really is extremely touching because men seem to have lost that today.
Yeah, so Tiny is your kind of man. Now, okay, so the gynecological exam doesn't bother you. Now, what about... it does bother you?
Yes.
Well, that's not going to be any...
prerequisite.
No.
Because I've been celibate for quite a while.
Oh, well, I take her word.
You do? Well, a lie detector test you will take, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we were just talking if you should get married.
Marriage.
Right.
Now, have you ever been married?
No.
And when is the last time you were with a guy?
Maybe about... I had a long-term relationship, and maybe about 9 months ago.
And what about when you shower? Do you like to shower?
I take baths.
Tony, what about a bath? That's okay?
Well, that's wonderful as long as you remember, that the dirt of the tub can go back into your body.
Right. So after I finish taking the bath, I let all the water out.
Oh.
And then I turn the water on again, and I soap again, and then I rinse with running water so that I'm not rinsing with the standing water.
I see. Now, Robin, one thing puzzles me here.
What?
Who's nuttier, her or Tiny?
I'm having a hard time keeping score here.
I think I might have found a match here.
No, but when you
Well, there are other girls who want to play, I must tell you that. Yes. I can't guarantee you a date, but you seem to be on the right track.
No, that's perfectly right. I understand it.
Now, in other words, when you take a bath, you fill up the tub with water, you soap.
Uh-huh. And I soak for a while and do facials.
I see.
Oh, how nice.
So, Tiny, would you...
I take a facial right after the shower, and while I'm cleaning the walls.
I see.
The facial is on.
What kind of facial is that? Like
I use Queen Helene right now.
Queen Helene.
I use all natural vegetable products, so I have to be in a reclining position because it'll all fall off if I don't. So I can't stand up doing it, and I use the steam that encourages the pores to open while I'm laying in the bathtub.
Wow.
That's charming.
Yeah, she's laying in the bathtub with an eggplant on her.
Yeah,
exactly.
Fascinating. Is that
Robin, I knew you were into it.
And I use Queen Helene's mud pack clay, and then the next day I use Queen Helene's mint. It's a green mint.
Well, I hate to see it, but if you opened my medicine cabinet, you would find that too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we have something in common.
What kind of cleanser do you use, Robin, on your tub?
Well, I'm very partial to Ajax, actually.
You are?
Yes.
Is
Because
it abrasive?
I like the abrasives myself.
Yes.
Well, that's wonderful. Here's why I don't particularly care for Ajax.
Why is that?
It's a little bubbly and foamy.
Well, this is the thing, Tiny. You have to put it down on a dry time.
Somebody give me a gun. I have to shoot myself for a second.
And
I'm
then
just
you
kidding.
wet a sponge. I use a sponge,
Yeah,
Tiny.
yeah.
And you use the sponge.
Why is
so you
everyone
don't
talking like
have
a
to-
lawyer when it comes to cleansing products? I
that
take the
may be
sponge.
true, Miss Robin, there, but after I take the shower, the tub is wet.
Yes, that's true.
You see, and so definitely it's too bubbly, and it leaves a lot of, if I might say, scum.
I see.
That's true. You have
Could
to
you spell
rinse very
scum?
thoroughly. Yes.
The only thing
That word's used a lot on this show by me, and
Mm-hmm.
people have called me that many times, so you can feel free to use it.
But
the
I do
only thing
agree.
I'd like to
What?
tell Mr. Tim
Yes.
is that I have a better way of him cleaning his bathroom than he can ever imagine.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, instead of using the products such as the very good products that are on the market, I use baking soda and Mr. Clean, and you don't get the fumes from the Comet, which has a lot of.
Tiny's falling in love.
No, I'm being honest with you. If you use baking soda right after if you use Mr. Clean and baking soda, Mr. Clean smells very clean and it doesn't leave a residual odor because some of the cleansers are too strong.
Yes.
But if you use a little baking soda and Mr. Clean,
Ma'am, you know a way to a man's heart. I swear to God.
I really have to try that.
I'm
Thank you.
being honest. I can tell him how to clean with alcohol, which is it's more inexpensive than what he uses, and it does the job meticulously. You get the alcohol, which cleans all the germs off.
And where is this?
It's 70% isopropyl alcohol.
In the bathtub?
No, you use it on the commode, and you use it on the.
Tiny has a problem with that. Hold on. What's the problem, Tiny?
I had to try the left tile, Mr. Clean and the baking soda. That sounds interesting, but the reason I don't put that into the bowl is because, as you said, it is alcohol, and I'd rather score with a good scoring powder in the bowl first, clean it out, and then put in the Lysol bathtub cleaner, and then after that, when it's all clean and nice and shiny and sparkly, and all the germs have disappeared, then I also use Sandy Flush.
Exactly.
Sandy Flush.
Yes.
Listen, I don't know what the hell you people are doing in your bathrooms, for God's
Well,
sake.
wait a minute. I want to know what she does that she has all this time to be doing this.
It takes me 2 hours to clean the bathroom.
Every day?
No, I clean it maybe. It depends on what happens in the bathroom.
I see.
Okay, there may
Tiny,
be
this is about as close as you're going to get to anything as... I mean, imagine if she looks good, too.
This woman knows what she's doing.
Yes. She can certainly be a great housekeeper.
She's certainly polished. She may be no Jim.
And I use toothbrushes.
And you use toothbrushes?
You have
what?
to use toothbrushes around the little parts on the commode because, the little knobs that you get, you have to use that because you can't just wipe it off with a sponge or a piece
What do you think
of
of that, Tiny?
No, because I do it every day.
Yes.
And if you came to the room right now, you would see it sparkling white, shiny bright, thanks to Lysol, Sandy Flush, and the Pioneer Comet, the Pioneer Scoring Cleanser.
Okay. Now, what do you do for a living?
Wait a second. What do you do for a living? You got all this free time.
Well, I did work in the medical profession.
Oh, I see.
And then I was laid off, and I was asked to come back. And then I assessed my position as far as all of the aids going around because everything had to be cleaned with a combination of Clorox, and those fumes I thought were very toxic. And then I decided not to go back. So I am...
She's perfect. She's perfect. She's perfect. So what are you doing now?
Looking.
Looking for work.
Looking for something to do that's
Right.
exciting and...
Well, what about being Mrs. Tiny Tim? Would that suit you?
Well, you
have to go on the date first. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to marry you.
Right.
How about you do, instead of getting married in a car, you get married right here over the phone. Like right now, sight unseen.
I
Wow.
respect Mr. Tim for the things that he does and how he feels because everybody else is following everybody else. Nobody's standing and still saying, this is how I feel about things. So I don't know about marriage, but I'm looking for someone who really knows how to treat someone very sensitively and not...
And you're good in the sack? I mean, Mr. Tim probably has had some very good experiences. You know how to do that voodoo that you do?
Now, my sexual, excuse me, Mr. Tim, my sexual experiences start above my neck, and if that's okay, then everything's
marvelous.
fine below the neck.
It's wonderful.
I think she's speaking his language.
Are you truly? This is like kismet. Do you agree with me, Tiny, or am I out of my mind here?
No, I'm being honest. That's why I've been celibate, because my long-term relationship, we can't communicate.
What's your measurement, sweetheart?
They're tiny.
What are they? You're a petite flower.
Very small. I'm about 5. I'm 5'4".
Yes.
Breast is, I think I've increased because they're now about 34 A or B. They used to be real. They used to be 20.
Well, we can hang on while you measure.
No, I know what they are. They're
The B cups?
between A and B.
An A plus.
What are you wearing right now? Are you totally naked?
I have nothing on but a sweater and some
And no panties?
pantyhose.
Pantyhose and sweater.
Yes. I don't like to wear clothes because it's very it's cumbersome and it's hindering. It doesn't allow you to feel free.
All right, listen. Gary, you have to put her on hold. We got something wrong with our hold button. That's why we got disconnected. And I'm going to get to the... unless you have a question,
Oh, no,
Tiny.
no. What's this lady's name again?
What is your first name?
Deanna.
Miss Deanna, yes, well, it's marvelous of you. And,
Hello? Okay.
I wouldn't worry anything about, what you described. I always look face up.
Face up. Well, perfect. I think it's kismet with these
Yes,
two.
yes.
All right, we're going to put you on hold, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Gary, put her on hold. Okay, let me just get to the number 2 here. Hello? Hi. Is this the beautiful Lisa?
Yes.
Yes, Lisa. You're 22 years old?
Uh-huh.
You're a young woman?
Yes.
You sound like a very young.
22.
Yes, but...
you sound younger.
Younger.
I have a young voice.
Yeah, do a lot of guys think you're younger than 22?
Yes.
Oh, Tiny's smiling already. I wonder how much your wife is going to appreciate you bonking this Lisa here.
Oh,
Tiny.
he's not going to do that.
Oh, she doesn't care what I do, really. She loves her dog. Really, she really does.
Yes.
Unless she's doing something with someone else I don't know about.
Now, do you love Tiny? Have you seen him and worshipped him from afar?
Yeah. In fact, one of my friends had his wedding tape on the Johnny Carson show.
Yes.
Saw that a couple of years ago.
Right, and you would look forward to a date with Tiny?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you're not just a money-seeking, selfish hula, are you?
No, I have plenty of money of my own.
You have money of your own?
Uh-huh.
And what do you do for a living?
I go to school 2 days full-time, and I work in a clothes store, my parents' clothes store.
I see.
Uh-huh.
And you think your parents would like Tiny as a son-in-law?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not, but hey, what the hell?
She'd be safe with me.
Yes, she would. Now, let me ask you this. Do you look very beautiful?
Yes, I do.
Now, who do you look like? You must look like someone
I
famous.
do. I look like a real young Adrienne Barbeau.
Adrienne Barbeau.
Oh, that's very interesting.
It is. Now, you like
That's very interesting. There's one that really I forgot about, and this one fluctuates.
Another fluctuator.
Well, but it's a very, very good fluctuation. The needle wavers, but it's in there.
Always in a good range.
Yes. And are you
All right.
as big-breasted as Miss Barbeau?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Oh, but even if she wasn't, it's your face is your fortune.
Yes. Yes. He doesn't care about the body. He cares about the face. Now, what are you wearing right now as we speak to you?
I'm laying in bed. All I have is a T-shirt on.
That's it?
That's it.
No underwear or anything?
No. I have little isotonic slippers on.
Little slippers?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Tiny likes that, I'm sure. With heels on?
Sleeping in bed with slippers on.
Well, I'm laying on the bed, Robin.
Yeah.
I'm not in the bed.
Well, I sleep with the lights on.
You sleep with the lights on?
What
is this about?
Really?
You gotta see all the time.
The lights are always on in my room.
What are you afraid of?
In
The
the
dark?
kitchen.
You don't like
in
the dark?
bathroom, the lights are on now. It's not that. It keeps the roaches away.
Oh.
Every hotel has them. And basically, it also, it's great. Roaches are sensitive to light.
I see. Well, there you go. That's a perfect explanation.
All right.
Keep the lights on. That way no roaches get near you.
Now, you hear that Tiny really likes things clean. Are you?
Yeah. Are you clean?
Well, I'm I'm clean, but I don't clean my apartment. My mother has a cleaning, a maid, and I live downstairs from her, and she comes and cleans my apartment twice a week.
And you like to shower? Do you like to shower?
Oh, yeah.
Tiny, you must insist on a woman showering before you make it love
This
to her.
woman sounds to be a very clean woman.
Yes.
And, it'll be very interesting. What's her name, by the way?
Her name is Lisa.
Miss Lisa, that's great. And
Now, let me ask you something. Now, you don't object to a gynecological exam?
By who?
Oh, no.
It's multiple choice. You don't have to worry. It's not all that difficult. Well, listen, I mean, we got to be honest, Tiny. These are some of the things you'll demand before you marry a woman.
Well, when that time comes. Right now, as I said, my darling wife loves to be with her dog and her other things.
That's it.
I have a cat.
Oh, I love cats.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. They're very wise animals.
But not in your apartment, you don't want
well, the hotel can never have any, but cats, are very, very, in fact, there were two cats once who looked at me and climbed up my knee.
Yes.
And one cat put her face right to my face.
Really?
It was a strange experience.
Yes.
But
well, there it is.
Yeah.
He's cleaning his bathroom 2.5 hours a day, and a cat looking in his face is a strange experience. Well, listen, I have good news for you. The good news is that Tiny, of course, is rich. The bad news is the gynecological exam is done by Fred Norris with his show. All right, so that's sort of a mixed bag blessing here. And now, let me tell you something. Do you like romance? Do you?
I love romance.
You like old songs?
Who do you like musically?
Yeah. Who is your favorite musician?
I like Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi. Tiny likes Bon Jovi.
I do one of his numbers.
You do one of his. Oh, please grace us with that.
Just a second. If I remember the word, I did it last year. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. You play your part and you play a game. You give love a bad name. An angel smile is what you sell. You promised me heaven, then put me through hell. Change of love got a hold on me. When passion's a prison, you can't break free. Oh, you're a loaded gun. Oh, know what to hide, know what right. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Wow.
That was different.
Personally, I like when you do You Think I'm Sexy, but I'll tell you something, that is very good also. Very good. Very touching. Well, I got to tell you, Lisa, you made an impression on Tiny. Of course, there's one more woman to interview, all right?
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Anything you'd like to say to Tiny before you go? Just
it's true. I should give her that
ice
opportunity.
that date?
Would you like to sing him a love song? Anything you want to say that will convince her? Because, although you sound great and everything, I bet you number one was more in tune if there was something you could do to convince Tiny.
Well, all I could tell him is that if he picks me, we'll have a really, really great time on our date.
I know.
And he won't be disappointed.
Wonderful.
No, that's not certainly. I mean, what kind of? What are you talking about?
Everybody
a great time?
would say that.
Will you be kissing Tiny on the date?
Oh, I love to kiss.
You
I
do?
love romance, yeah.
Tongues? You like that?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Do you like third base, maybe? On the first date?
Is she a baseball player?
Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, no, I don't. I
Tiny,
really
you've
don't.
been around the block.
So
Come on.
No, that, I really don't know.
First, second, third home run?
No.
Mm-hmm. Can Tiny expect something incredible?
No, that I didn't. I don't know.
I see. All right, hold on.
She can't expect anything.
But she sounds lovely, and Miss Lisa.
She would like third base, except Tiny won't give it to her.
Well, I tell you.
What about kissing, Tiny? You don't kiss on a first date, do you?
I tell you, I never press any issues.
You've been exchanging saliva?
If the woman, if the moment is there, her luscious lips, divine lips, are unbelievably wonderful. I'll say one thing about my dear wife: she has lovely lips.
Right. What lips are we talking about?
Oh, gee, Howard.
And
I don't know what. All right, I'm going to put her into hold, and Tiny, don't forget about her, okay?
Oh, I won't. And not only that, I hope I don't have it with me now, but I had it last night.
What'd you have?
I usually use Kissing Stick by
What's
Maybelline.
that?
It keeps the lips glossy and shiny and soft.
Well, that's fabulous.
No.
What is that, Jackie?
It was abrasive.
All right, hold on, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Very lovely Lisa and Deanna so far. And let's get to Bachelorette number 3 because she's still on the line waiting. Listen, I just want to give you a chance, Nina, before Tiny decides, to tell him, basically anything you want that would convince him to go on the date with you.
Talk to him. Sweet talk.
Sweet talk him. Sweet talk, Tiny. Let's put it this way. I'm out of the room now. Robin's out of the room.
It's you and Tiny.
You and Tiny are alone. You're at the table, wherever it is we take you for this dial-a-date. You're there, Tiny Tim. You are attracted. You are hot. Describe your looks again. You look like
Lisa from
Lisa.
the
Lisa. You're sitting there. What would you be wearing? A mini skirt?
No, I would be wearing a silk shirt and a nice full skirt, perhaps.
With high heels, preferably 3 to 4 inches long.
Okay, and fishnet stockings.
Okay. You would be sitting in that, and Tiny and you are looking at each other, gazing in each other's eyes. Tiny has his ukulele.
Okay, I would just thank him for...
Don't tell me what you would do. Do it.
Talk to Tiny.
Tiny isn't alone in a room with you now.
Okay, Tiny, I would really appreciate going out with you, and
Is your hand in his lap right now? May I say? Tiny?
Okay, it's
in his LAP?
It's in his LAP,
Yes, go
and
ahead.
it's moving
Describe-
up. It's moving up slowly. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I would.
Get your fingers out of Tiny's nose, for God's sake. Don't move up that slowly.
Okay, actually, I would just really like to go out with Tiny because he seems like a mature guy, and mature guys really appreciate youth much better than regular guys.
Wonderful. And Miss Neer, I appreciate that. And
Tiny,
you know,
got a-
I admire a woman. Really.
Do you have a CHUBBY?
A big pardon?
A
What's that?
CHUBBY?
Oh, stop that, Howard.
Oh,
He doesn't even know what you're talking about.
He doesn't even know these terms.
Yes.
But you know, I
Because he's
do
pure of thought.
Pure of thought. He wants a 15-year-old, for God's sake. Not that pure. Yeah, he's real pure over there. Yeah. Oh, what a young girl.
But you know, Miss Nina sounds very, very nice.
Yes,
and
yes.
Definitely, I appreciate the fact that you know. Don't get me wrong. I always appreciate. There are no.
But Tiny, don't you want to ask her anything?
You know what?
You're in a
I'm sitting here
monologue.
wondering to myself, now, Tiny always has women.
Yeah.
Now, just what do you say to a woman when you first meet her?
Yeah, when you met Miss Jan, I mean, how the hell, what did
How do you
say?
pick up a woman?
I didn't say anything. I first looked at her, and I was waiting. Frankly, I'm the type who, if I see someone I want, usually I study them like a spider. And since I am far from Burt Reynolds in look, I know I can't make a wrong move. And so usually if I see someone who is very beautiful, I will either observe them, wait, watch, look who their friends are, and once I get the break, like with Miss Jan, she looked very tough to talk to, but I inched my way near, and then she said something, and then I said something. And then I asked her what she did. She said, well, she was into art. And I said, oh, dear, I wonder if I can see her picture sometimes. And somehow she gave me her address.
I see.
So you always find an in.
Well, you know, I realize why you need a 15-year-old, in all seriousness. By the time you make a point, she's 30 years old and she's an old woman. And Tiny, really, honest to God.
You're watching her like a spider.
When you ask him, watching like a spider, then I walked up to her, she said, he said, she said, he said. He doesn't miss a detail. The man's got a memory like you have a photographic memory.
Only the things I want to remember. I can tell you. And the first time I visited Miss Jan, which was, I met her on the 14th of December.
There you go.
1983.
I don't even know when I met my wife. I'm married to the same woman.
Remember these things.
Love, romance is the most greatest thing in the world, next to God's kingdom. And so basically, even the ladies of the night who are in the street, I consider them great angels. It's just that that you never know when you find a rose in a devil's garden.
Yes.
So definitely.
So you looked them over also.
There have been times when I met this lovely 16-year-old.
Hold it a second. Hold it. Yes.
And she cried when I said, "Go home to your mother." You know.
Yes.
You know, and
because her mother was horrible. No.
Yeah. She'd rather go home with you, pal, if you got $100 on you.
And I can honestly state.
Yes, Reverend Swaggart.
When I went to Miss Jan's house on the 18th, 4 days later, she lives on a walk-up. She came December 18th, 1983, on a Sunday. She came down the steps for the first time I've seen her, other than the date when I first met her. And she was so wonderful to put her arms around me immediately. I mean, this was an unbelievable experience. And walking up 4 flights of steps
Yes.
I couldn't stop kissing her.
Really,
She,
Tiny?
marvelous, marvelous. Unfortunately, yeah, it's my fault too. Marriage is, she prefers her dog right now.
Yes, I understand.
I mean, which I
I
can't
don't
blame
know
her.
what happened.
His dog can't kiss her.
Well, who knows? Maybe she has someone, and he's just using that as a matter of.
As an
She
excuse.
could have another man. That's possible.
I really think, despite what she tells me.
Yes.
But you can't help that. But unfortunately,
Well, you could hire a private detective.
love is for. I'm afraid to find out.
I see. You don't want to know.
Well, you're very brave, Tiny.
Yes, you're a brave
Very
man.
brave.
So, in other words, your wife tired of you. After you walked 4 flights of stairs, you kissed her a couple of times, and then she went off with another man.
That's a great statement,
Yes.
Mr. Stern. Tiredness,
Yes.
boredom,
That's what
and
happens.
losing that loving feeling is the end of all marriages.
Tiny, listen, it is time now to decide. Nina, Nina, I'm going to put you on hold, and when we
Okay.
come back, Tiny's going to decide. And maybe, even Robin, we can do a little wrap-up of the news.
Yes, we have a few more stories to talk
And if
about.
Tiny doesn't get too tired, maybe he'll want to stay for the wrap-up of the news,
Sure.
because he'll probably have some theories on the news as well.
All
I'm
right.
interested. You read the papers, right?
Well, I certainly do.
Yes.
Oh, do I read the paper? It is too bad about Reverend Swaggart and his problems.
Yes. Did you like him? Were you a fan of Reverend Swaggart?
I thought he preached well. I wouldn't say I was.
Tiny, do me a favor, all right?
Sure.
During the commercial here, break your ukulele over my head, okay? Because if you just smash me in the head, one good shot, that would knock me unconscious right now. Please. All right, we'll be back right after these words. It's time to make a decision. You've got 3 women on the phone. Let me remind you, Tiny, that
Yes.
Diana was number 1. It looks
Or is
very
it
young.
Deanna, Miss Deanna. yes.
Deanna. She looks very young, Tiny. As you know, you love them young. And although she's 23, she's constantly getting proof. They won't even serve her liquor. And she's really into cleaning. I don't know if you remember what she said. She loves cleaning products.
You know, with the bathing and the running water and all
She
that.
cleans her toilets. Takes 2 hours to clean a toilet.
Had the suggestion about the baking soda and
That you
Mr.
liked.
Clean or something. Yes.
Right. Thanks. That's right.
Yeah.
Well,
Last guy she had was 8 months ago. She takes baths. She would mind the gynecological exam, of course, but marriage she would not mind. Looking for sensitivity in a man. That was number 1. Number 2 was Lisa. Now, she's seen you. She saw your wedding tape. Fell in love with you there. She goes to school. She works in her parents' clothing store. She looks beautiful. Looks like a young Adrienne Barbeau, if you remember. She's big-breasted. I know you don't care, but she does have big breasts, and that's a plus in any man's column, as you know. She's wearing just a T-shirt right now and slippers. She has a maid to clean her apartment. Wasn't as into cleaning as number 1, I will tell you that.
But she's clean.
But she's clean and promises a great time with tongues.
What?
Remember, she said she'd kiss him with open mouth on the first day. And number 3, Tiny, was Nina, the 19-year-old. She looks like Lisa of the Cult Jam. She majors in architecture, and her ambition is to build tool sheds, I believe, what she said. Wasn't that it? She's interested in your
Also in his sensitivity.
your massage table. She showers twice daily. She exfoliates in the morning and moisturizes at night. If you remember that. Wasn't that the word she used?
That's exfoliate was what she said.
Exfoliates with a loofah to remove the dead skin. A lot of people doing a lot of strange things out there.
I'm telling you.
They should only move to Russia. You stand on. Tiny would be in lines.
No red boxes at Camay there.
Where can I get the Camay? The line over there, the 3-month line.
There are no many products. We have this
right.
one.
No Tilex? But anyway, there it is, Tiny. You have to make a decision, and you alone. And please let us in on your decision-making process.
Well, that is very interesting. It's so difficult to make that decision. Oh, brother.
Look at him.
Because I haven't seen them.
He's torn. You just got to go by voice and personality
That's
here.
it, Tiny.
All right, can I just hear it read once more?
Okay, number 1 was the one with the cleaning
Right.
thing, and she knew all about cleaning, looks very young. Number 2 looked like Adrienne Barbeau, takes showers twice daily. And number 3 was Nina, who looked like Lisa Cold Jam, showers twice a day, and is an architecture major in college.
I would take a shot on Miss Lisa.
You're kidding.
Miss Lisa, number 2.
The Adrienne Barbeau look-alike.
I would take a shot there.
Wow.
However,
Yeah.
I would tell these other girls
Well, let's get them on the phone, all of them, at the same time, so you can break the news to them. Let me say something. I am in shock right now. I really thought number one was a shoo-in.
I did too.
I got to tell you, girls, did you hear the news?
Yeah. I won. I can't believe it. That's great.
Number two, you won. Deanna?
Yes.
Number one, I thought you were a shoo-in.
I have some other things. Mr. Tim was talking. It's okay that he picked someone else. I understand. Yes.
Who is she talking to?
The voice is in her head.
No.
Now, who are you talking to?
No, someone came on the phone.
Oh.
And I know Mr. Tim, it's okay that he didn't pick me, but I was very interested when he mentioned germanium because that's the new thing after Ignatia, which was another blood cleanser. But I understand he didn't pick me. But if he will send me someplace to send him, I have 2 or 3 coupons for Camay soap, which I used to use.
Listen
God, you two should be pen pals.
I thought it was kismet with these two.
No, wait a minute. Before I started using Jergens, Lanolin, and Vitamin E soap and their cream.
May I say something to you? May I say something to you in all seriousness?
Sure.
You are a loony bird, and I hope that you are locked up tight for the rest of your life in a mental asylum. And now I know why Mr. Tim didn't grab you. I mean, he thinks you're loony.
He thinks you're
I mean, he's listening to this, and he doesn't believe it.
No.
He's in show business. He's allowed to be into Camay. And,
Tiny Tim is laughing at you.
No. I'd like to say, but these other ladies, of course, Mr. Stern knows where I'm at, and of course, if one day they'd like to meet me.
Well, Tiny, now that's not the game. Yeah, you know the game.
One at a time.
If he will send me a place to send him, I will send him the Camay coupons for.
Well, I think he can afford his own Camay. I don't know that he needs your coupon.
You don't use coupons, do you, Tiny?
No, but I did 3 weeks ago when the Dole's people were very nice to send me some coupons after I told them that their pineapple juice in cartons wasn't as good as the ones in cans. It missed some of their I tell you why. It was hard to get out to get that carton open. You twist and you squirm and you can't get it open. It's still sealed.
Well, Tiny is a man with a problem, obviously.
And they said you're right.
Yes.
And a lot of people have complained about you can't get the Dole's cartons open.
Yes.
And they sent me a few coupons to get their stuff.
So to frustrate you more, so you get more cartons that you can't open. That makes perfect sense.
And the Kraft people sent me coupons when their cheese was questionable whether it was outdated or not.
Right.
And everyone listening to your show, Mr. Turner, Ms. Robin, definitely you've got to look at the dates of your products. If the product says February and not the year, it could be there 2 years back. A good product like
Ralph
Campbell...
Nair with a ukulele.
Campbell's Soups always dates the year as well as the month.
Never mind whether you can get cartons open. Can you get your zipper open for the date? That's all we care about, Tiny. We want to make sure you can satisfy number 2. Number 2, are you thrilled?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
You know, is that nice? And Tiny, would you... number 3.
Yes?
I'm not surprised you lost. You didn't strike me as having any particular message for Tiny. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yes.
Well, she's a little confused. You see what I mean?
Still doesn't have a message.
She still doesn't have a message for Tiny. So number 2, what are you going to wear on the date?
Oh, I'm going to wear something outrageous. Maybe, a leather skirt.
Leather skirt?
Or a leather dress. I'm not sure.
Leather dress. Very good.
Really, really high heels.
Well, I'll tell you something. I want pictures of this date.
Oh, great.
I can't wait to see this one. And Tiny does want to sing you a love song.
Okay.
Because this is a
great song sung in 1937 by the late, great Mr. Monty Ray with Geraldo's Orchestra.
Yes.
Leave me with a love song just before we part. Whisper with a love song all that's in your heart. Music will convey, dear, more than words can say. Leave me with a love song, there's no sweeter way. I'll feel that you are near me, although you are gone. I'll have your song to cheer me, forever lingering on. Give me just a love song as a memory bright. Leave me with a love song in my heart tonight.
Let me say, it was so beautiful, and I can tell you've been practicing your ukulele as well. I like the lead part on that. That's excellent. You only play rhythms, no leads? That's it. Wow. You know, if you did that song in a video with Tony Katane from Whitesnake, you would be awesome. Awesome. No one could touch you in this business.
Oh, my goodness.
Well,
That's what you need, a good video.
Did you love that song or what?
Oh, I love that song.
What?
Oh,
Excuse me? What? Do you love it?
I love it.
You do?
That's the kind of thing you can look forward to.
Oh, that's so sweet.
You can look forward to that song when you're on your date. I think Tiny will probably perform that for you personally.
Oh,
I love it.
I can't wait.
All right, and keep yourself clean, okay?
Oh, I will.
All right, Beth.
Okay.
Hold on.
Thank you so much.
And our other girls get lovely parting gifts. There it is. That's the whole story in a nutshell. Tiny Tim, unless you have anything further you want to add, are you appearing anywhere where people can see you?
Oh, thanks for asking, Sarah. First of all, I want to thank you all for being so wonderful.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
And
Robin.
thank you for being so...
And Mr. Stern, of course, and Mr. Jack, is it?
Yes.
Jackie, yeah.
For being
You don't have
nice.
to thank Fred. It's okay.
Mr. Fred,
Yes.
I thank
you don't. It's really not necessary.
And Mr. Gary for bringing all this stuff.
Yes,
the
yes.
gentleman who brought me that lovely orange juice. Yeah, I do have, in fact, in front of me, this is the first copy of Leave Me Satisfied.
Let me put this on the turntable here.
Now, what's the name of this, Tiny?
Leave Me Satisfied.
All right.
Thank you.
Country Western tune? Very nice. Wise pick.
Someone else is on your mind, is plain to see. And you believe you love him more than you love me.
Howard 100 and Howard 101. The dead are rising again. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. From hell.
Welcome back to From the Grave. I'm your host, Sam Kinison. Folks, the next guest is a woman that is so hot. She's the only woman that could inspire you to jerk off to a Lifetime movie. It's Farrah Fawcett. And I love women. I love women so much. And Farrah Fawcett, so hot, men were willing to give up everything for this woman. She actually turned the $6 million man into the $2 man. That's how hot this woman is. Farrah passed away in 2009 from the dreaded anal cancer. That's got to suck. I would fuck the cancer out of her still. Jesus. She was beautiful. But here she is. With Howard from June 9th, 1997, it's Farrah Fawcett.
Off we are ready. Why is he making such a big deal? Just bring her in.
He's running in and out.
One day I hope he gets a radio show and people run in and out. Let me check this out, babe. How do I look, Robin? I must look really cute.
Did you fix yourself up today special?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Farrah. All right. Hey, baby. Come on in. Hi. Hi, nice to meet you. How's it going? Yeah, there's Farrah.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk, baby. Hey, now. Look, what are these? Glasses? Sunglasses?
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine. Not really.
You're not really fine?
No.
Why,
It's early in the morning, isn't it?
Not really fine.
What time do y'all get?
Well, where are you from, the South?
She's from Texas.
Oh, I didn't realize you had that whole y'all thing going on.
Did I say that, y'all?
Yeah, I had no idea that was you.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, you're not bad at all.
Really good at these, aren't I?
Get close to the microphone so you can be heard.
This close?
Yeah, that's good.
Wow.
How are you?
It's not very sensitive. Is it even on?
Can you find a man like me attractive? In any respect?
Oh, I do. I like you.
You do?
Uh-huh.
I heard that you were like sort of a fan.
I am.
Really?
Yes, definitely.
Really?
You know that.
Well, I heard that, but I didn't know if that was true or not.
Yes.
Now, why is everyone talking about your David
Why
Letterman?
is this, excuse me,
What?
wrapped around my leg?
What, the wire?
Yes.
I don't know.
Let me get comfortable.
Yeah, why don't you mellow out? You want to get comfortable, come over here.
I would like to. No.
Really?
Okay. Yes.
So everyone's talking about your David Letterman appearance. They thought you were high or something during it.
So I wanted to come out and have fun today, but God forbid I should have fun. So now I'm like,
Right.
hello, how are you?
Right.
Yeah, you're going to be very businesslike now, aren't you?
No, I
have to see a tape of your Letterman appearance because everyone's talking about it. They wrote in the paper. They thought that you were high and everything. You were not high during the Letterman show?
I guess I should have been.
Yeah, right. What, were you just nervous or something to go on there?
No.
Why? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the appearance.
Okay, get that. No, it's so funny. Well, yes, it was funny.
Really?
See, I'm doing it. This is what I did.
What you mean? You're like you couldn't get your thoughts together because you were on television, and then like everyone.
I did. I got my thoughts together.
Right.
I was very clear. As I was running out, walking out.
Right.
My hairdresser. For some strange reason, I had lipstick in my hand. She came and pulled it out of my hand.
Right.
Dropped on the floor, bent down, ran back to pick it up. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because I'm, sort of reactive and instinctual.
Right.
Then I went out and then we sat down and the audience over to the right. Do you want me to talk this long?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
We have nothing else to do.
Yeah. Believe me. It's either me talking or you talking. Yeah, wait a second. I'm just trying to find out what happened on Letterman.
I
yeah.
know.
Yeah,
And
go
I
ahead.
have to finish a story because they said I never finished a story because the audience was so much energy and very laughing. And every time I would start to tell a story, they would go, yeah, ooh, like it was sexual.
It threw you.
No.
No.
I was, okay, let's set the record straight.
Right.
I was fine.
Right.
I was good.
Right.
For people like you and me and,
Right.
people of
average intelligence?
More than average
Right.
intelligence, I would say. Some people didn't get it.
Oh, I see. So in other words, like you were just going out there being you.
Yes, and having fun.
And having a good time, and some people just took it the wrong way.
Way the wrong way. And also, so the audience would become very involved, and I'd look over at them, and they would say, what were you looking at? I said, the audience.
So you're saying the Letterman thing went fine. You don't even know what they're talking about. Dave didn't make you nervous or anything,
No,
right?
he was great.
He was great.
He was,
You liked him?
I did.
Yes. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Was that your first time on the show?
Yes, it was. Can I look at you and talk?
Sure. It will. Nobody will say, who were you looking at?
You should only look at me, Farrah.
I'm so
You
paranoid.
should only look at me.
Oh, my God.
Let me tell you something. You're a hot little, you're a hot little minky. You know that? You're looking real cute. And, I'll tell you something.
Ears?
Yeah.
Well, we're only used to seeing people with ear things, so it looks okay to us.
Do you have them on?
What, headphones? Absolutely, I do.
Where are they?
They're buried in my hair.
In his hair.
Oh, look, I could do this.
You should just darken your hair, and then that'll be fine.
Now
Yeah,
can
you
you
could.
tell?
Yeah, there you go. No, now you can't see them.
Now I look like Minnie Mouse.
Right.
Okay, so when I first sat down,
Yeah.
he said, so how come, why haven't you done the show? You haven't done it in New York, you haven't done it in L.A.
No, you're a bit of a recluse, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You are, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to get you out to do shows. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
And so I said as a joke, oh, don't you remember? And he went, and I said, no, just kidding.
Right.
And so then he said, no, okay, well, why haven't you been on the show? And I said, yeah, why haven't I?
Right.
That's funny.
And that, yeah, and then.
I mean, you didn't laugh, but anyway.
No, I mean,
So
who cares about that? Do you love sex? Do you love sex?
You know.
Do you? I have to know. Do you love it? I mean, does a woman like you love sex, or do you just put up with it?
Oh, no.
You love it.
Yes.
You do. You're a
Well,
very sexual
see,
person.
As I became older,
Yes.
God, I'll talk to the woman here.
Oh, Robin?
Well, she's not
I
old
thought you were
enough.
looking at me and say, I'll talk to the
Oh,
woman.
I'm pretty old. Don't worry about it. I probably can relate.
Robin's over 25. Go ahead. Yes.
Well,
Yes.
it's not good for her.
Right. No.
Oh, dear. You're
Yes.
kidding. It gets better?
Oh, because there is a God. He says you'll get wrinkles, you'll get character, but you get,
But you get really horny.
you get really satisfied.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. I can hold out a little longer now, since I'm older.
I read all about you.
Did you really?
In your book. I
did
loved
you?
your book.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much.
Two. You wrote
Two books, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I remember where I was when I was reading the second one.
Where was that?
In an insane asylum. No. Where were you? Where were you when you read those books?
Calgary.
Calgary?
Well, only the one in Calgary.
Where is Calgary exactly?
In Canada.
Oh, it is? Yeah, I wouldn't even know that. Would I know that, Robin?
No.
No, I wouldn't.
That was not a your
No, I wouldn't even know that.
You had no geography.
You know what?
Place.
I was so happy when you got rid of the 6 Million Man. What is his name?
$6 Million Man, Lee
Yeah,
Majors?
I mean, that guy didn't deserve you. You were you're way too good for him. Guy's a stiff, if you ask me. How'd you hook up with him? I mean, like, that was when you were real young before you got famous, right? You hooked up with Lee Majors.
Yes, 2 weeks after I arrived.
In Hollywood.
Look,
So he got you from the airport.
What did you, like, step off the bus? You stepped off the bus from Texas and Lee Majors, like, grabbed you?
Yeah.
no. It took a while.
Now, obviously, you're a very beautiful woman, so what would happen is guys would always try to attach themselves to you, I'm sure. I mean, constantly guys were hitting on you. Was it right? I mean, you never had a problem getting men.
Oh, no.
Never. Yeah, I mean, not when you look like you.
But I think sometimes it inhibits them.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Right.
Not lately.
Yeah, like I would be intimidated to come
now
onto
I'm
you.
older.
You know what I'm saying?
Now or then?
Anytime.
You probably think, what would she do? What would she want with me?
Yeah, I figured you'd dump me because you've always been with good-looking guys, you know? So, like, you couldn't get into an intellectual man.
Oh, no, I like...
oh, you do?
I like intellectuals.
Interesting.
Yes.
Interesting.
I need to be stimulated.
You know what I want to do with you? I want to paint with you one time.
Oh.
Like, we'll just get naked and roll around on a canvas. That's what you're into, right?
You know what?
Yeah, I saw in Playboy.
see.
Beautiful pictures.
Oh, thanks.
Farrah's in Playboy this month, and she's got a pay-per-view. And the pay-per-view is Farrah rolling around on a canvas
It's her
naked.
doing her painting.
I am not rolling around.
You're not?
No, I resent you putting it to that.
Thank you. Thank you for resenting me, by the way. Now you resent me like most people do.
I
Yes.
said I resent you putting me... Oh, no.
What are you
I
doing
don't
in
really
this
at all.
pay-per-view special? You're not naked?
I have on paint.
Oh, you do? Well, that's good enough.
See, strategically.
You got some little
because
body
I
on you.
Sculpt and so I was trying to put the gold, right on the...
Right. So you put paint all over you and then you roll around on a canvas?
I did not roll around.
You don't roll around? What do? You just press up against the canvas?
Sometimes.
Oh, that's beautiful. You put your breasts against the canvas? Ooh, I love that.
I know and then
I'm into that.
Then your abs, then your...
I do that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Man, I've never seen
I've done that at home.
Where
Sure.
are your canvases?
I have canvases. Gary, bring in one of my canvases where I painted by pushing myself up against it. So, like, will you even your most private, intimate part will get painted and then pressed up against the canvas?
I did some very interesting things, if I do say so myself, because now I'm so afraid to say anything.
When did you start doing this?
I wanted to do it.
Right. You mean you always had a fantasy of rubbing yourself up against the canvas?
When I was an art major at the University of Texas.
And that's the first time you got naked and rubbed paint?
No, I didn't do it
You
then.
never did
That's
it.
the point.
Right.
No, I had to become my age and have the opportunity to do it.
Right.
Which I didn't get to do the first Playboy, which is why I did the second one. And in between that evolved this opportunity to do it, even though people win.
Will you dip your buttocks in paint and push it
I was
against?
just going to tell you.
Yes.
Are you sure you didn't see the show?
No, I haven't seen the show. No, I haven't. I plan on watching it though. I'll watch it.
Really? Yes.
Yes, absolutely. If you're gonna paint canvases naked and stuff, I'm into
I did
it.
a great, I'll say gluteus maximus.
Yes.
Very round, round imprint, and then this kind of, I swerved. So
Swerve around.
My butt. Okay,
yes.
My butt.
Yes.
And then, so there's energy, and it's a great abstract, except if you really look at it, you see that it's
I see. And so that will be Wednesday night on pay-per-view. And you're the co-producer of that?
Yes.
Yes. Don't, be careful with these pay-per-view people. I've done 2 pay-per-view specials.
So how was it? That's what I wanted to ask.
They're bastards. Pay-per-view people are bastards. 50% off of every dollar they take. You'll never see a dime.
But that's how
I made $40 million in one night. I've never seen a penny from it. Never seen a penny.
Oh, don't
so
say
yeah.
that.
So good luck getting paid. Good luck.
Oh, that's so... No.
Good luck.
Why?
You'll see. It never makes a profit. With paper, listen, if you put up all this money and everything, you go on pay-per-view, and they take 50 cents out of every dollar, and then there's production costs and everything else, where's the money going to come from? 50%? Why the hell would these guys get 50 cents? You don't even get me started on pay-per-view.
It's like a movie theater, though.
Yeah, okay, good luck.
Well, no, I'm going to get it.
That's what I said.
Well, that's you and I go get it.
I had the biggest night in pay-per-view history.
I know, you hold the record.
I know, and I'm telling you.
You didn't get any... Well, you think Mike Tyson gets it?
No, I think Don King does.
Well, okay,
I was going to say, they couldn't keep putting those boxing matches on if somebody wasn't making money.
Well, somebody's getting it. I don't know how it works, but I know with mine, the production was expensive, and then when you and then you start paying everyone off, and then there are producers who have to get paid, and this one has to get paid, and before you know it, you get, you might see a couple of bucks.
Oh,
but,
no.
You believe me, you're not going to be rich from this.
Well, then I'm not going to let him do it.
That's it. Let's pull it off the air.
Well, Farrah doesn't need money, does she?
Yeah, do you need money, Farrah?
You think I did it for...
Art.
She wasn't rolling around naked on a canvas for fun.
I did do it for art, but I don't take off my clothes unless it's a lie.
Unless you need the cash, right?
No, I don't need it.
But you wanted it. What do you mean, like Playboy? What did they pay you? They had to pay you over $1 million, right?
Oh, yeah.
They did, right?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. The pictures are hot. They look good. Damn, I'd like some of that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
I know you love your wife. That's so
I love her, but I love you too.
You've got a lot of love.
I have a lot of love for a lot of people. You would keep your mouth shut if you had sex with me, wouldn't you? You would never
A
tell the
drink, which
tabloids.
part?
Would you ever tell the tabloids?
sorry.
Oh, there you go again.
Yeah.
No, see, that I did things like that. People were.
You wouldn't tell my wife, would you? If we had an affair?
No.
You would not.
Have you ever had an affair?
Not with Howard, no.
No.
No, I meant
With other
you know,
guys.
while you were with Ryan all those years. Was there any?
Oh, I thought you meant if.
Were you faithful during all of the years with Ryan?
Yes.
You were?
Really?
You think he was?
Yes.
You do?
I don't know. I
You think so? You never know for sure.
Oh no. You know. But he's pretty honest.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm glad you're away from him. He didn't deserve you. He's not a good enough man. No, Lee Majors. So wait a second. You step off the bus. No, wait. You step off
Do
the
you
bus
ever
from
see
Texas.
him anymore? Because he was devastated when you left.
You really crippled him, man.
You did him a
Imagine you're that good looking that guys like Lee Majors who can get a lot of women. The guy went into a major tailspin. That's so great.
Because it's a big loss. I'm a big loss.
Now the funny story we heard was that Lee Majors, I guess Ryan O'Neal was his best friend or something, or one of his best buddies, and he asks Ryan O'Neal to come over and watch you when he's out of town.
While he goes away.
You know, first of all, if I was lucky enough to have a Farrah Fawcett, I would have no male friends over the house. I never would.
That's right.
You got to be a complete jackass.
I mean, and you look at Ryan O'Neal, you say, yeah, you're the guy?
Yeah, or like at least get a loser. Right. I mean, Ryan O'Neal's like a happening guy.
Get Martin Short. You don't get Ryan O'Neal.
So what happened? You were married to Lee Majors, and
we were separated.
Oh, you were separated.
Oh, you
We
were
were separated.
I thought you were married, and then Ryan O'Neal came over to, watch you. Or something. Like they were afraid that you might do something.
I thought that's a strange babysitting
No,
job.
I just would have changed you in the basement. I wouldn't have left town.
We were separated.
Well, wait a second. You got off the bus from Texas.
I didn't ride the bus.
All right. How did you get to Hollywood from Texas? You took a plane?
No, my parents drove me.
Your parents drove you. You said, hey, I want to be an actress.
No.
What did you say?
You don't know anything?
No. Well, that's why I'm here with you. Come on.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, it's so boring. I've told you. Okay.
All right. Just wait a second. Just paraphrase. So, in other words, I bet you Lee Majors hit on your mother, too, didn't he? Is your mother hot? Yeah. Is your mother hot like you?
She says not.
Really? But do you think she's good looking?
Oh, yes.
Were your parents nice to you growing up?
Very.
Oh, they didn't beat you or anything? Nobody
No,
molested
they
you in the
spanked
family
me.
or anything? They spanked you?
How could
Were
you spank
nude?
Farrah Fawcett?
Were you nude when you were spanked?
Hey now.
I think we had to take our pants down.
Wait a second. Let me get this straight. At what age?
I was a little girl.
No. Oh, how old were you? Like 15?
No.
Oh, stop it.
No, a little girl. No, it only took twice. That's all, twice.
All right, what were you about? Like 11 or 12?
Younger.
All right,
Yeah.
5.
Maybe 7.
And your dad would say, Farrah? First of all, Farrah was your real name. I mean, what a sexy name. I mean, to name your kid Farrah. You know what I mean? Did they know when they looked at you, you would just be that good looking? So you were like 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And you, like, I don't know, what did you do wrong? You were bad.
It was I know. Because my sister didn't want to eat her carrots.
Okay.
And
so you got spanked?
So she made me eat them. It's her fault. She made me eat them.
And they spanked you for eating her carrots?
No, because then we both lied. Because I was, I said, no, I didn't eat them.
Well, your parents were kooks. All right, so no offense.
No, then it's over right away. It was just a spanking.
All right, wait a
You
second,
couldn't
wait
put
a
your
second.
hands back there.
All right, so your dad.
belt, yes.
So your mom said, go see your father in the bedroom? No. Where did you go to get spanked? Where would he take you?
I can't remember. But
You remember. Don't tell me you don't remember. Come on, where did he take you?
Was it Dad?
Yeah, it was Dad. That was his chore.
How do you know?
I get the whole vibe here. So wait a
I'd
second.
much rather have faced my dad than my mom.
Oh, so your mom spanked you?
No, she might just.
It was your dad who had to do it, right?
Just grab the phone, boom, upside the head.
So where would your dad take you? Into the barn or something?
My sister and I went together.
Together?
Yes.
So the both of you had to pull your pants down at the same
barn,
time?
We didn't have a barn. Where does he think I'm from?
So you
My
both.
God.
This is a sexy story,
Look,
all right?
if the people hear this,
Yes.
you have to just say she was normal. This is just.
No. I'm not making you out to be abnormal or something. You know, was it your real dad or your stepdad? You are normal. Where was your real dad or stepdad who spanked you?
No, I only have one dad.
You only have one dad?
They're still married.
Oh, they
My
are.
Parents.
Interesting.
And they're still alive.
Oh, are they really?
Probably listening.
Wow.
Okay.
Really?
And I just want to say that.
All right. So wait a second. So
My
Farrah.
dad's
So like let's say you ate your sister's carrots. So then how many whacks would you receive for something like that?
2.
2?
Well, if you put your hands back there.
Right.
Yeah.
And then your dad would take you into a room and just pull your pants down and start to spank you?
I had to pull my pants
Oh, you pulled
down.
your own pants down?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Boom.
Really? No, my parents never got into that. That's why,
You didn't have to pull
Well,
your
look at
pants
me.
down?
Would you, if you were my dad, would you want to spank me and see my ass?
Now, why didn't you spank you?
Because look at me. It's hot spanking you.
But you said y'all had a problem.
Oh, yeah, we had
You
problems.
said your mother spanked you.
My mother used to hit me with a hanger.
A hanger.
Yeah, she took a big wood hanger. But that was when I was in my teens. Because it hurt her hand to hit me.
What about the electrical cord? Didn't you say something on an electrical
No,
cord?
she should strangle me with that.
Oh,
right. So wait a second. So wait a second.
No, the good thing is
Yes.
that whenever we were punished or spanked, then it was over. It's none of this going on for days and moping and pouting, and he loved us.
And when did everyone realize how hot you were? Like, when did you start to get breasts, and when did your body start to change into a woman's body?
Now people would say, "Don't look over there."
You're right.
Oh my God. Okay, don't.
I like your top, by the way. You're not wearing a bra, are you? You're not.
No, I never do.
You never do? Oh, that is hot.
No, because they pull down on you.
Yes.
Yes,
Don't
they
you
do.
think? It's constant.
Yeah, good for you. I love a woman who doesn't wear a bra.
Probably be like you wearing a jock strap.
I bet you're real good in bed. I bet you're real good. No wonder Lee Majors was crying when you left.
He went into a depression.
He went into a
It took him
depression.
years to get out.
No, I'm sure there are lots of girls.
The bionic man. All right, so go ahead. I love that you crippled him. That's beautiful. Oh, you
Well,
did.
we
You
didn't
wrecked that
even finish
guy's
that
world.
story. They were separated.
Oh,
And
well,
what
okay, yeah. All right, well, wait. So let me just take you through your high school years. So, what age did you start to? So, what?
It's like being on David Letterman. You're like stereo. No, the people.
What
Oh
age?
my God.
What age did you start developing physically? Like, when did your breasts start to develop? And were you like about 14 or
When
so?
did you blossom?
Take us back to that Texas town.
I was walking down the road. And
How old were you? How old were you? Like around 14 or so?
what's the 7th grade?
Like 13, 14, somewhere
And
around.
boys really started going wild for you, right?
Well, before that they did.
Yeah,
I mean,
right. You were always good looking, is what I'm saying.
I was sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah, you're sweet. You're a sweet honey. Let me tell you that. I could see that. I could see you
I
sweet.
was sweet.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, you start to develop and everything, and then do you, like, what age do you lose your virginity? Like around 15?
I can't say. My parents are still
Oh,
alive.
who cares? They know you're no angel.
No, it was late.
Really? 18? You lost it in high school.
17.
17? High school football guy? Yeah.
You're so
Right? Right?
Yeah, it was the valedictorian.
The valed-
Yes, okay, it was a football player.
Was he a white guy?
No.
He was not.
Yes, he was.
Oh, at least it was a white guy, rather.
Sometimes I say that, and people go, "This is funny. It's funny."
Right, so it was a football player, right? And you were probably a cheerleader.
No.
No?
No.
And you wanted to be an actress, so you went to Hollywood?
No.
What did you do? Why did you go to Hollywood then?
Because David Mirisch called.
Who's David Mirisch?
He's a producer.
The Mirisch brothers, Mirisch Films and
I
he
don't
was
know
of
any
that
of that.
family, and
He saw you?
he saw my photograph.
Oh, so where did you have a photograph from? You want to be a model?
No, I just put it out. No, it was one of the 10 most beautiful at the University of Texas.
Oh, really? You were? Oh, that is beautiful.
And so then he saw
I was voted 10 most beautiful also.
Yes.
Yeah. Were you a
on
beauty
Mars.
queen? Were you like a beauty queen
You mean like
in
the 10 most
college?
beautiful?
Yeah. Were you like were you in
Were
beauty
you in
pageants?
pageants and things
No.
like that?
No.
No.
So the guy saw a picture of you.
So he started calling my freshman year, my sophomore year, my junior year,
Good job
the
offers.
dormitory.
And what did he want you to do? Be in a TV show or what? Model?
He just said, you commercials, you have this look, and,
Wow.
he just was relentless, They would go, Farrah, Hollywood calling. I would go, yeah, you're right, because the phone was ringing all the time. So for a year, I didn't
What a
really
blessed
believe
life.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't even have to go and look for jobs.
Yeah.
They call her.
Well,
That's great.
but
if you can get it.
I have to nail you. All right? You're going to have to just give
Yeah,
in
because
to
there
me.
should be punishment in life.
Yeah.
I did.
Why don't you make it with an ugly guy for once? Come on. Let's go at it. What do you say?
I don't think you're ugly.
Really?
Oh, you know you're not.
Of course
mouth.
not. Yes. Look at my nose, though. I could get that
Look at
fixed.
my nose.
What's wrong with yours?
I have a very prominent nose.
Oh, yeah, right.
American Indian.
All right,
Look,
yeah.
He's looking at my nose now.
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting next to a
I
plastic
put carrots up
surgeon
your nose.
once.
Yes, and what did he say?
He said to me, this was about 3 years ago. Well, first of all, dentists always go, they're real. They are your real teeth.
Right.
Yeah. So he said, you're so beautiful, and at your age, he said, but I could just take a little off the nose and a little and turn it up on the, and I went, oh, God.
You don't care
I
about
said,
that.
I like my nose. It's the only feature of my face that is a strong nose, American Indian. I
Of
like
course.
it. So I thought that was pretty insulting.
All right, so wait a second. Never mind now. Let's get back to some sexy stuff. So then you get off, so you get into Hollywood, and 2 weeks later, Lee Majors bags you? How does he get you?
He didn't.
No, I mean, how does he meet you?
How does he meet you?
At a party?
He saw my photograph.
Another one.
And he called you.
You know, like that Angelina, I have it up.
Right. And was he a $6 million man?
He was a
At that point?
Big Valley man.
He was a big Valley man. So you were attracted to him, I guess, in some way, even though he was a stiff.
Well, he was shy, and I was shy.
Right.
Maybe we were both stiff, you know. We two shy people sitting in the car for like half an hour, not saying one word.
And how long did he know you and before you got married? Like you were going out a month or something?
Well, he asked me to marry him right away.
He did.
Yeah. You know, the first thing that men say, you get in the car and they go, I'm not interested in serious relationship. I don't want to get married. Every guy says that.
Yeah, of course.
And then they say by the end of the night, let's get married.
Right.
Well, that happens to you. Doesn't happen to me.
Yeah. Did you notice? By the end of the night.
Or, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Next
All right.
day.
So you marry him, and then his buddy is Ryan O'Neal.
Then we're separated.
Oh, separated.
Yes.
Now, how does
How
Ryan
long
O'Neal?
did you stay with him?
How long would you stay with Lee Majors?
Not long.
Before he bored you to death.
Now, don't we?
You still friends with him? We can't badmouth him?
Oh.
Come on, let's badmouth him.
Come on, you haven't seen him in years. You don't talk.
You're never
to
going
him.
to see him again. Don't worry about it.
What a jerk.
What a jerk, right, exactly. Let's go for it. Yeah, what a drag that guy is. You need a man who can make you laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need someone.
I do.
You need somebody witty and funny.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wonder who that could be. Let's see. Who could make you laugh every minute and give you fun and would worship you?
Ryan was
Ryan,
funny.
please.
He was funny. He's
Please.
very funny.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
And
Lee Majors, small or big? I got to know. Small, right? Tiny.
He's the $6 million man.
He is big? Really?
Come on.
He's that big?
no, I didn't say he's that
Christ.
big.
How do you like that?
Anything. I just said he wasn't. What'd you say? Tiny?
Yeah, he's average size.
I really don't know. You know, when I was doing the
Well, how could you not know? You were his wife.
Well, okay, I'll explain it.
All right. You never used to like to look at his penis.
They did it in the dark.
Did it in the dark. You always had the lights out.
This goes. I used to listen to you. I mean, I listened to you, but it was when I was driving my son to school on the way
Right.
home.
Redmond, right?
Hysterical. Redmond.
Yeah, Redmond. Yeah,
yes,
Redmond.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to be his stepdad.
How old are your girls?
14. Let's not talk about kids. Come on. Let's act like we're
You
both.
can't even remember your kids' ages right now, can you? You're
He's
a
12. He
human
likes
being.
14-year-olds.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, they could hook up too.
So, okay, I'm doing the pay-per-view special.
Yeah.
And I'm wrapped in bubble wrap. That's the,
Oh, you're going back to that? Okay, let's go to the
This
pay-per-view
is to make a
special.
point.
All right, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I was on whether Lee Majors had a big penis or not.
I'm going to explain it to you.
All right, go ahead. You were wrapped in bubble wrap.
This is the first time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, people are going to say, put her away. But actually, I'm happier than I've ever been. So,
You are?
joke you if you can't. Isn't that the thing?
Right.
Anyway.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
All right, go back to Lee. Yeah, you're wrapped in bubble wrap.
I'm wrapped in bubble wrap,
Yeah.
which is the second cover. It's the first time Playboy's ever done two covers.
Yeah, I heard that's a big deal.
It's a very big deal.
Farrah's cover is, there's two covers of Farrah on there. You look real good in the pictures, by the way. Real nice.
Did you see the bubble wrap one?
Yeah, I saw everything. Real nice.
What do you do down
I dig
in
in
that
the
basement?
I dig in the sunglasses and the and your legs spread.
They weren't.
Sure they are. Don't be ashamed.
Oh no,
That's beautiful.
They were in a stance.
Yeah.
In a spreaded stance.
And your breasts look really nice.
Okay. Anyway.
Really pretty.
So I was. Thank you.
Your
I
ass
was
looks
wrapped
nice
in-
to me.
What?
You hear what I just said? Your ass looks really nice to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to get my hands on that. All right. This ain't no Letterman show.
You know, last Friday he was looking at the Playboy while we were sitting here talking, and we lost him. You know, he
Yeah.
just kept looking at the pictures, and finally, when his head came up, he said, "You know what? I need some of that."
I need some of that. I need to just have a little of it.
It's artistic.
Just give me a little bit. Look at you, the shoes.
Okay,
and
so
the,
I said,
let me take a look.
how much can you see through the bubble wrap? Oh, nothing. So I
Right.
said, okay, well, one of you guys come up here. There's like
Yeah.
30 guys, around. No, not one of them. Not one of them would come up. I said, just wrap yourself
Well,
in
what's
the
your
bubble
point?
wrap. My point is, take your pants down, wrap the bubble wrap around you so I can see how much you can see, because you're telling me you can't see anything.
Right.
And so none of them would do it.
So
And
has
then
Lee Majors got a big penis or not?
My point is
Yeah.
that what I tried to say to them,
Yeah.
aren't they all the same when they're soft?
No. Believe me, they're not.
They're not?
Yeah. All right, never mind Lee Majors' penis. Okay, so then.
So I thought you can't
Who
really
cares
tell.
about Lee Majors?
So my point
Yeah.
was I hadn't seen that many, so I couldn't tell.
So then, how long before you're in Hollywood do you get Charlie's Angels? Like right away? Like, it took a while, right? You used to do commercials and all that kind of stuff. And then you got Charlie's Angels. And then...
First I did a film with Claude Lelouch, Love is a Funny Thing.
Yeah.
And then I did Myra Breckenridge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was a weird film. That is a weird film.
Yeah. Mae West. John
Raquel Welch, is she a bitch? Real big bitch, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Like the worst, most temperamental person on the planet?
Jeez, she still hasn't gotten over it.
Are there cameras on?
Of course, but don't even ignore
Well, you know, she's
She's a tough person to work with.
she's very unusual.
Right. She was mean to you?
Mean-spirited.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I've heard that.
Yeah, she said it's too bad about your teeth. And I said, oh, really? She said, yes, because these two, the
What?
incisors are not as white as the others. And when you're up there on the screen 40 feet, makes a big difference. I said,
She saw that.
thanks.
Wow.
I was going,
Holy.
thanks.
Wow.
But,
That's a nice thing to
Feeling
say.
a little competition? I would have taken it as a compliment.
No, maybe she was trying to.
No, she was trying to
Psych you
undermine
out.
you because she felt you were competition to her.
She has
Right.
beautiful teeth and a really beautiful body.
She did? Did you get aroused?
I think not.
Really? Really? You're into guys, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
but if I were into girls, it wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be Raquel Welch.
No, I'm sorry. She's what is she?
She's not cool.
No, she's
She's a bitch.
She's Raquel.
Just say it.
what
Say
is
it.
she?
Just say what's
She's a little
She's a witch.
mean-spirited.
She's mean-spirited.
I think so. Maybe unhappy. Maybe I don't know.
So then it's not true that Lee Majors asked Ryan, it's not true that Lee Majors asked Ryan O'Neal to come over and babysit you, like watch you?
He called from Toronto.
Right.
No, first he brought Ryan over to play racquetball at the house.
And you saw him and you were immediately attracted?
No.
No?
I you know what? You know there are times you can let yourself be when you're free, and let yourself not be when
Right.
you're not. And so yeah, I thought he was cute.
I always thought I was surprised that marriage lasted that long, you and Ryan.
Well, they never got married.
Yeah, or whatever, that relationship. Because I always thought, I always thought he was a bit of a skunk. I mean, that was my impression of him.
Well,
I don't know.
he's sort of a bad boy reputation.
Yeah.
Anyway, Lee called him
Go ahead.
and said he'd been gone a couple of days, and he said, I'd like you to, so male.
Yeah, right. Keep an
So I
eye.
was like, yeah, well, I don't want Farrah to be alone and make sure she's okay.
Well, Brian did a good thing then.
Yeah.
So then he called and he said, so, maybe take her out to dinner or something.
Really?
So
Well, there's a
phone
secure
rings.
guy.
The phone rings and I pick it up. Hello? And he said, hi, it's Ryan O'Neal. I said, oh, hi. He said, am I bothering you? I said, I'm just walking out the door to Mass, but,
Mass? You're a church girl?
I was going, yes. I was
No
going to
kidding.
Mass.
Oh, I dig that. Oh, yeah, you're all
So
religious?
anyway.
Are you all religious paranoid and everything?
No.
You go to Mass?
I go to Mass sometimes.
Sober.
Confession, I like to go
Do
to
you go to
Mexico.
confession?
Mexico.
You do confess?
In Mexico.
Because
places
you're a
like
bad
that.
girl, aren't you?
No.
You've done some bad things,
No,
haven't you?
they sometimes think it's wrong that, I might live in sin, not being married
there's
and all
nothing
that.
wrong with that.
Which I beg to differ, so I do, and then, and no, I'm very...
And was Ryan religious, or he faked it to get into your pants? He did, right? Yeah, that's what I would have done. I would have gone, hey, I want to go to Mass, too.
with you,
Oh,
too?
yeah.
No, so anyway, so...
So you
called
said,
him
I'm going to
when
Mass,
I
yeah.
called him when he thought that was sweet. I called him when I got back, and he said that Lee said to call me. I said he did not.
Right.
He said, I swear to God he did. I said, he did not. He said, yeah, he did. And I said, well, he said, instead of going to dinner, Ry Cooter's in town. You want to go see him? I went, oh, yeah, I like Ry Cooter.
Right, Cooter.
Yeah.
Whatever. Go ahead, yeah.
You don't like Ry Cooter?
No, I would have taken you somewhere else. But go ahead, yeah.
Where would you have taken
Oh, I would have taken you right to my bed.
Yeah.
Screw Ry Cooter. Ry Cooter. Another guy could pick her up. I don't need that. I go, let's go to my apartment. I'm going to make you some dinner and a bath. Let's have some fun.
So,
Get some paints and roll around on the canvas. Yeah. All right.
now, Lee calls,
Yeah.
and I said, did you tell Ryan to call? And he said, yeah, I did. I, told him keep an eye on you and all that. And I said, well,
Schmuck.
I said, okay, well, we're going to dinner. And he said, no. I didn't mean for you to say yes.
Oh.
What is he, crazy?
He was testing you.
No, he was being that weird, that man
Yeah,
thing,
right.
that man thing.
How stupid.
He told the guy to call. The guy calls, and then you're supposed to say no?
No, he said, you can't go.
She said, Lee, it's a little too late. We're here nude.
That's right. I've already slept with
I've already slept with him 16 times. It's a little late to change
I thought
your
it's
mind.
what you wanted.
So you're telling me So Lee goes, hey man, I don't want you going out with Ryan O'Neal. Meanwhile, so you went anyway because you said yes.
Yes.
And then you did him that night, I bet.
No.
You waited.
We waited.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
And you were falling in love.
Yes.
It was a good night.
Yes, it was a good night.
Really?
Good kisses.
Really? That night you started kissing.
And he asked me to marry him, yeah.
That night.
He too.
Him too. Jesus Christ.
That's sweet.
Got men by the balls. Let me tell you something. If I start going out with you now, I'm not asking you to marry me for like 2 or 3 days.
She hasn't even kissed you and you're proposing.
Right.
What are you talking
All right. Will you marry me? God. So the first night you were with Ryan, you knew Lee was out. That was it. You
we
knew.
were separated.
Oh, I see.
We were
pretty
on
much
the way
done.
already.
Yeah,
yes, I would
you were-
never
oh, I
have done that
see.
if we weren't on the way
Yeah,
out.
right. All right. Oh, please. So wait a second.
I wouldn't have.
Police.
All right.
Police.
All right. True or false? Jacqueline Smith kind of dumb.
False.
False. Kate Jackson kind of bitchy.
False.
Really? Had to think about it, didn't you?
No, because she's bitchy to some people, but never bitchy to me.
You like those
and
other shows,
Jacqueline
Vince?
is maybe not intelligent to some people, but she's intelligent to
Do
me.
you think in retrospect it was silly to leave Charlie's Angels? Should you have stayed there the whole time?
Absolutely not.
Really? And just, and then collect the residuals and make a lot of money? Why not? No? Never sorry about it.
Not challenging.
Seriously. Interesting. I always say you should stay.
Well,
what about,
I have to be stimulated. I have to be.
Oh, I'll stimulate you.
You know.
Because whenever you're on a roll and you got something big going on, play it out and then go do movies.
No.
And you did a movie with Chevy Chase. How much of an imbecile is that man? I'll leave the microphone open to you. Tell the truth now. Don't lie.
He's not
He is a jerk.
No, well, he was nice to me.
He was.
He was very nice to me.
You're saying it was a positive experience?
It was a positive experience.
Interesting. I say he's humorless and sexless.
You know what? Oh, I can't. Never mind.
Boy, please say it.
No, somebody else said that to me before I was going to work with him.
Really?
Some people don't like him.
Was Aaron Spelling, in fact, in love with you? True or false?
Wow.
Was he in love with you?
What do you think? I don't think so.
OJ, guilty or innocent?
Girls. OJ.
You know OJ?
No.
You don't?
Oh, no, I met him on a golf course
Oh,
once.
you did?
Saying, please don't call me, please don't. I just met him once, just once.
Hey, and what about this? What about this woman now who's accusing you of stealing all her clothes? What's going on with that? Are you?
No.
It's true. You did it.
No,
You're claiming you did not steal any clothes.
Or cut up any portfolio.
It's just what I want to do.
Why is she
People are
accusing you of
afraid-
this?
Well, okay, why do they write that about me and Letterman? Why does she do this to me? I don't know her. I don't want to know her. I think she's... I don't know.
You don't know. So you have to go to court, right?
No, they dropped it.
Oh, they dropped the charges. Oh, okay. All right. All right.
I mean,
well,
the charges, what charges? I mean...
the charges were that you stole her clothes, but there was no proof that you had
There was
stolen her
never
clothes.
any real charge. That were just an
No,
investigation.
there wasn't a charge. I was a... what would you call it?
You were fighting over... Supposedly you have a young boyfriend or something, and that she said that you were jealous of her and you stole her clothes.
Have you seen her?
No. She's a pig?
No, I just wondered if
Oh,
you had.
I
I've
haven't.
only seen a photograph of her on a freeze frame of a...
Right. Were they nice clothes?
Video or something?
They weren't nice enough.
They were not nice clothes. Not worth stealing.
No.
All right. Anyway, so listen, let me just say this. Farrah Fawcett, the reason she's here is, well, 2 reasons. One, she's in Playboy this month. Looking very good.
No, it's to clear myself of all these terrible...
Right. Clear yourself of all charges.
Yes.
That's embarrassing, though, right? I mean, when someone, they paint you to be crazy, right? You get a little thumb ring, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you like everything, don't you? Thumb ring is
I
sexy.
don't like people being mean-spirited. I think that's
Me
what
too.
they're being now.
That's
but
the worst
you know
thing.
what?
Yes.
I guess so what?
What famous guy will you climb on next?
Hey now.
Possibilities. are
Really?
Limitless.
You want to get together
Are you
for?
just dating? You're not in a relationship now, huh?
Yes,
I
that's
haven't
what I'm
had-
doing now. I'm just dating.
I haven't had time to be. I've been doing this pay-per-view special, which you tell me I'm...
Yeah, you're going to get cleaned out on that.
8 months of my
You're going to
life.
lose money on that.
Almost.
No, you'll lose money. If you gross $100 million, you'll lose money on it. Farrah Fawcett will star in an exclusive pay-per-view called Farrah Fawcett All of Me, which airs this Wednesday night at 9 p.m. And when they say all of you, we will see all of you in this special, right?
Many me's, yes.
Yes. And why not?
All of them. Wow.
A lot of horny guys will be watching this. This is for horny guys, though, right?
well,
will women watch this?
Oh, I think so.
You do? Why? Well, I mean, this is sex. It's a sex thing, though, right?
No,
I mean, it's you
well,
naked.
There's parts of it that are.
Right.
But there's parts of it that are about the courage it took, what happened. There's happiness, there's tears, there's frustration.
Well, you mean there's a story and everything?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was just you running around naked. Yeah, no?
Oh my God.
I mean, I'd pay to see that.
No wonder you thought I needed.
I'll give you $100 right now if you roll down on a canvas with me.
No, it's I realized a lot about myself.
You did? What, painting? What do you exactly do?
Painting is only this tiny little bit of
Oh,
it.
really? So
It's 6 minutes.
why don't you and I have lunch together today and mellow out a little?
Oh, because I think you must have made 5 million, 6, 7.
Where, on my pay-per-view special?
Yes.
Oh, no,
You
I
have
don't
it
think so.
hidden,
No,
right?
I don't think so. Hey, what about that movie you did with Charles Grodin? Is he a jack-off or what? Tell the truth. Badmouth him.
No,
Him you don't care about
I did a movie with Gene Wilder. I did a movie with
You did that Burning Bed movie? That
No,
was
but I
good.
mean, I'm talking about comics. You know.
Yeah, right.
I have a way of just
What?
taking that funny right.
Right out of him, huh?
I don't. Why me? Why?
I don't know. Charles Grodin, though, a humorless jerk, right?
No, he was funny.
He was. All right, yeah.
Must be off camera.
You know what? I watched his show. I realized what his show is. It's the new Joe Franklin show. It really is. He gets a bunch of people together.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I watched it the other night because Pat Cooper was on. He had Pat Cooper, Jan Hooks from Saturday Night Live, and who was the third person? Some other person, and it was just humorless, and it was the Joe Franklin show.
Well,
it was
nobody
a goof.
was asking for that to.
Yeah, no
be
one was in for a
redone.
revival of that. I bet you're a good kisser, huh?
Unbelievably.
Yeah. Little gentle kisses.
That's how it starts. In fact, the pay-per-view. I'm sorry to keep arguing.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. That's all right. You're here to promote. Go ahead. In the pay-per-view.
No, but I started talking about, in Texas, I remember as a little girl.
When your father spanked you used to give him little kisses?
No,
That's
no.
I bet you like to be spanked now, don't you?
I absolutely do not.
You don't?
I do
What about when you're a bad girl?
No, it seems like when men want to spank you is when you're really good.
Yeah. No, but you're bad.
XY chromosome.
The only way to
Guys of God.
the only way to get you in line, if I was Lee Majors, I would have spanked you a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think
No, wouldn't happen, huh?
so I
And you
started
like to
talking-
kiss?
Yes.
Will you kiss a man everywhere?
Yes.
You will. I mean everywhere. Hey now.
Huh?
Even in smelly bad places?
Oh.
That's the sign of
under
real.
their arms?
No, I mean lower. I mean really lower. The lowest place you can kiss a man.
Their toes?
No, you know what I'm talking about. You will kiss everywhere? You love to kiss.
I love to kiss.
See, I love to
think
kiss.
it would depend a lot on the smell, first of all. I do,
Well, you take a bath first.
I have to play it.
Shave the hairs out of there.
Shave it.
I mean a properly showered man.
Are you talking about poo-poo? Is that what you're talking about?
I guess. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, what's this gift you
Your
got me?
face is red.
Of course it is. Oh, wow, you got me these glasses? Hey, these are nice.
Well, actually, okay, Massimo sent them to
Yeah,
me.
these are the exact ones I'm wearing. Do you realize that?
We'll put them on.
They're the same exact.
Do you wear glasses?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm wearing
I
them.
mean,
Yeah, I know. Prescription, yeah. Yeah, I can't see anything otherwise.
Oh, far or near?
What? I'm nearsighted. I'm nearsighted, so I can't see far.
Oh, I'm farsighted.
So you start out the pay-per-view and you're kissing guys? Are you kissing a guy?
No.
No. A girl? Oh, you do lesbian
Just
stuff.
kidding. Oh, just kidding.
Oh,
See?
gee, what kind of joke is that?
No, everything that you like,
Yeah.
I think I'm not into.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know that.
Oh, I don't.
Would you like to be tied to the bed and have me kiss you all over? Even in dirty
You
spots?
be tied to the bed, okay?
Yeah, and what would you
Anybody's
do?
being tied to anything. It's
No,
not
you would be.
me.
You would be tied to the
I'm
bed.
not going to be handcuffed either.
Yes, you would be. With me, you'll have to be.
Let's
Because
see.
otherwise you'll run
That's
away.
right. She won't be here.
Okay, so I start off by saying I was lying there because in Texas there's clouds. Well, probably here too. You know, I mean, real ones.
Right.
In LA, there's like one there, one there. At the end of the day, that one is still there. That one is still there.
So yeah,
Because of the
it
cloud.
starts out as clouds.
And I realized that I learned to kiss and make love by watching the clouds because
You're kidding.
they move and they start to come.
Is that really
together, And then they don't, and then one really goes into the other, and then they kind of go.
Come over here. Come over near
and
me
then they go
and tell me
very
about this.
deep into
Come
each
over
other.
here and tell me about it.
Doesn't that sound?
Walk over to me.
Sounds very sensuous to
And
me.
so you come to me.
Come over here for a second.
No, you come to me.
Come on, you know you want to come over here. Let me smell you.
Oh,
I bet you're wearing something nice. Come over here. Let me smell you. Come here.
You have to come to me. It's just the way.
Really?
The girl I am.
You serious?
Where's the trip?
Yeah, maybe I'll walk over there. You know how I would start my special? I would tie up Ryan O'Neal and Lee Majors back to each other. Tie them up and strip them down naked.
No, you know what? They're
what?
nice. Ryan is
talk
very sweet.
Yeah, please. If you talk about, he's real sweet. You talk about clouds. I have a cumulonimbus in my pants right now.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, I do. I know all about the clouds. Cumulonimbus, Robin, right? Remember that in high school?
Yep, I remember that.
I'm going to walk over. If I walk over there, can I smell you?
Oh, yes.
You don't care?
No.
Would that be too forward of me?
Hey, now.
No.
Really?
No. Yes.
Let me get over there. Hold on a second.
Oh, that's
Robin, I'm going to walk over there, all right?
Go ahead.
All right, hold on. But wait, I want to just come over and take a smell.
And then
Did you turn on a microphone, you dodo?
I hope I do smell good.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I might have to take these off.
No,
so that
Vaguely, barely. We can hear you.
Oh, sorry, did I hurt you?
You like
You
that, don't
scared her.
Can you hear me, Robin?
Yes.
All right, can I smell you now? Let me see.
Oh, my goodness.
What are you wearing? What is that?
It's concoction.
Look at you. You got a little turned on, didn't you? You did, didn't you?
Was that it?
Did you just get turned on? Let me kiss you goodbye.
I like the way you smell.
Can you kiss me goodbye? Is that all right? Would that be too forward? Let me see. Come here.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're really kissing. It's gone with the wind.
What kind of kiss was that? Are you crazy?
What was that?
That was a real kiss.
I know. I saw you two sort of locked
Well,
in
I could do better than
No
that.
one to so could I, but you weren't really participating.
Just give me, I kind of backed up.
Tongue involved in there. People are saying they saw tongue.
What?
Was there tongue
No,
involved?
it wasn't.
Farris shoved her tongue in my mouth.
I most certainly did not. I did not.
Just give me one little
Oh,
kiss.
my
Just give me one little kiss.
There
Come
was
here.
no
Come here.
tongue.
Come here.
There was no.
Come here. Let me just show you something. Watch it. Come here.
Now, what?
Fred, watch him.
I can't see anything. I see nothing but hair.
See, that's like clouds.
I think I'm getting it on with her.
No, that's
You really dig me. I'm telling you.
I do.
You're in love with me.
Well.
I'll marry you.
No, I
Come
like
on,
your
let's go.
wife.
Listen.
See, that's like clouds. See what I mean?
So that's how the pay-per-view opens? You should ask me to do that. I would have done it. I feel like a cumulonimbus cloud right now. All right, I've been told Farrah has to get out of here. What are you doing today? You got other shows you're doing or something?
Many kisses.
You going to go do Regis and Kathy Lee? Huh? Are you? You going to do Regis and Kathy Lee?
No, I did them one time, and you know what? They
What?
wrote that I was, because he was reading cue cards behind me.
Yeah.
And every time he would look, I would look back there, like when he said your name is,
Oh, he would look for your name. He didn't know your
He
name.
didn't even know who you were?
No, he did, but I don't know. He was in, so I kept looking around, and they wrote the next day, what was wrong with Farrah?
Oh, that always happens to
Now
you.
let's see what they
I don't think there's anything wrong with you.
Yeah.
I think she acted fine.
She was fine
I don't think she's on drugs. Do you?
No.
I don't think you're on drugs.
Nuh-uh.
You seem real normal.
Kissing.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Thanks for that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do better, but.
Can we take our pants off next time? You wearing panties under there? I bet you're not, are you? You're not wearing a bra or panties. I don't wear underwear either.
You don't really?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy taking a look at that?
I wasn't looking. That was looking.
Come on, look. There's no
Oh,
underwear
well, you
there.
worked out.
Oh, yeah. I'm in some shape.
You're so nice. You're so sweet.
All right, baby cakes. I got to end this little tete-a-tete, and we'll be back right after these words. Farrah Fawcett, everyone.
Howard 100. Howard 101. Dead celebrities returning to the airwaves. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. From hell.
And we're back with more of From the Grave. I'm your host, Sam Kinison. Makes me sad to introduce this next guy, Robert Schimmel. Man, that guy was just such a fucking great comedian. Bob Schimmel. There's a lesson to be learned in Bob Schimmel's life. What's the lesson? You can survive hepatitis C. You can survive non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. You can even survive cancer. But what you will not survive is when you let a girl behind the wheel of a car. Oh! From April 15th, 1998, the great Bob Schimmel. We love you, man.
Bob Schimmel's got chocolate chip donuts.
What is it, Bob Schimmel, caterer?
Bob Schimmel's a good kind of guest. Knows what to bring in.
We're supposed to feed the guests.
Put those right in front of Jackie. How you doing, man? Where you been?
Where have I been?
Yeah, Los Angeles?
Yeah, I was actually in the hospital last week.
You're always sick.
Yeah.
What did you have?
A transfusional bleeding ulcer.
Oh, dear.
What's up with you?
I don't know.
Ulcers are so
I
passé.
can't keep getting more sick.
Yeah, you don't even have to have an ulcer anymore.
No,
He's
but
always
you know what?
sick.
You have to sign a waiver when you get a transfusion that says you know that you can get HIV or hepatitis.
Yeah.
without actually having the benefits of having a homosexual experience.
Yeah, that's always a thrill. We had a guy on yesterday. He said, he contracted herpes. He said he got it from kissing a girl, and he got it in his eye. He said, I didn't even get laid.
Oh, man.
You mean you had what did you have, an esophagus?
Ulcer, yeah, in my where my esophagus meets my stomach. So they have to
that's
scope
a
me.
commonplace.
What do they think? You're just a nervous guy?
I don't know. I mean, I just came back from Hawaii. I was having a great time. And,
relaxing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you go in the hospital, and then they didn't want to let you out, right?
Yeah. I lost 40% of my blood. I have AB positive, so I'm like 3% of the population. So
you know what it is? The hospital said to him, you lost too much blood to leave. He says, well, give me a blood transfusion. Give me a lot of blood. They go, well, you could get HIV. You go, come on. I got to get out of here. I got a life to live.
Well, at least that way, in case, I ever give it to my wife, I can say, remember the transfusion?
Yeah.
Now, I got to tell you one quick thing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and Bob's been married, as you know, to the same woman.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't he marry her twice?
Three times. And how many? Wait, you've been married 3 times?
Yeah.
You've been
separated a few times, legally separated, annulled once.
And do you cheat in between those times? I mean, when you're divorced?
That's not cheating.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you technically.
Well, I was actually. What happened once? I was performing at the strip club in Anchorage, Alaska.
Nice gig.
And I met this girl. It was a great thing, actually.
Career
the girl
going well.
that was on before me set her nipples on fire, and they turned the lights off in the room, and her breasts were swinging in opposite directions, and then she blew them out and went. And now put your hands together for Robert Schimmel.
Wow.
And then,
how do you follow that?
No, I had fun following that. Well, the guys didn't want to. So anyway, I meet this girl after, and I'm separated from my wife, and she goes, hey, you want to come over to my place?
This is the girl who burned her nipples.
Nipples?
Okay, go ahead, yeah.
So I
Was
go
she
over
hot?
there. Yeah, she was gorgeous.
Right.
So over there, we're in bed, and we're making out, and she wants to do it, and all of a sudden I'm getting really guilty, and I feel like I can't get it up, and
wow, you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a man, I thought. Yeah.
So she's going, come on, and she's rubbing me against her, but I can't do it.
You can't get aroused.
Yeah. So then I come back home, and my wife has a key to my apartment, and she's waiting there in the apartment for me, and she's wearing a negligee. She has candles lit and a bottle of wine, and she said, I'm really sorry that we're not getting along, and tonight's going to be your night. I'm going to make it so special for you. And as soon as she said that, I started getting this really bad burning sensation in my penis. I mean, I thought it was like somebody slammed the door on it, and I said, man, I got the clap.
Oh.
Now I can't do it with my wife
Oh.
because, I'm going to give it to her, and then that's going to be it.
Right.
So I told her I can't do it. She said, why? And I told her the truth, and I said, but I didn't really go in all the way. And she said, gee, I feel a lot better now that I go all the way in.
You didn't have full coitus.
So I go to my doctor the next day, and I tell him, and he gives me a test, and I said, what is it? The clap or gonorrhea?
What'd
He
you have?
said, guilt.
Really?
Yeah, he said, you don't have anything.
Oh, you blew it.
He said, hopefully you didn't say anything to your wife yet.
Loser. You are a loser. What do you I hear you're going to be pitching a book about being a loser?
Yeah.
You got a meeting today about that?
Today and yesterday. Yeah,
He's meeting with Judith, our art publisher.
Yes.
Yeah. You're going to meet with her and you're going to propose a book on being a loser?
Yeah, it's called Fail with Flair, and the whole premise of it is that everybody can't be a winner. Some people are born losers, so why not just accept the fact that you're a loser and be the biggest loser you can be?
Embrace it.
Yeah.
All right, let me throw this at you, okay? So this woman, I got a TV show Saturday nights on CBS, okay? Thank you. Nice thing, right? Next day, this woman, Dr. Laura Schlesinger, releases a press release saying, I can't work with Howard Stern. I was going to get a TV deal with CBS, but I don't want, so on moral ground, I am not going to. Who press releases turning down a job? Have you ever heard of this? Yeah, you know what it is. It's grandstanding.
Oh, yeah.
So Robin hands me the Globe. Listen to this. So now let's delve into this woman, why she can't work with me. Well, this is her MO. She can't work with anyone. She's not talking to her mother. She's not talking to her father.
Oh, God.
She's not talking to her sister. She married a guy, divorced him in a year because she couldn't talk to him.
Oh, dear.
Listen to this. She had her tubes tied because she didn't want to be tied down with a baby. This is a person giving advice. Now has to get the tubes untied because it was a dumb decision. Listen to this. Everything is dumb.
An idiot.
She made friends with a guy. Her doctorate isn't even in psychology. It's in physiology. Listen to this. She went ahead, and in order to get into talk radio, she charmed host Bill Balance of station KABC into hiring her as a part-time commentator on his show. They dated for several years.
Oh.
Okay. Wait a second. Then, to show how balanced she is,
Yes.
who does she start dating? Frank Sinatra Jr.
Oi.
Now, wait a second. Yeah, oi.
Actually,
But listen to this. But Frank Sinatra Jr. balked when she started talking marriage. He felt Laura was using him and wasn't really in love with him.
Yes, she sounds like that kind of person.
Yeah, like, I'll use you, your family name, and your money.
Right.
This is Frank Sinatra Jr. saying, I think she's a gold digger.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine?
I know. Then he'd probably have to plan his second kidnapping.
She broke with her dad. Listen, there's a history of, she broke up with her dad, won't talk to him, refuses to talk to him. She finally talked to him before he died of stomach cancer.
Oh, great.
Hold on. Listen to what a louse this woman is. Her relationship with her mother collapsed a few years after her father died. Of course, when her mother needed her most, because she had no father, she had no husband. Listen to this. Because Dr. Laura Schlesinger said her mother was a lousy typist.
What?
Yeah. She hired her to work for her and then said, and fired her mother.
Who hires their mother?
Oh,
Jackie. I don't know, but my mother won't hire me.
Can you believe this? Okay.
This poor woman.
All right. Dr. Laura now lives in a multi-million-dollar home in the L.A. area because she married some doctor in neurophysiology.
A real doctor.
Yeah, a real doctor. You know what I mean? Like a guy who really has a degree.
Went to medical school.
Yeah, and her pal is Delta Burke, who's real stable.
Yeah.
I've seen her on a couple of talk show interviews. I don't even know what she's talking about. I'm fat, but I'm happy. I'm fat, but I'm happy. Okay, honey, get a new act. Your act is you're fat now and you don't mind it?
I think she's Louis Anderson's stunt double, actually.
Yeah, I think you're right. Dr. Laura is an angry woman, some critics say. Can you believe this? This is the woman who sent out a... You don't think that she is the most calculated...
She sounds very moral to me.
...uncaring cow in the world? And what is she doing? A sex advice show.
Yeah.
And who paved the way for that? I mean, no offense, I did.
Well, but everybody tries to jump on that. I mean, I saw that. I had to do a show once with that lady. Who's the lady that tells you that you have to water a relationship like a plant?
Who is that?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
she was married to the guy that wrote the Men Are From Mars.
Oh,
really?
Venus. Well, she's been divorced 3 times.
Yeah.
And she's telling you how to keep your relationship together.
All of these advice doctors on the radio now sound like, Ramthaw?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you know the woman who channels Ramthaw? That's what they are.
That's right.
They're Ramthaw. Listen to this. I'm on Dr. Laura Schlesinger's webpage. Every cow has to have a webpage.
Her webpage.
Yeah, now here's her advice on the webpage, okay? Listen to it. If this isn't straight out of Ramthaw, I don't know. Listen to this. You guys on the white horses keep trying to save women in distress, not realizing you just end up with a distressed woman.
Oh, boy.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. What kind of crud is this?
Time saves 9.
Yeah, stitching time saves 9. You see what I'm saying? Bob, you understand?
Do you hear us?
Yeah. Now listen to this.
You know that ducks don't echo when they quack? I swear to God that's true. Now, here's Dr. Laura Schlesinger. Here's her advice, all right? Here it is. Because you're able to do it, and because you have the right to do it, doesn't mean it's right to do it.
Oh.
This is on her webpage.
She's Ben Franklin. He wrote all this stuff.
Yeah. She probably doesn't even have anything to do with the webpage.
No, of course not. Somebody puts that together for her, like Jackie.
Like Jackie.
Like Jackie. All the losers have webpage. You do have a webpage?
No, Warner Brothers gave me one when the CD first came out. They gave me this webpage.
But you don't have a webpage.
No.
I'm so glad to hear that. You know I don't have a webpage? I don't have one.
Well, what am I going to do there? I don't have time for that.
You're busy with your esophagus.
That's right. So listen, I go to a place. You guys are so nice to me, and I said, you know what?
Look at that assortment of donuts.
So I know that you're healthy. So the muffins are low fat, and I buy a dozen donuts, and there's still stuff in the other room. So I tell the guy at the place, I'm a comedian. I'm doing the Howard Stern show this morning. I want the best, the freshest stuff for them. He goes, okay. And it's like 3 boxes of stuff. And he goes, listen, my friend. He goes, because you bought all of this stuff. He goes, I want to give you a little something from me. This is what he gave me.
What is it? What is that, a munchkin? Oh, it's a rugula. A rugula.
This is free.
That's free. The rugula.
Wow.
That's a cake the size of your pinky. Hey, do me a favor, Bob, before we get into some stuff here. There's a guy on the phone. We talked about this yesterday. Do you know that McDonald's workers are going on strike? Some of these kids?
Really?
And I'm like, they're nuts.
In Ohio.
This is the lead guy. This is the head of the strike.
The guy who started the strike.
Yeah, I think he's like 16 years old. Hold on a second. You might dig this. Brian.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah. Brian, do you have zits?
Hi, how you doing?
How old are you, Brian?
I'm 19.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Why go on strike? I mean, McDonald's is supposed to be like your first job, and if they give you more money and benefits and stuff, you're going to have 25 and 30-year-olds taking those jobs.
Right, it's not really about the money, it's just about the respect, basically, Howard.
Yeah, but they got Employee of the Month. The respect of Bob.
It was, the big issue was excessive teasing.
It was just like, it's harassment. I mean, we get harassed and swore at
you.
Who harasses you?
The management.
What do they say?
I mean, you want me to go into detail?
Yeah.
But they call us asses and stuff. I mean, they don't really. They
Welcome
don't
to the working world.
care about us. Maybe we are a bunch of asses, but still, they don't have to tell that to
You
us.
should hear Mel Karmazin mouth off to me on a good day. I mean, come on. I mean, so your boss calls you an ass.
I mean, it's ridiculous. So
Are you actually on strike?
Yeah, we're actually on strike. We've been out here. I've been out here for 4 days.
Really?
I've had like an hour of sleep in 4 days.
And you want your boss to stop calling you an ass?
Yeah, and that too. And I just want to stand up for all like the fast food workers in America.
Dude, do you have any desire to leave the fast food industry?
Is this going to be your life career?
Yeah.
No, I don't know if this supposed to be my life career, but
See, I used to work at a radio station. We made $96 a week. You know, a guy said to me, "Listen, why don't we join AFTRA, get into a union, and get some real money?" And I said, "You know what? We're losers. We work at the worst radio station in the country. We make $96 a week, and I'm glad of it because that's how you get in on these. I sucked.
That's right.
I was the worst disc jockey on the planet.
You got to learn somewhere.
Yeah, so why would you want to ruin that for other people? Of course, it's supposed to suck working at McDonald's.
Howard, that's because you're not supposed to stay.
Dude, you want it to be so good that you stay there?
No, I don't want to stay there. But
if this guy deserves more money because his bosses call him an ass, then what do I deserve?
You deserve $1 million.
a lot more money.
Everybody gets called an ass at work.
Well, I don't think you should strike. I think you should just undercook the meat. That'll really get their attention.
You know what? They'll probably give in to all your demands. You know what you guys ought to do? You guys ought to get together, band together, and walk into the sea. Because that's the only place to go.
You'll be missed.
All right, dude. Good luck with your strike.
Thanks a lot.
All right, there he is. That's Brian, the head guy behind the strike.
The leader of the strike.
The leader of the McDonald's strike.
Brains.
All right, so Bob Schimmel's here.
I didn't sleep all night, by the way, the other night after I watched a show on TV with the guy that didn't shower for 30 days after 17 girls.
Yeah? I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, well, I do. I haven't even had 17 girls not showering for 30 days. I shower twice a day.
My favorite Bob Schimmel story is, of course, that, I mean, this is not fun, but his son was dying of cancer.
Jeez, that's not fun at all.
And Bob got a call from Make-A-Wish Foundation, and he told him my son wants to see my dad make it with Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Didn't you? And did you ever actually have sex with Dolly Parton? Because I know she's into helping kids with cancer. That's my favorite story. That is the best.
I had the Starlight Foundation once, and they said they wanted to make a wish come true. And I said my son always wanted to see the pyramids in Egypt, and they said we were thinking of a wish in the continental United States.
Yeah, you got to have the right kind of wish. Yeah. Do they dump you after you make a wish they can't fulfill, or do they give you another shot?
They
at
give
it?
you another shot at a
They
wish.
do. So what was his wish? What wish finally came true for him?
He got to fly in a helicopter over the Grand Canyon.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Did you get to go?
No.
You didn't even get to go?
No, my mother-in-law went.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't want to go?
No.
Too dangerous?
It was dangerous, and he had nothing to lose anymore.
Right.
You know, I mean, why should I take the chance?
Why should you have a whole career going?
Hey, no, I love him and I miss him.
Yeah,
Why
but
do I have to go?
You don't have to share every last experience with him. Oh, man. So,
I've had a lot of tragedy
How old
in my
was
life.
the boy?
He was 11 years old.
11 years old. That's not easy.
No, it wasn't.
But I like that you had this. You had the wit about you to say you want to visit with Dolly Parton. I like that.
Did you know I hosted the Porno Awards in Las Vegas in January?
Did you really?
Yes, the AVN Awards.
Yeah. Now, how is that? Is that any good? Can you get laid?
That's a lot of fun. Well, I couldn't. My wife was there, but.
But what is? Does everyone go up naked?
No, there's some people that are dressed pretty wild. I went on there, and the first thing I said was, I said, Ashley, what's her name? Julie Ashton was there, and I said, Julie Ashton, I said, I know you're in the audience. I said, my lawyer's here, and he's probably going to be serving you with papers tonight because you're directly responsible for me having carpal tunnel syndrome. And,
That's pretty funny.
The place went nuts, and they really liked it.
They liked it. Were you insulted that they asked you to host that? I mean, it's a porno award show.
Bobby Slayton hosted it last year, and I
see.
performed there. And then they said, "You're the guy that should be hosting."
Right.
So my manager said, "Absolutely not. I do not want you connected with porno." He said, "Talking about sex in your act is one thing, but being there with them, that's a totally
wrong for your image."
And I said, "I'm doing it." And he said, "Can you get me a ticket?"
Yeah, right.
So, and then he was there backstage.
No kidding.
You know who I just met?
Yeah, he knew all the names.
Raquel Darian.
Yeah.
He's in love with her. So
you did that, and you had a good time doing it.
I had a great time.
But what are some of the awards? Aren't they like best anal sex?
They had best female in a gangbang scene.
Now, who won that? Do you remember?
Mr. Rain.
Is that right?
Yeah. And
do they have biggest wiener for the guys?
No.
No.
Howard, there is. I know for a fact there is a best male gay sex scene.
There is.
Oh.
There is.
I'd like to see the trophy. What does the actual trophy look like?
It looks like a regular Oscar. It's a girl holding some branch with leaves on it.
Is she nude?
Yeah. But this girl won for best gangbang scene, and the first thing she did was start crying. And she said, "I'd like to thank God and my husband." I'd like to thank my husband for not killing me after being with 9 guys at once.
I gotta get a tape of this.
Yeah.
Do they tape it?
Yeah, they tape it, and there's 2 versions. There's one that's on Playboy right now.
Right.
And then there's another version that comes out where they show real hardcore clips in between.
Really?
They go, the nominees are, then they really show them.
See, I would like to even just hear the acceptance speeches.
Yeah,
I would like to see a girl cry and thank God and her husband.
Getting a gangbang award.
Gangbang award.
John Leslie won for directing a best all-sex video with no plot. Which is opposite of my marriage. It's all plot and no sex. It's
Now, when you host, do you do a medley like Billy Crystal when you come out at first?
No, but they had girls dancing there and everything. Misty Rain was pretty funny, though. She said that when the girl won for Best Actress on film, she said, "Best Actress, you get to screw the guys you want to be with. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You make great money."
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Where does the acting come in?"
Yeah, how could there be a Best Actress? That's pretty funny. But they take it pretty seriously, right? I mean, all the actors and actresses really want the award.
Oh, they really do want the award, and a lot of them go into directing now. Tom Byron got an award for directing. And
really?
It's really funny because all the guys knew who I were. You know, so I have Tom Byron coming over to me and John Leslie, "Robert Schimmel, oh man, you're the guy with the beads up your butt." And I'm going, great. One girl.
Are you known for having beads in your butt?
It's in my act.
Is that right?
Yeah.
See, I've heard your CD. I don't remember beads in the butt.
Beads in the butt?
Did I miss that part?
The Japanese love beads, this thing that's supposed to enhance your orgasm. That's just when you're ready to pop, somebody yanks them out, and then...
You tried them?
Yeah.
How was it?
Not too good, really.
It didn't work out too good?
You really have to have your wife do it when she's not angry. So,
you got to pull those.
Once, right?
Yeah, you got to pull those beads out slow.
Once.
Yeah.
But I do get recognized for that. And this is no lie. Christmas time, I had my 7-year-old. We put her on Santa's lap at the mall. She wanted her picture taken with Santa.
Yeah.
And we're waiting in line and finally get up there. And I put her on Santa's lap. And Santa looked up at me and he said, "You're the guy with the beads, right?" I said, "What?" And my wife said, "Get her off of his lap."
You get him off of Santa's lap. Oh, that's beautiful.
So I was in L.A. the day that George Michael got arrested.
Yeah. Now, what do you make of that? What do you now? Obviously, this
First
is.
somebody said he was by himself. He wasn't by himself, or he wouldn't have come out like that all of a sudden the next day.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
You think he was with it? Well, what he was doing was, playing with himself in front of an undercover cop. You don't buy any of that? Are you attracted to him? Is that what you're trying to say?
Absolutely not.
No, you don't like George Michael. See, I always thought he was gay because who grooms themselves like that? You know what I mean? With that nice beard.
That
Did you see those early videos?
Look at that.
Two guys dancing with each other?
Two guys dancing with each other and shaking their ass in my face.
I used to go out with girls, but now I only date men.
Yeah.
Who's surprised?
I hear he has beads. Chinese beads.
And likes it. He knows how they work.
Yeah.
Anybody that's holding Elton John's hands at Versace's funeral, you know something's up right away.
I got a little suspicious myself. And, I'm not open to those kind of things. So that was an amazing story. I mean, here a guy self-destructs, right? I mean, he's in the closet. He's, pretending to be with women and all this. And then he goes to a public restroom and he's exposing himself.
I mean, it's a nice park, but I wouldn't get that excited about it. I mean, I really wouldn't.
Right. But a gay guy...
Undercover agent.
But a gay guy called me yesterday, and he says to me that, this is an exciting thing for gay men to get together and meet in bathrooms.
Meet a total stranger.
Yeah. And hook up. I said, well, why does that have to occur at a bathroom? And I just figure it's the smell.
I know you always say that, but I can't believe it.
I know. Hey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, man?
All right, man.
Listen, this Dr. Laura, she's always, talking down to people who got married
older person. And her husband is 68 years old. He's somebody's grandfather.
Dr. Laura Schlesinger married a 68-year-old man.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
He's at the Parade magazine.
Well, there you go. I mean, what does that tell you?
I know, man.
What kind of hypocrite? Yeah, that's it.
And they got a 10-year-old son with a 68-year-old guy.
Yeah. This is, by the way, I don't know if you recognize the voice. This is Bob Schimmel's agent on the phone. He's very talented.
They got to
explain something to me, Bob. Okay, because I know you're busy. You've got to meet with Judith Regan. You're very busy.
Not for a long time.
Oh, I see.
I'll tell you what I'm waiting for. I would have loved to have been George, Michael, and Tiger Woods. That would have been great. I would have done cartwheels down the middle of the street.
If they could hook up in a bathroom. Not to say that Tiger Woods is gay or anything. Okay.
No, but just he needs something like that in his life right now.
He sure does. He needs something to boost that career. Although he looks great in that green jacket.
What happened?
He doesn't have the green jacket anymore.
Is that what you have to give that up?
Give it up, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Give it to the guy.
Jacket.
I thought any time you win the Masters, you get that green jacket and you get to keep it.
I don't know. I thought you had to give it away.
You're saying it's like the Miss America crown? You got to just give it up?
I think you have to give it. You give it to the next guy.
Oh, it's like the Stanley Cup of golf.
And everybody said he's going to win. He's going to win. He's going to win, and he didn't. I thought that was great.
Yeah, me too. I can't stand him. I can't stand his father. The father. This is the Gandhi of sports. The Michael Jordan of golf.
The kid made it, so all of a sudden the father's famous.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's writing books.
Yeah.
I know. I like that. When I was watching the Olympics this winter, I don't understand female skaters when they fall down on the ice.
And they smile?
And then they get up and keep skating like they even have a chance.
Yeah. I said, why don't you just skate off at that point?
That's me. If that would have been me, I would just lay there and masturbate on the ice until security pulls you off.
Yeah, you're so embarrassed.
At least that way, you'll be really famous. You don't get the gold medal, but people are going to go, wow, did you see Schimmel at the Olympics?
Yeah. That guy was out of his mind. He didn't win, but he was fun. I guess they don't have the same goals as you in their career.
Yeah.
And don't their vaginas get cold when they fall down like that?
I think so.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little extra padding maybe in there.
It's unbelievable.
That's who they always get to do the Tampax commercials. It's always those Olympic athletes.
Right.
It's never regular women. It's, Debbie Thomas and Kathy Rigby, and they're authorities on it.
Yeah, authorities. Probably a lot of them don't even get periods. They work out so much there's just low body fat. It's outrageous. What kind of a thing? Yeah. Why would you be, just because you're in the Olympics, why would you be an authority on tampons? Why? Why is that, Bob?
I don't know. Because you look up to them like you would to Tiger Woods.
So you would wear the same tampon?
What?
By the way, our general manager,
Not
Tom.
a used one, but yes, the same brand maybe.
Our general manager, Tom, says they do get to keep the green jacket.
Oh, they do?
Oh, they do get to keep the green jacket.
He knows
I thought
everything.
that's why they didn't buy clothes to match it.
Well, that's good to know, because if Fuzzy Zeller would have won, I would have loved to see him put the jacket on after Tiger Woods.
Yeah. Imagine one of those Olympic skaters has her period while she's skating. And that white ice really shows up everything. You know what I mean? That would be wild.
That's why I can never understand those Tampax ads when they always show the girl like riding the horse, the white horse, bareback.
Yeah, come on.
Like she's going to bring it back with a smudge on it and go, hey, that was there when I rented the horse.
Yeah, thank God I had a Tampax.
If that stuff really works, you'd be swimming in shark-infested waters going, see? Nothing.
That would be a good Tampax commercial. Yeah. Now, there's a Tampax commercial I could get behind. Stick some broad in who's having her period. The full height of her period in the shark-infested waters.
That's right.
If she doesn't get eaten.
Tread water.
Doesn't even nibble.
Well, now they have that new one where the girl says, this is for my heavy days, this is for my light days, this is for... Have you seen that?
Yes.
Yeah, like...
And these are for days when I just want one in me when I'm not having my period. It's like a six-pack with all different kinds of tampons.
Oh, man.
Don't women know what to do when it's time? I mean, why do they have to have that on TV? Every other commercial's that or the yeast infection thing. They don't have stuff like that for guys.
Yeah, now, what is this yeast infection?
Yeah, you got the 7-day, the 3-day, and the 1-day.
And the 1 day.
I prefer the girls with the 1 day.
Yeah, really.
Tell me something. How is it that my wife keeps her tampons in a holster? Hey, tell me something quick here, Bob.
Sure.
Okay. How is it that you were in the military, right?
Yes, I was.
This was during Vietnam or during Korea or what?
Yes. No,
I mean, you're a young guy.
Korea.
I don't know. I mean, how old are you?
Korea.
This was during Vietnam, right?
I'm a Vietnam War era veteran.
Okay. What happened? Now, first of all, are you brave?
No.
No, okay.
How did you wind up in the Army?
Yeah, couldn't you go to
I got
college?
drafted. No. And I got drafted, and I didn't want to go in the Army because a couple of my friends were coming back in boxes, and they didn't look too good. So I thought I would go in the Coast Guard because that's like the Jewish Navy, and you could patrol Miami Beach and have that sunscreen.
Yeah, right. And what happened? I heard you went AWOL 11 times?
Yeah.
Is that really true? Now, weren't you nervous you'd have to go to jail or something?
No.
You didn't care?
Jail was safer than Vietnam.
What did you do to go AWOL? What was this about you posting a nude picture of yourself?
I was a photographer in the Air Force, and I took self-portraits of myself, fully nude, except with the hat on, and I would autograph them and put them all over the base. I put them on telephone poles.
Well, you're trying to get
on
kicked
walls
out,
and stuff. Oh, yeah.
And did they say to you, listen, we know what you're up to. We know you're trying to get kicked out?
No. Well, a couple of guys actually kind of liked me after that. But they threw me in the brig once. Well, first I got KP duty the first time, but I found a great way to get out of it because they'd say, well, everyone else is getting to go downtown this weekend, you get KP. And then I'd call the kitchen and go, is Airman Schimmel there? And they'd go, no, he's not. And I'd go, well, you tell him Lieutenant so-and-so wants to see him. And then I'd get to show up and they'd go, oh, man, you're really in the doghouse. This guy wants to see you. And I'd go, oh, no. And then I'd get on a bus and go home.
You would do all that stuff. You were not frightened in the military to do all that.
MPs would come and pick me up at my mom and dad's house. I'd be at home. And my mother would say, we didn't know you get to come home so often. Ding dong.
Yeah.
These guys would be there.
You were the poster boy.
Here.
You were the poster boy for Lousy Soldier.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the guy.
It was really scary. I impersonated an officer. I bought like ribbons at the PX, and
you weren't afraid to do any of this?
No.
Wow.
I gave him a 2 weeks notice, and I stopped showing up for my job.
You might be insane.
I'm pretty close to being insane.
Bob's real funny.
Yes, he is.
Bob Schimmel, get a CD. You'll enjoy it. I'm telling you, it's good.
I just recorded another one, and they wanted to make it an enhanced CD, with the video stuff on it.
Yeah.
So they said, we don't know if we want to do it or not, do we? So they said, you know what? They said, if we can get permission to get a clip from your show on the enhanced part, then that's the thing they would put on my CD.
Yeah, I don't think we'll do that.
I know. I told them that.
I feel bad for you. Cliff, you're on the air. You don't feel bad.
Hello?
When will you be getting divorced again, so everyone can know about that?
Probably right after this show.
Yeah.
The way I've been talking.
What about you getting a sitcom, man? Why don't we can do like a Friends, like something called I Don't Have Any Friends. When's that going to happen?
Be on a sitcom.
Why don't you write one of those?
What?
You could do that.
Yeah.
You're a talented guy.
No, you can't because the showrunners get to write those things.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they want the creative buy. They're not ever going to give it to a comic and get the creative buy. Roseanne didn't even get the creative buy on a show that's based on her own.
Man, you're angry about everything.
No, I'm not angry.
All right, take it easy. Yeah, man, all right, hey, you're on the air. Yeah, Jeff.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Say whatever it is you got to say.
There's an article on the Herald here by a critic over there. He critiqued your show before it's even on the air.
There's a lot of speculation about what I'm going to do with this Saturday night show. What are people afraid of? Something interesting might be on television?
Yeah, they might actually laugh.
You know that nobody can come up with something that Lorne hasn't thought of already.
Yeah, he's such a genius. He's so scary.
That's what it is.
Meanwhile, did you hear this? We got a hold of his microcassette, Lorne Michaels.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's writing a book. He dictates into it. Do you ever see him walking around with his microcassette?
Yeah.
So we got a hold of it. My friend stole it. Listen to this. He's talking about me. Listen to this.
Dear Diary, today is April 1st. Howard Stern held a press conference to tell everyone about his upcoming television show that would compete with my show. I have to tell you, Diary, that I'm as scared as I've ever been in my life. More scared than the time I hired the first black guy on SNL. I have been the #1 show for so many years. Is it all coming to an end? This could be a problem. A problem that even a cheerleader sketch or Stuart Smalley movie won't solve. Oh, Diary, you won't leave me when Howard comes on the air, will you?
The hell's he talking about?
He's an angry guy.
He is, right?
Oh, he is, yeah, because he made everybody famous and they all ditch him after.
Yeah, every time he gets someone famous, they leave.
That's right.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
He's lucky he didn't say anything racist into that microcassette.
Maybe he will tomorrow.
Yeah, we could arrange that.
Maybe your friend steals another one.
Yeah. Anyway, listen, I want to thank Bob Schimmel for coming in today. It's always fun when you stop by.
Thank you very much.
I don't know why exactly. You're just talented. You're fun. You get the whole thing. And try to stay healthy.
I'm trying.
Are you on medication now for the ulcer?
Oh, yes, I am.
What are you on?
All kinds of medication. I'm on Carafate and Prilosec and some blood pressure medication that prevents erections. And
is that right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, now you're going to take the Viagra?
I'm watching porno movies 2 at a time and like picture in a picture, and I might as well be watching the Home Shopping.
Are you telling me like if you touch yourself, nothing happens? I mean, even if you think about beautiful women?
I've touched other people and nothing happened.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Are you concerned?
What? Yeah, I told them. They said they want to experiment with the dosage. I just think the doctor's having a thing with my wife.
Hey, Fred, why don't you touch Bob?
But there's that new drug now. Can't they?
That's my love. Fred, why don't you touch Bob?
Hey, Bob, they've got
There
it.
we go.
Robin's right. They got a new drug. It's a pill, and it'll give you an erection.
The pill you stick in your penis?
No.
No.
You don't have to do that anymore.
You take it by mouth?
You fell for that? Did you try that one?
There's a pill you stick in your penis.
Yeah, but that's true. That is very true. It's a suppository.
Yeah.
For your penis.
Then there's shots you can give in your penis, and
right.
you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, Leslie West was doing that, but now there's a pill you can swallow. We like to announce who's doing it. But there is a pill now that you can take.
Leslie West.
Yes, Leslie West from Mountain.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you take the pill and you'll get aroused. So I would hope you try that.
Okay.
You hadn't heard about that?
No, I know the one that you stick in your penis. That's the last one my urologist told me about. He said, I have a pill that you can stick in your penis, and in 20 minutes you have an erection, and it lasts for a long time.
Really?
He showed me a penis pump that they sell for $900 per doctor.
Yeah.
It looks exactly like the Jeff Stryker penis pump.
Really?
That's $29.95.
Yeah.
But this one's approved by the FDA.
Really?
And what it is this thing you pump up, and then you slip this ring down around your
Yes, I understand.
and it cuts off your blood supply, and that way you can have an erection until either she's finished or...
There's not that many guys who can relate to this, Bob. You know what I mean? Look what Bob's going through.
I'm telling you, he's a mess.
You are a real mess. You really are. You know, you're a young guy. You got to mellow out.
They have a 1-800 number that's 24 hours in case you have problems with it, with the pump.
Help you with the pump, okay.
I have nuts the size of capers, so I have a different problem. Okay.
I have one that's that size.
Yeah, you have one. It's a whole nother story. Anyway, Robert Schimmel, great comic. Look for him in the record store and look for him in clubs and
Not
stuff.
the CD, me personally. I'll just be hanging out at the record store.
Yeah, he stays there a lot. He's got nothing else to do. He can't get an erection. Okay, thanks, Bob.
Well, there you go, folks. It's Howard Stern's From the Grave. Thanks for listening. I hope you enjoyed it. My name's Sam Kinison, and I've actually been the voice of Sam Kinison done by comedian Craig Gass. Until next time, you know where to find me. I'll be in hell! I'm in hell! Oh!
This has been a Howard Stern production. The Tapes.
Truck on that! It's history!